and everyone was very left-wing and pro-Palestine, all this kind of stuff. Suddenly there's this rise in the right wing. It's almost like a group of people are financing it as a counter propaganda measure. That's all I'm going to say, okay? I don't agree with either side.
Not really, because Palestine people are dying.
So wait, Scott, Scott, I think it's a bit crazy to compare like Free Palestine to these riots that are going on, with all due respect. And I think like to paint them as two sides of the same coin, they're fundamentally
they
different
are two
things.
sides of the same coin. They're both funded by different groups of people with different agendas.
Yeah, but one is a genocide. Even if the other one is funded, it wouldn't be a bad thing.
Scott, that's factually incorrect. I think people being morally outraged by an ongoing genocide is completely different to like thuggish, like thugs rioting across the country with for they're being sparked off by something that had nothing to do with like migrants or Muslims. I think for me, I think the fundamental issue isn't that like these things are funded. I think that the reason why these things are flaring up, I think throughout British history, like racists have never needed funding in order to harass and target and attack people of color and immigrants and ethnic minorities.
Why are all the news channels by these people then? Why are all the news channels and the groups and the meetups and the conferences they hold, why are they all funded by the same groups?
I think as the host said, I think people being encouraged doesn't necessarily take away from the grassroots element of like this thuggery. And I think this thuggery and like this kind of xenophobia that we're seeing across the country, and this violent xenophobia, unfortunately, I think this is just the latest manifestation of what we've seen throughout the 20th and the 21st century. This is just an evolution of the EDL marches. This is just an evolution of the National Front. This is just an evolution of the racist underbelly that has never truly been addressed in our society. As a British society, I don't believe we've ever truly had an honest discourse about race, and it's allowed racism to fester in parts of the country.
Mate, it's got nothing to do with race. It's everything to do with money. It's all.
You can't really say it's got nothing to do with race. That is literally the main.
It's all to do with power dynamics, okay?
Scott has everything.
These people like Tommy, they don't really care about race that much, or even religion like this. He just cares.
Scott.
He just cares about status. That's what these people care about. They care about status.
Scott, you can't be.
Okay.
You can't just make things up. Like Tommy Robinson has been saying xenophobic, Islamophobic things for well over a decade, and like the quotes are legion of his. Like he's well documented for being an Islamophobe. You can't just say he's not an Islamophobe because you don't feel
care
like
that
it.
much about that stuff. It's just messaging.
Scott.
Listen, if he actually cared about that stuff, he wouldn't have gone to jail for 10 months for illegally entering the US.
No, come on.
Scott, I think like with all due respect, I think like your feelings and your personal opinion on Tommy Robinson doesn't discount the facts.
I'm just saying.
Scott.
Listen, 1 second.
Scott.
All right, I've got too many people in the boxes. I'm gonna drop some people down.
Nigga, hey, go back to Africa. You was the one.
He's trying to get your life banned. You might want to get rid of that guy. As I was saying, sorry, it's foolishness. Anyway, I think Scott, whatever your personal opinion on Tommy Robinson is, I think like with all due respect, like the evidence is the evidence, and like none of us are deaf and none of us are blind. We've seen what Tommy Robinson's rhetoric has been over the last 15 years. He's an unabashed, unrepentant Islamophobe. He has a massive problem with Islam, and saying that it's all about money, it's all about status, and discounting the things that have actually come out of his mouth, I think that is not a fair reflection of reality.
Right. Maybe he's too low IQ, but the people above him don't care about that stuff. They just care about status and power. All right. These topics like.
Can I hear from?
No, sorry. Hold on.
Let me hear from Dad's Prince.
No, I'm not staying on this slide for too long. No, I'm not staying on this slide for too long. Just really, really quick. Yeah, talking about low IQ. You've got some low IQ donuts on your live. Yeah, if you've not seen the comment, and they're trying to be racist on your comments and all sorts. You don't need to stop. You don't need to sit down. This is not what this is about. Yeah, don't come on here to be trolling anybody. This is an open platform. It's for discussion. Don't be trying to offend anybody. Then you want to be trying to come for me. Don't come for me, you know. And if you want to come for me, put your address up. I will come for you. Try know that. Like, don't come on this platform. Yeah, it's a respectful platform, right?
Yes.
We're all on here. We're all debating, right?
Big up the YouTube as well.
Do not come on here and try to bring any of your racism. It's not wanted. We don't need it. And if this is what you want, listen, Jubi Jabba, whatever it is your name is, yeah, I'm sick and tired of you. Come off from here, like you're an idiot. You go and sit down, go and get some schooling, find work, go find work.
All right, look, let me bring this back. I don't know exactly who you're cussing, but can I hear from Daz Press, please? Daz Press.
Yeah, I think in terms of like the what's it called again? What we're seeing, I think a lot of like people of color and ethnic minorities are not honest to themselves about the bitter pill about what kind of society we live in. And I would say like these marches and these race riots that we're seeing are just the latest manifestation of a long lineage of racism and mainstream racism in the British public. We know that like the BNP they had like elected seats in the London Council. We know that the National Front terrorized our parents and our grandparents. We know that the EDR have been marching up for the last 20 years. Like we know, like this is
Wagwan family. What are you not saying, man?
There's a long legacy of British anti-migration, xenophobic, anti-immigrant, anti-black, anti-brown, Islamophobic stuff coming. Like, and I think it's
join
like,
me on
this is just like
if you want, you know,
our society not addressing like xenophobia, racism, and bigotry that has been at the core of the society since like for hundreds of years. To be honest, I think
this TikTok is Illuminati live.
Scott, can I just finish? I would also say like my issue with the far right, and like one of my biggest issues with the far right, even more than their racism, is that they're not honest. And like they're fundamentally dishonest in their beliefs, and they're fundamentally dishonest about their positions. And like it's hard to even. That's why it's hard to engage with them, because all they do is lie. So they'll lie to you and they'll say that like, hey, it's the issue. Where like when the BLM was marching, they were like, "Hey man, BLM, I just wish you peacefully march and respect the police." But they don't respect the police. They don't peacefully march. Like they'll tell you that, "Hey man, we're concerned with the grooming gangs from South Asians." But like Hugh Edwards is getting done right now. You don't see them marching against Hugh Edwards. Yeah, like you don't see them marching against the Church of England. You don't hear them marching against the Catholic Church. Like these, like all the things that they say, like they'll tell you that they have an issue with like mass migration, and then one of their leaders has fled to Cyprus. They fundamentally are dishonest. They'll tell you they care about 40,000 migrants, illegal migrants in a country of 60 million people, and that is their primary issue of all the things that are going on in the country. That's not what their issue is. Their issue is not the 40,000. Their issue is the 500,000. They have a fundamental issue with like the migration and the changing demographics of this country. But they'll lie to you and they'll say, I don't have an issue with migration. It's just the illegals. No, you have an issue with migration. You have an issue with changing demographics. You're a liar. Stop lying to me and talking to us like we're stupid. You're a liar. You don't believe in respecting the police. You don't believe in protecting women. You don't believe in protecting the high streets. You don't believe in you don't even believe in like migration. Because Tommy Robinson is in Cyprus. Yeah, Tommy Robinson's in Cyprus now. Like, yeah, it's fun, bro. It's fundamentally racism and xenophobia, and they want like they're worse than their forefathers because at least their forefathers said, "Yeah, man, I hate you because you're black. I hate you because you're brown. I hate you because you're Muslim." Like these people, they're not even honest about their beliefs. Like they're absolutely contemptible, man.
Because like I said before, if your issue was like completely just like men essaying women or essaying in general or any issues that are happening in this world, you wouldn't base it off race. You would have an issue with that whole issue, if that makes sense. I just don't want to say the word. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, but I think statistics can get manipulated, and that's the problem I've learned. Like, I'm not, BSing here. I've worked with youths of all different cultures, and I think the problem being is that somebody is in charge of statistics, and sometimes they can get manipulated, and it only takes one bad thing or one thing, and everyone's up in arms, and it's a race thing, and that's the problem. Because, like I said, I don't care. I'll say it from my opinion. Is that there is child abuse, grooming gangs, people unaliving kids that are not just Muslims, those white as well. But what I will say is that if there is extremism in every group, and that's the problem. If you go to uni, you learn there's no social justice. There'll be never no fair for all, because unfortunately we don't live in that kind of world. Everybody that is decent has got something decent to bring to the table. We could all learn off each other, whether it's cooking skills or art, and we could do that as human beings. But no, people rather act like uneducated morons. There's nothing wrong with peaceful protesting and saying, you know, our streets don't feel safe, but it ain't just one culture. It's lots of different people. White people drug deal, white people carry knives, white people carry guns. It ain't just people coming from London, do you know what I mean, doing bloody county lines. Either I'm sick of it. Like
even like with the
fear in the
To
children.
be honest with you, personally, I agree with the right wingers, because I think women shouldn't dress modestly and they should get blackout drunk on a Saturday and get sexually harassed.
But
That's
what you
what I
wear doesn't
believe.
determine if you're going to get essayed or harassed.
Yeah,
I
There's
agree
women
with
who
them.
wear hijabs that get harassed.
I agree with them. Young women should get blackout drunk and go out and get abused by men, because then they can truly be British.
I think comparing the bear. Yeah, I think that's a bit, Scott. I think that's a really weird thing to say, because women getting drunk, how they dress.
I'm just agreeing with them. You know, I believe women shouldn't dress modestly, and they should get blackout drunk, right? That's what they want, right?
Scott, I think even the analogy you're drawing is a bit. It's a bit weird, and it's probably a bit offensive to some of the women, because like women, what they wear, where their location or whether they're drunk has nothing to do with whether they're essayed or whether they're abused.
No, that's what these guys who are protesting want, right? They want women to not wear.
They don't care about the women. They're just racist.
They want them to eat a
They
Chinese.
don't care about the women. Topic. I'm confused how we got here.
Line on the street at 3 a.m. drunk on a Saturday so that they can sexually harass them, right? That's what they want, right?
If a woman wants to be out at 3 a.m. in the middle of the night, a man can go near her.
I think this is a weird thing to say, because one, it's a bit of.
I'm just pointing out that really these guys who are protesting are actually just you know.
Are you trying to say there's specific people who protest that want women to be on the street drunk?
That's why they don't like Muslim women wearing hijabs, because ultimately at the end of the day,
but that's got like
they're sexually
repressed, guys. Please.
They're repressed sexually. They've not gotten laid in 5 years, and they're ugly, and they want to be able to abuse women. That's basically it.
Scott, I think the whole dynamic you're trying to draw
where you're coming from
is a bit. Yeah, it's a bit strange. This whole dynamic you're trying to draw. I'm sure. I know you're trying to use it to malign like the rioters, but like the whole dynamic you're trying to draw of like women getting drunk and like.
I'm just saying, potential. Have you never been out drinking with a group of white guys, mate?
I've definitely been out drinking before with a group of white guys, and like none of them.
I'm just saying, mate. You know what I mean? You know. I'm just saying, right?
Bro, I just think like, I think allocating like, because essaying is a very serious thing, bro. I think allocating that to any group of people is a bit weird.
Going to put that on one race of people, because
that's unfortunately. Yeah, that's a global problem. I don't think it has anything to do with the conversation trying to pin that on one group of people. Anyway,
well,
big up.
Yes.
What are you saying?
Chilling. I just thought I'd just come and say what's going on to you, man. I used to watch your videos and that, but I'm trying to be involved.
Much love, brother. You sound like a Muslim.
Yeah.
Like, see, people say you can't sound like a Muslim, but when you've lived in when you've lived multiculturally, you can kind of guess people's ethnic speaking patterns, blah, blah, blah. How do you feel about what's going on right now? You live in London, right?
I live in London, East.
Right, so yeah, East Side, big up East Side, man. How do you feel right now? Do you feel like you man need to start getting ready? Do I need to start getting ready? Like,
I don't know. To be honest, I wanted to hear your opinion. You know what I mean? I wanted to know what you got to say.
All right.
You don't have to, but yeah, I just wanted to hear, man.
Ask me a question, bro.
Like, what do you think about what's going on and with like how, you know what? I probably already know how everyone feels. They're racist. They're just getting on a mad one. They just want to loot, get a little bit of money.
Well, I'll be like this, yeah. I generally feel that there's a British man that feels frustrated. I generally think there's a British man that thinks his country is being filled with illegal immigrants.
Okay.
So I believe that there's men that are generally frustrated about these things. They believe immigrants are priving them of resources. They believe immigrants are changing the moral and social fabric of their country, and they believe that people are going unchecked in terms of getting into the country unchecked. You don't know who they are. Now, I think that they have a point to everything, all their concerns. But what they don't look at is who's utilizing their fears in order to create scenarios, legislations, environments for separate agendas to be like fulfilled. I don't think that the average man that is scared for his community being overrun with immigrants is taking enough time out in his day to do unbiased research about what's actually happening in his country. And the day that we can encourage some of these guys to actually put the Stella down and actually go and look for yourself. Don't just listen to Tommy. Don't just listen to Danny Como. Don't just listen to Katie Hopkins. Don't just listen to whoever, yada, 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 UKIP or whatever. But actually go and look for yourself. They may be surprised and they may be able to turn their energy in the right direction. But unfortunately, I think the type of person that we've got stepping out on the streets right now isn't too bothered with the ins and outs, right?
Yeah.
They're not too bothered with the detail. And I think that's the sad thing. Chinese whispers is enough. If enough people in their community, their part of the world is saying it, they're going to jump on it. This is what I think is the issue. And having debates with people that you may declare racist, or you might think, okay, they're highly prejudiced. When you have debates and conversations with these people, you realize that they're not that
intelligent.
But someone said it's not about race, it's about safety. So let's say all the immigrants go, any person of color goes, do you think Britain will be safer after that? Because like we just just said that anyone could be capable of doing these crimes. So it's not going to make things any safer. If you have an issue with essaying and this and the third, then that should be your main issue. Clearing a whole race or immigrants is not going to fix your issue. You're taking a step backwards. It's not going to do anything for you. Because you're now just going to pick on innocent immigrants or innocent people that just want to work because you have an issue with their race.
If your issue was that's why I say these people are dishonest. Because if your issue was crime or essay, then your issue would be the 8 out of 10 essays that are done by white males. That's what your issue would be, and that would be your primary focus.
Your issue would just be essaying as a whole. That's
but like if you were looking at,
you know, the one I heard yesterday, I heard, okay, we don't mind you coming to our country, yeah, but when you come to our country and you do crimes like this, that's not British. So they're talking about what happened in Southport. And the commentator was saying basically crimes that happened in Southport prove that you're not British, even though you were born here. So it's like, my mind casts back to all the different serial killers from the UK, all the different like heinous offences committed by British people. And I think either people have whitewashed that out of their brain, or they desperately don't want to see the crimes that their own kind do. And it's like, yo, the issue is it was a non-black person, a non-white person that committed these crimes, and we're sick of non-white people committing crimes in England. Like English crimes for English people, English crimes for English people. Yeah? So you're coming over to our country, stealing our crimes.
But you see, like,
No, but
I don't want to be
it's-
too like. Sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say it's exactly that. Because how can a like violent thug like Tommy Robinson, who has an extensive criminal record history, be the one to be calling out like violence in ethnic communities, and nobody's like, hey man, maybe you shouldn't be the one talking with your violent football hooligan past. Like, it's crazy.
Because if we talk about the football hooliganism, because there's like a percentage on statistics where they come home from the Euros and it didn't come home and now they're beating their wives, and that's not every white person. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there's a statistic.
Statistically, domestic violence goes up every.
If violence was the issue, essaying was the issue, they wouldn't be lobbing bricks at police. They wouldn't be beating on innocent people on the streets to prove their point. I don't understand why we're fighting violence with violence.
Exactly. If they're scared of violence, exactly. This is what annoys me. I just don't get it. If you're so scared of being on the streets and around certain people, then why do it yourself? You can't say, oh, I'm scared for my children, and then the next breath go outside a mosque, right? I'm not being funny. That is somebody's brother, dad, son.
Listen, Ocean, at the end of the day.
Not the radio music. I got break.
That's a phone call. All right.
Does anyone in
what,
here like,
what,
believe
what I was
like...
gonna quickly say though is that as soon as these men start with the Save Our Kids, as soon as they hit the ground, it gets active and it's P word out. Get the P words out. Stinky P words. Discuss. Like I didn't like this. The P word never ended.
They used to send them. Yeah, a fun fact. Yeah, they used to send the kids to the shop with a note going, "Can you give Tommy 10 fags, please?" Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not being funny. It's ridiculous now. Somebody needs to do something. And now the narrative is going to change because now we're seeing people coming out and trying to stick up for themselves. And I've seen now how it's switching on TikTok where there's, different ethnic people in balaclavas, and I'm just waiting for it.
It's just mad because they're thinking that it's about immigration, but they're not really thinking, like I said before, they're not really thinking ahead how this could cause people to just of color, any color or race, or we just don't look like they're from here to be attacked. They're just thinking, get the immigrants out, get the immigrants out. No, you're not really realizing how far this could go. It could go further than that. Now they could start to think, oh, let me just start attacking kids who are a certain color or doing this and that. They could start doing stuff like, and they've already started doing stuff like that anyways. I'm thinking.
Okay, question being asked from YouTube, yeah, is do you think taxpayers have the right to not want to fund immigration?
Taxpayers don't fund immigration. Immigration is a net positive to the UK economy. Like immigrants.
Some funding does go into housing. That is fact. Sorry.
What housing? You mean housing for refugees?
Yeah, that is actually a fact, my friend.
Yeah, a refugee is not the same as an immigrant.
But there is, but not a lot. But there is. There's a quite.
People realise the difference between immigration, asylum.
Yeah.
The people realise the difference. Can you break down the differences for us, please, D?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say a refugee is somebody who's seeking asylum. Someone who is someone who's seeking asylum from either a war-torn conflict or some kind of violence where they have to flee their home and they have the right under the Human Rights Charter to seek refuge in a safe country. That is completely different to an economic migrant who is leaving their country and either bringing themselves or their family to come to a place to earn money or for a better life for themselves and their family. That's two different things. And in terms of the migration, like migration is a net positive to the UK economy. Migrants statistically commit less crime. Migrants are doing jobs that we don't want to do, and like fundamentally,
who pays for the migrant hotels?
Migrants don't get hotels. In fact, migrants don't get unless you're a British citizen, you don't get recourse to public funds.
Who's in the
I think
hotels?
they're talking about that Holiday Inn situation.
Who's in the hotels? Who's in the hotels?
So a lot of the hotels, like what people are saying is that like refugees has been put in hotels. Refugees are not put. What has happened is like hotels have been repurposed and turned into refugee centers because our refugee backlog.
Who's paying for those refugee centers?
The government.
Yeah.
The government.
From what verse?
So I suspect it's from it's from the Home Office purse.
Taxpayers.
Because-
So is that not taxpayers' money?
Yeah, but that's a refugee. A refugee is
But we're
different from a
all
migrant.
paying for it. It's not just one race of people that.
Yeah,
are
but
we're all paying for it. So what is
Is it that? So do people have a problem with? Do you think people have a problem with just immigrants and not refugees?
I'm saying that people need to be specific in their words. If they're saying that we're paying for immigrants, we're not paying for immigrants. Immigrants are coming here and working. If you're talking about paying for refugees, people fleeing their homes and fleeing war-torn areas, yes, we have a what's it called again? We have a legislative right. We have a legislative duty under international law to take in refugees.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, and this is just for my education purposes. So you're saying there's a difference between obviously immigration and refugees. Do the
100%.
immigrants not get a pot of funding before it's decided whether they can stay in the UK and work or not?
But if you're migrating here from the illegally, then you're migrating with the right to work. The right to work is established with your visa. It happens before you even land.
So does that mean you've secured a job then before you get granted?
No, it means that you have it. So many do, but not all. But all have, like if you have a right to stay here and your visa allows you to work, that means you can work. It means you're not going to be and you don't have, unless you're a citizen, you don't have recourse to public funds. So it's not like they can't come here and beg. They like most migrants. But then, how many migrants have you seen begging? Migrants come here and want to work, and there's lots of like cheap labor work for them to do. To be honest, so it's not like we see migrant. Like when you look on the streets, it's not migrants who are on the streets. It's like migrants are out there doing like those crappy jobs that nobody else wants to do. Yeah. and I think refugees are a completely different thing. Refugees are like people fleeing war-torn areas, and like shouldn't we be opening our doors to like people coming from war-torn areas, especially like war-torn areas that like maybe we had a hand in creating.
Yeah.
I think fundamentally, I think like British people live in delusion about two major things. And I think these two major things are probably why people are reacting how they're reacting. I think number one, British people are in delusion about the mathematical realities of like the economic state that we're in. So like the economic state that we're in, like it's really important to understand, to remember these numbers. In order for society to maintain its numbers, couples need to be having 2.2 children each for any society to maintain its numbers. And the UK birth rate is down to 1.5. That means that like, and the UK, we have one in 5 people in the UK who are elderly. And by 2040, it's going to be 1 in 4. We have an aging workforce, and we already have low productivity. We need mass migration. Like, I'm sorry for anybody who that offends or anybody that upsets. Like, we need mass migration, because unless we want our social system to collapse, unless we want our care system to collapse, unless we want our NHS to collapse, we need migration in the hundreds of thousands every year.
Collapsed?
No, there's much further down that it can go.
I think. Let me quickly hear from the strange 1980. Are you there?
Yeah. How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, welcome.
Bro, one sec. Jedi, I'm gonna let you lot go. Yeah, I appreciate having me. So you can add someone else, innit? Yeah.
All right, big up. All right, listen. Make sure you follow my other TikTok, Jedi Online. Yeah. All right, it's probably done already. Yeah, you guys follow Jedi Online. That's the original TikTok. This is just a backup channel. I'll be back on there from Tuesday. Prima.
Oh, you're leaving?
No, I'm not leaving. Prima. I'm just letting you lot know that this is like my backup channel. So please follow me on Jedi Online, my proper channel. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yo, Prima Ria.
Hi, how you
Welcome.
doing?
Big up, big up.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, what's I think people are not aware of how the budget gets spent. So people are under the illusion that all of our resources and money are going to this tiny population of people that they're calling immigrants. But that's not the case. And then where's the outrage when money gets spent to send weapons to sorry, Lizzie, are you talking? Yeah, when we send weapons and money to places like Israel to defend themselves against a place like Palestine, that's where we should be worrying that like millions are going, not like the media wants us to concentrate on these things. Like it's imperative for them that we concentrate on these things and stay divided and living in fear. But I do understand.
I think it's just the same, more like the same place where we were seated last time.
Let me go on mute for a minute.
Yeah, don't know. We get some background noises from people. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, sorry guys, that was me. I'm just driving at the moment, but I want to say a few things as soon as I get home in about 5 minutes. I'll go on mute for now though, yeah?
Okay, cool.
Ocean, why was there an African woman and it turned to a British man? Wait, what's going on there, Ocean?
Oh, were we on video?
Not on video. Audio.
That's my wife.
Oh, no, because we heard an African woman and then...
You're Nigerian?
He's enjoying it.
Namibian.
Okay.
Okay, so look, I'm just driving right now. We just picked up my wife and my daughter from the cinema. But I just want to say, look, I was born in this country. Now, I served 7 years in the Royal Navy as a deep sea diver. I used to defuse bombs under the water in this country. And I have lived around the world on different diving projects, and I've seen white racism to the extreme where they are in places like Uganda, diving team, treating the people like crap. And it turns my stomach when I hear what is going on at the moment. And I'm keeping my language down because my daughter's here and my wife is here, but I find it revolting. And I think that most of these people that are doing this, they don't even know what they're doing it for. They just like trouble. And they don't, it's not about hating color or anything like that. It's about, they're blaming themselves because they hate themselves because they've seen other people come into this country and do good. And I think a lot of them are frustrated because they're too lazy to, look, I ran a diving project for a number of years, and it was a government funded thing that would help hard to reach young people. And I would say that 95% of the people that were on my programs were white kids that had been in trouble. And I live in an inner city. I'm not going to disclose where I am, but I live in an inner city in the Midlands. And I've seen the majority of these young people on my programs were the ones that were not engaging at school. They were not interested in getting jobs, and they've been in and out of prison. Now that's stigmatizing a lot. I know there's a lot of good kids out there, irrespective of their color. I don't know if I'm still being heard or not.
No, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we're listening.
Yeah, so my point is,
taking notes.
Okay, so my point is this. People are blaming the wrong things. They actually need to start looking at what they're doing themselves. There's so many opportunities in this country. Yes, it's bad, but when you go and live in other countries, and I'm sure a lot of people in this group, you know, can appreciate what I'm saying. There's countries where they don't have time for mental health things. They're surviving. They need to put food on the table. And I think that there's always, right from when I was born, I'm 58 years old. And I remember when I was born, there was, you know, troubles. I joined the military when I was 16 from Coventry because it was a lot of racism was going on then. And, you know, I needed to go and do something with my life. So I did. And I made an opportunity for myself. I don't blame people coming to this country. I don't blame people coming into England to better their lives, but only if they're doing it legitimately. I understand the argument. My wife is here. We've gone through it the right way. You know, we've gone through the visa process. We've done everything correctly. I've got 3 mixed race children. I've got a black child. My wife is black. And I think, you know what? I ain't going nowhere. I have a goddamn right to be in this country, and so does my missus.
Yeah, I hear you. Obviously, when it comes to immigration, I feel like coming from a position of having a stable nationality in a stable nation or semi-stable nation, as things are going right now, I think I'd be exercising some form of privilege if I was to speak down on people that make their way to a country where they think they're going to get a better life. I can't really comment on that. People want to get a better life, I wouldn't be closing the door on them. Me personally, do you know what I mean? Because I enjoy the luxuries of living in England, and it comes with the rough and the smooth. But I'm not judging other people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Your wife is fortunate to have found love with somebody who can assist her in getting into Europe or whatever. Not to say that has anything to do with your relationship, but when you made the decision to have your family in the UK, you being a citizen helped her. Now, not everybody has that luxury, brother. So, I mean,
I get that. I do appreciate that.
I'm more concerned with the content of your heart and your behavior rather than your legal status in the country. I couldn't give a fuck, because we've done, like you said, England, Great Britain has done many illegal things abroad, and most of their involvement, most of their foreign policy does contravene some form of international law and people's basic human rights. So I just can't muster up enough to like really care about the immigration crisis from the same angle that the Great British Patriot does, because I just don't care. Because I think this is like home base for the biggest colonial force known to history.
Yeah, absolutely. We've colonized everywhere, and it's you know, why wouldn't people want to, when they're part of the Commonwealth and they've got all their ties, why wouldn't they want to go and have a better future for their wives and children? I don't see the problem with that.
Yeah, mate,
I do think it needs to be regulated the same as every
people are protesting. Half of them don't even know what they're protesting for, right? They're just bums.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. A lot of them.
Half of them are bloody benefits.
A lot of them just want
somebody
somebody to blame and hate.
Mind my language.
What's like? Everyone keeps mentioning benefits. The British public, the bred and born British man has a right to be on benefits in his country.
Yeah, he does.
Why
And
do
this
they
about jobs that you don't even want?
That's another situation like immigration, where people have put it into their head that this is where the country's resources are going, and that's what the people at the top want us to think, while they feather the money away into whatever nefarious rubbish that they're up to. It's like 0.5%, 5p, yeah, 0.01 pence of your taxpayer money goes towards benefits. So that's just the least of any of our worries, and that's
still a lot. It's still a lot of money. You get a penny off everyone, or half a penny off everyone. That's still a hell of a lot of money.
It adds up to a lot of money. But as a British person, like say my dad's family's from Morocco, so if you go somewhere like that where they don't tax you in those ways and you don't have to pay that, what you will see. And this is a place, you know, people go there on holiday all the time. But if you know how people are really living there, if you don't have money, you are going to starve. There is no social services. There is no food bank. There is nothing like that. If you have mental health, you're out on the streets. Like, if you can't afford to fix your broken arm, then your arm's going to just be all flipping twisted for the rest of your life. Like, there's a duty we have as humans, and that's what makes Britain. That's what makes Britain, is the fact that we. Yeah, you were waiting. I didn't say that. I'm not in a place. I don't feel in a place where I can call it that at all. But that's what makes Britain Britain, and it does have a lot of good things about it. That we do have these kind of, what can I call it? Yeah, nets that catch people. And it still needs to be better. It still needs to be a lot better for mental health, for so many things. But yeah, the least thing we need to be worrying about is about him. Sorry, 1 second. Hello. I'm trying to be on TikTok, please. My daughter. One thing I wanted to say is that it's true. These people they could not care less about these victims and things like that. These are the same people that before would have been doing football hooliganism. It's the same crowd. They're just young men and men who need an outlet because there's nothing for them anymore. Before, they would have been fighting in wars or building houses back in the day, and they would have had maybe a bit more meaning. I don't know.
So someone in the chat says
now there's like nothing for people to do. They need an outlet, and they do feel frustrated probably.
There's more to come. We are tired. More to come of what? What are you lot doing? This is YouTube chat. You're putting yourselves in danger. There's more to come. We are tired. Do you think that more to come of what? What are you lot doing? You just white men. You're putting yourselves in danger. White boys. Like, do you think that if women, all right, white men, white boys, you've got white men, all kinds of mayhem, white boys, they're burning out. We're not going to mention the women, but white men, white boys, hitting the streets. They're causing all kinds of mayhem. Taking someone's life. They're burning out. Right, hotels and stuff like that. At some point in time, they're gonna end up taking someone's life accidentally. Right? Other guys, or even intentional, and then there's gonna be no going back. You're seeing groups of there's other guys. You're seeing like anti-fascists or Antifa, or you see some Muslims get together. There's still quite a few communities that have, even though they're keeping it down. You got the black community that's actually trying to just like stay humble right now, hold it down. Even though there's been lots of videos circulating of black guys being targeted, you've got the other, they're trying to just like rest of the Asians. Hold it down for now, right? But they know once it starts, it ain't gonna stop. They have you've got the other, the rest of the Asians, themselves to themselves. Yeah, the Hindus and them guys, they ain't where they're not Muslim and that. They have just tried to like. They're more peaceful. They kept themselves to themselves. The Hindus and them guys, they ain't hit the streets yet. There's loads of them. Don't think the biggest. They're trying to actually conform to the laws and hold it down. Then you've got the biggest wild card, which is what's the word? The normal white Englishman that's not racist. You got the and once he gets wild card and decides which is taking the normal white Englishman that's not racist out there. And once he gets up, I shouldn't say that he's not taking it. It's going to be anarchy. You don't need to tell who's who. I feel like it's going to be those people that are in these anarchy. Like you're all the way up in Barstool or whatever. I feel like your actions don't. People that are in these groups, like you're all the way up in Barstool or whatever. You feel like your actions don't have a consequence, and you're going to get away with it. What you're doing is you're actually priming the rest of your country. I've already heard that to respond in similar ways, and it's going to be a mess. Some kind of lockdown. If lives start getting taken, they're going with that because no one. I've already heard that office. That's going to be a whole nother about some kind of lockdown. I don't know how serious they're going with that because no one's going to conform. People shocked. That's going to be a whole nother mess. People shocked. They're just being targeted. Do you know how long it's going to take? They can't go back. After all of this has happened, people shocked. You know how much you got people shocked. They're just being targeted in the high street, so they can't go back. After all of this has happened and done, droves. You know how much your economy is going to be losing out of this country on what you've created. Are you sure? People that are going to be leaving in droves, immigration through the roof, migration out of this country through the roof. Are you sure, British public? Are you sure that this is what you want for your country? Because the cleanup is going to be more costly than what it's taken. Got me talking about you set race relations, and he's talking to me about Teddy Boys and 20 years. You got me talking to my 85-year-old neighbor, and he's talking to me about Teddy Boys and skinheads since 1989. Yeah. And he's 85, and he's talking to me about lived in that flat since 1989. You've set this shit back so far, and he's talking about Teddy Boys and skinheads. Now the UK's always been racist and rare. You set this shit back so far. We don't want. At one point, man was on the street talking about black and white unite. Said, "Oh yeah, you lot all right." The black not a chance. We've always said we don't want to unite with racists. And we've always said, "Oh yeah, you lot are right. The black lot are right. It's just Asian because it's just the P word." And you say you're not, and this is why we've been reluctant to come near you. Really, and join because deep down you say you're not racist. Like so many other people said, one Stella and a group of 10 guys, and boom, you're off. Packy this, packy that. Pardon my French. N-word this, N-word that. Come up the front.
Don't ever to anyone, even to a white person, don't ever trust someone
It's not to me,
who sits there calling someone a P or this or that, and then you think to yourself, oh, it's not to me because I'm Turkish or I'm Jamaican or whatever. They're racist. They're not to be trusted at all. They've got hatred in their heart and they don't know where to direct it. But if you were to take away racism, that hatred would still be there and it would have to go somewhere else.
You'll lose your benefits.
Maybe you should threaten all of these rioters with if you get caught rioting, you'll lose your benefits.
I wanted to say I'm going to drop down now and let someone else talk. But thank you for letting me come up on your platform and talk. And everyone else have a good evening. Bye now.
Big up, man. No, appreciate it.
Yo, Trill.
Yo, big up.
How you doing, brother? You good?
Yeah, respect, man. What's good?
Yeah, I just obviously I like Alive, man. I've just been listening and I just wanted to get your thoughts on it. Just what do you think is the root cause or the root causes of what's going on?
How's the sound now? Is this? Hold on, do me a favor. Let me sort this out. How's the sound now? Is the sound all right? You lot on YouTube, is the sound okay now?
You sound good, bro.
Nah, I got the YouTube lot was complaining that the sound was shit.
Sorry.
All right, I fixed it now. They were worrying about the echo. All right, cool. Yeah, so ask that question again, brother. What's your name?
I think it was Lewis who was speaking.
Yo, brother.
That wasn't me. Then it was. I think it was it Ocean or?
Oh right, sorry.
No, Gan.
Sorry, bro.
No, yeah, it was me. Sports. Call me Gan. Yeah.
Gan. All right, Gan. So yeah, ask me your question again, please, brother.
Yeah, I was saying to you, what do you think are the root causes of what's going on? Because, you know, everyone's got their opinions on what's going on. And I feel like a lot of people are, they're narrowing it down to what they perceive it to be, but they're failing to see that there's multiple causes of this. It's not just one thing that's kicked it off. It's all these different factors coming together. But everyone's just focusing on one thing. They're saying it's either, oh, it's purely immigration or it's purely the government. No, it's so many of these things coming together, right? And ultimately, what I feel is one of the biggest triggers for this is that, and it's going to be a bit of a controversial take, right? But the average working class white Brit is very envious of the fact that immigrants have come over. And
Excuse me, can I just cut you off there, please? Why are you saying white Brit when British people are all...
Because it's a majority white country. It's 80%.
No, it's not. It's a multicultural country.
It's not.
It's not.
No, it's not, Chuck.
Of the population
where do you live, bro? Where do you live?
Chuck, let me explain my point, and then you can answer afterwards. Yeah, I know there's some things you're going to do.
All right, let it go.
All right. Sorry, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, I know it's going to be controversial, and believe me, I'm more than happy to have a convo. If there's anything you disagree with, brother, no problems at all. We can talk out, and hopefully with dialogue we can come to an understanding. Yeah. But I want to say into Trill, and what it is because the average white Brit feels neglected by their own government. They feel they've been vilified with all this talk of privilege and whatnot. Because let's be real, majority of people unaliving themselves are white men. Majority of people in jail are white men. Majority of people are addicts are white men. A majority of people doing bad in school are white boys. So they've got it quite tough, right? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to get at, right, is the average working class white Brit is envious of the fact that so many immigrants, for example, especially the Asians, because it's mostly hate against the Asians, right? And if you look at the stats, Asians are doing the best out of all the minorities. They come over within one generation, they outperform the natives. And it's the same in America. Asians are absolutely killing it. And they love to hate. And they see the fact that they're doing so well and they're looking at themselves and they feel like, I've been made out to be this privileged white man and I don't see myself doing well for myself. There's so much dysfunction in the modern white community. Single parent rates are through the roof, children out of wedlock, so many underprivileged areas. No, I empathize with the white Brits. Like they feel that they're losing their identity.
Can you show me any proof of these actual findings and these like percentages of all white people being like
absolutely. The data is there's extensive amounts of data.
Is there? Do you know who Jordan Peterson is? The American guy, yeah?
He's been exposed so many times.
Has he been exposed, does he? Do you know what it is? It's all to do with money. It's all to do with money, yeah? And for each person that comes over to our country, they get paid loads and loads of money. All our country's bothered about is money. They're not bothered about who comes here.
yourself,
And disrupt the country.
where are these people coming from? They're coming from the four.
They're coming from all
countries,
over, mate. All
No, no,
over.
let's
War-torn
focus on the
countries.
majority.
Like I say,
The majority
listen
are
to me.
coming from Iraq,
I have no problem
Afghanistan,
with anyone. When
Albania.
people come over here claiming asylum,
time, please, brother.
that's because they're coming over from a war-torn country where they're going to get hurt. So, like, asylum seekers are welcome with open arms, because nobody deserves to be unalived, or everyone deserves to have a nice life.
Well, Chuck, that's the crux of the problem. You can't help. What these people are complaining about is that you're helping people who come from overseas.
Yeah, but the ones who are respectful, you can't be coming over and attacking little girls, or like I said, I'm not on about that guy over there, because he were from the UK, but he wasn't born here.
Hold on, Chuck, give him a second, because he's just jumped on. Let him make a one statement. Pick up yourself, Branson.
Yeah, man.
A long time, bro. I was gonna say, Chuck, you gotta see it for what it is. This is not exclusive to white people. It goes to anywhere. System get better treatment from their system. So this is not exclusive to whites. There's a lot of issues within it.
No, but our country's set up that way. Our country's set up to help these people. That's what I'm saying. I ain't got no qualms with that. The qualms that I'm saying is, I don't like people who come to the country and abuse it. If you come over here with open arms, working and all that, fair enough. Good life for you. You know what I mean? Welcome. When you're coming over here and disrupting the economy and the stuff that's happening in our country with false idolatries and ideologies and stuff like that.
There's always will be a mixed bag.
Yeah, there will be, yeah. But there's good and bad in every culture. I've always said this.
This is the problem, is that if you bring 100 people in any form, a good 10 will be got bad apples. That's the way it works.
Yeah, 10%. Yeah.
Thank you. That's how it works in life. So
100%, bro. 100%.
We got to hit the crux at the problem, because the issue with these girls is that if we have to be real, there was a man who killed the women with the bow and arrow.
Yo.
You have to say it unalive, bro. You can't say that.
Okay. There was the issue which happened. There's the issue which happened. Yeah, and then and allegedly women died, but there was no riot then. So we need to understand is what's the difference.
To be fair, yeah, there should have been loads of riots for the Jimmy Savile stuff, and nobody rioted then for all them kids and women.
Exactly.
This is what I'm saying. It is. It's like if shoe fits, then everyone sticks the shoe on and sticks the kick in. You know what I mean? Kick the boat in. Whereas most people nowadays, they all want to jump on bandwagon when somebody else chelps up. Nobody's got a backbone to start it off themselves. Like if I see, I'll give you an example in it. I've just walked out of my house and gone to the shop and seen 4 foreign people watching a 14-year-old girl coming out of the garden and eyeing her up like she were a piece of meat. And the first thing I shouted at her,
how do you know the foreign, Chuck?
Because I live in the street, bro, and I know who live in my street, and I know they are English, and I can hear them talking and laughing. They're not English, mate. I don't know where they're from, but like I say, this is what I'm talking about. So them people eyeing up a 14-year-old kid, I've just watched them doing that, giggling and laughing with each other, yeah? And then I just shouted down the street to them, weirdos. They all looked at the floor, at the shoes, about 6 of them. I'm by myself, mate. I don't give a shit if there's 20 of you. If I see you talking that shit to a kid, regardless of what culture, what background, what colour, I'm getting involved, bro. And I don't care who you are, how many of these is you. I'm going to do you in. Like I said, no one's going to touch a kid in front of me.
All right.
It's despicable and horrible. Horrible. And it ain't the fact of they come from a certain country. It's the fact of these people are just standard people. Like, when you look at a man, do you see the colour of the man? Or do you just see a man? I see a man, me.
Quick question, Jada. Quick question, buddy. Do you reckon that we should be at the forefront of this? Because I see the same corporates, push button youths, go flying up to Manchester to I was thinking that's a waste of time.
We should make a people's government run by the people, for the people. Now, if Guy Fawkes had got away with what he did back in 1800s, we'd have had that.
300 people. We got 300 people in this chat, right? Watching this live. 299. Please do me a favor and tap the screens. Give it a good 60 seconds of screen tapping. Let's get the likes up so you know I can make it onto the algorithm. And don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to follow me, please, family. Yeah, sorry. Who did I cut off? Chuck. Go on, Chuck. Go on, son.
I was just saying, bro, like I say, like nobody's like does out no more. Everyone only bands together when there's a group of people. It's like mob mentality. No one's got no balls anymore.
Chuck, bro, do you know what annoys
What's
me?
happening you're in Manny? What's happening?
No,
what's
I'm
happening
not in Manny, bro. I'm not in Manny.
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm next to Manny. I'm in Leeds, me, bro, where it started.
Oh, you're in Leeds. So they have they started kicking off in Leeds properly?
Well, no, so like it all started first in my city because some kids got taken away from a Romanian family.
Yeah, we saw that. I mean, it's not,
yeah,
it's
so
not going
like,
to say that it started first.
Well, but that's how like it all escalated, innit? That started here, and everybody else started doing it, and then obviously when them girls got unalived, it happened everywhere else. Then, like, people just jump on bandwagon.
I can see the correlation, but I think when they talk about the riots, they're not talking about the Leeds one. But I see that a lot of rioters or a lot of protesters are saying like, where the hell was you in Leeds? That's one of their chants. Where
the Leeds ones weren't even publicised, mate. Like I said, nobody videoed town getting robbed.
Knew about it. Yeah, that was.
No. You seen the riot in Hare Hills? You didn't see what happened in town centre.
No.
No, you didn't. Exactly, nobody did because they didn't fucking allow videos to come out. They were robbing. They were robbing jewelry stores, all sorts, mate. So if they're rioting,
I'm from Leeds. I'm from Leeds. I did not see any of that. I did not hear about any of this.
So you didn't hear about Ramsden's in town?
Right? No. But like but 1 sec. Ramsden's is like one place, right? Like, are we talking about actual full-on looting, or are we just talking about Ramsden's getting robbed?
No, somebody hit the jewellers, mate, while all that was going on.
Yeah, but that's one jewelry shop, right? That's very different.
Yeah,
from
but this is what I'm saying.
looting.
They're using
You know what I mean?
they're using that as an excuse to go and do what they want to do.
Yeah, but that Ramsden's could have happened anyway, right? We don't know that.
Yeah, it could have done, to be fair, yeah, but like I say, it happened at the same time it were all rioting.
But I just wanted to say, like, what?
Where are you from in Leeds, anyway?
I'm from Bramley.
Give me a chance.
Oh yeah, I'm from Hare Hills, mate, bro, where it all kicks off.
I used to hang around in Hare Hills a lot because I've got family there.
It's a shithole, mate. I hate it.
Yeah, no. So what I wanted to say is, what frustrates me about this situation, right, is that if these people care so much about immigration, we know right now that the issues that are exacerbating immigration is like a few factors, right? So the government are bringing over 400,000 to 500,000 students every year because not the government themselves, but the unis are bringing them over because they need to make their money because the universities don't make enough money. So where were these guys when the government were trying to put up the uni fees? Like if we wanted to reduce immigration, we would be marching for free university, right? When our NHS is on its knees and we're bringing in people from all over the world. I'm not against this. I'm just making this argument, right? I'm not against immigration at all. But we know right now that our NHS is on its fucking, I'm sorry to swear, is on its knees and people are flocking and leaving the country. Many of my friends have left the NHS and gone to Australia, gone to Canada, and we're having to bring loads of people in just to sustain the NHS. Where were those? None of these people went marching for those things. I've been speaking to hundreds of these guys on TikTok Lives since all of this kicked off, and I've said to all of them, did you march for the NHS? Did you march for the students? Did you march for all the other issues that have caused us to rely so much on immigration? And they all say no. But the second things start kicking off, they're all happy to go out on the streets and attack mosques and burn down hotels. And it frustrates me so much because they're not marching for the right things. They are not.
We need to get rid of our government. That's what we need. Our government needs to be like gone, disbanded.
Everyone's sending gifts to the guests.
It's the same people.
Yeah, go on,
left and right wing. It's the same people. What you need to understand is people like Tommy Robinson. They're paid. What do you call them? Paid
antagonizers,
agent provocateurs. I don't know how he gets. He doesn't work, but he managed to. He's making a lot of money.
He was to be fair though, bro. He was a reporter. He was a reporter for like so many years before he did all that.
Branson, mate. Do you know what's really funny as well, Branson? Is that last night. Oh, Branson, we can't hear you if you're talking right now. It sounds like there's something on your microphone.
You've got a bit of echo.
So last night, Tommy Robinson was on. He was on Alex Jones' TV show online. Right. If anybody doesn't know who Alex Jones is, he is a far right wing conspiracy theorist from America who was sued for over $1 billion. Yes, $1 billion, because he put out a conspiracy that one of the biggest mass unalivings in a primary school in America called Sandy Hook, 26 people lost their lives, 20 children at elementary age were unalived, and Alex Jones said it was fake. He said it was a hoax, and he said they were all actors, and the parents sued him, and they got over $1 billion off of him. And Tommy Robinson was on his podcast last night. So how can he turn around and say, "Oh, I care about the children"? How can he say that? He has no credibility.
I never knew that. I never even heard of that.
I care about children. I'd go on Alex Jones. I don't think that's a fair thing to say. I'd go on the Alex Jones show. I care about children.
But these guys are
I think because I think what happened there was it's journalism gone wrong. Now Alex Jones to me is controlled opposition anyway, right?
Yeah.
That means via him they release some truths and they mix it with some BS. And I think that Sandy Hook thing is an example of mixing truth with BS, right? So we don't know the ins and outs. However, like the whole issue of there being false flag scenarios that go on to garner the emotions of the public, that actually does happen. Maybe he got that wrong. Maybe he deliberately got that wrong. Maybe he was given false information. But I don't think that should stop Tommy Robinson or anyone speaking with another journalist.
But host, how would we feel right now as Brits if instead of Alex Jones, what if he was on another guy's podcast who was saying what happened to those kids last week was actually a hoax, right? Do you know what I mean? We need to bring this down to reality that 26 people lost their lives. Would we be saying the same thing if there was a guy out there saying that last week was a hoax and Tommy Robinson went on that podcast? Would that be okay? Would that be okay?
Alternative viewpoints, alternative narratives, alternative opinions are healthy. Yeah, for critical thinkers, I appreciate all points of view, however far-fetched or however real. Like it's for us.
Kick this guy out, man. That Indian human garbage disposal. Kick him out. He's on about death to English kids. Kick him out.
Who's that?
Him in chat. Indian human garbage disposal. He's wrote death to English kid.
All right. You don't have to keep repeating it on here, though, do you?
I didn't know if you read me or not.
Kick him out. No, you can't be saying that. Kick him out.
Yeah, but we can't have that we can't have that chat. Have I got mods in there? You mods, please sort out this kind of stuff for me, please. Yeah. Carry on.
But what we need to understand is that the powers that be, they know the things which get the emotional response. They pay think tanks and different researchers to understand that what will get the human public moving and stuff like that. So people like Tommy Robinson, he's very valuable to them, you know, and they always have a price. So like, for instance, Candice Owens now, she used to be a very left-wing person at the beginning, but what she understood is that in the left-wing sector, especially within the Black community, is oversaturated. So she ran over to the opposite side, and now she's a millionaire. She's probably 35, millionaire, 2 books. So you can make a lot of money if you know how to play the game with the media, get a good following, and you know people will pay you. Like Tommy Robinson, he's for 40 years he's a football hooligan. He seems like he's working class. And then and for instance, you know, the powers that be, they'll pay him to say certain stuff to get people round up. It's a vicious game when you really look at it. But we need to be wise, you know. And the game is divide and conquer, you know. Why do they want us fighting against each other? Why do they want the English?
What I want to know is this, brother. I agree with you. But before we get there, because you're doing the big kumbaya at the end, right? We got to wake people up, and so we can't jump to kumbaya because it's just unrealistic to some people listening to you. Like, what? We got to do what? No. Listen, this is what I want to ask: are all white people racist?
Of course not. Of course not. But again, what we need to understand
what are the non-racist white people?
How can you tell the difference?
Go on. And
what are the non-racist white people in this British society going to do about the racists that have showed their faces from amongst them, from their families, listen. You got echo as well, Branson. Can we sort that? Yeah. From us, what we gonna do? What the British gonna do about the racists that are in their communities, amongst their ranks, their friendship circles, their work colleagues, their family? What are non-racists going to do about the racists in their midst? Because the racists in their midst have obviously set back race relations, fuck knows how much, right? Set us back crazy. But it's also meant that non-white people have begun to distrust white people all over again.
Yeah, but
so now social cohesion is almost out the window. What are you guys going to do about it?
That's like me saying every single German is a Nazi. You can't say that all white people are racist, or you know what I mean, or they're going to do something, or like you can't do that. So like I just said to you earlier, how can you tell the difference between a racist and a non-racist? By their works as a person, as a human being. Like I say, if I see someone being racist in front of me, they're getting told, mate. Like I say, or like if they're a friend, they don't be a friend no more. They'll be getting a beating. That's disgusting. Like I say, there's no such thing as colour. Colour is a concept that's been made up to keep us at war, while the real people get away with what they're doing. And everybody knows this. I shouldn't even have to say this. Everybody knows what goes on. Otherwise, people are that blind. They're just ignoring it for a reason, and I don't know why. Because it involves all of you. Like, do you know what? Do you know what makes me laugh? It might not affect you right now, yeah, if you're a middle-aged man or older, middle-aged woman or older. But I tell you what, think about your kids, because it's your kids that got to live through this. Nobody else. Your kids are going to have to grow up through this. That's what I'm bothered about, my kid. That's all I'm bothered about, my kid growing up like this.
No face. What's good?
What's good, brother?
Are you English? Are you white?
I'm British.
Okay. Are you white English?
No, I'm not white.
Okay,
you're British
cool.
though, like I say. It don't matter what colour you are. If you're British, you're British.
Brother, don't listen. If you're British, you're British. If he's walking down the street where some of these protesters see him, they're gonna kick his ass, bruv.
Why? What?
So don't give me this. This is what I'm saying. Listen, I'm white. Listen, I'm white. Listen what I'm saying. If you're a non-racist, let me say this quickly, Chuck. If you're a non-racist white person, your job is to tell the fucking truth. Do not get somebody like No Face. Don't get his ass kicked because you let him touching me. I'm going to use No Face as an example.
Why am I going to get his ass
No
kicked?
Face by not telling him the truth, saying, yeah, you're right, you're British, you'd be cool. He ain't cool. No
Did I
Face,
say that?
Did
cool? I actually say that? Did I say that?
You did. You said he's British. He's British.
No.
Like,
I know because you just asked him. You know, whoa. You just asked him. You got the point mixed up here, bro. You've just asked him, "Are you white British?" And he said, "I'm British," because there's no colour gender here. Like, why do you keep saying white? Why are you so bothered about white people?
Bro, white and
No Face. I know Face.
I don't get why you keep saying white people. Just say British people, innit?
There's only one
white
color.
And black doesn't. Oh my God! One second. White and black
If you've
don't
grown up,
exist.
listen, if you've grown up in an area where white people have took the piss,
Chuck,
then that's not my fault.
Chuck,
if let him speak, hold on.
Chuck, what are you doing right now? Come on, bruv. Give me a chance to say my sentence, bro. All right, so I'm saying, yeah, don't say white, don't say black, just say British. He goes down the road to go to the Londis, yeah? He turns the corner, there's 60 of these guys, they see him, they don't want to hear about he's British, bro.
60 of who?
People are stopping people in cars. There's people are stopping people in cars saying, who's that? Are you white? Are you English? Yeah? No Face is Asian. He don't stand a fucking chance. They're not going to listen. You can put on the best Yorkshire accent or whatever you can do, right? They're going to kick his ass. So there's no point saying this, if you're British, because it's clearly not that on the streets.
For one, yeah, is he running around the streets doing whatever like all other scumbags? No, he probably isn't. So why is someone going to attack him when he's walking to a shop?
There's
like,
people
minding his own business. Minding his own business.
You've got your head. Brother.
No. Listen. If you've seen the riots in my town, yeah, you'll know where I live is multicultural, mate. There's Romanians, there's Asian, like Pakistani, there's Indian, there's Russian, there's Polish, there's Lithuanian. I can keep going on and on. There's Czech, there's British here. Like I say, there's Irish here. There's travellers here. Like I say, mate, don't tell me I know what my place is. Multicultural, bro. Like I say, none of us are scared to walk down the street in case some Asian man wants to do me in or some white guy wants to do somebody else in. We don't have that trouble here. The only place we see that trouble is down south. Exactly. Because it's you lot who cause all this crap between each other and then cause wars between each other. We don't do this up here. We don't do this up north. We don't.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Even
we
in
don't
London,
do this.
I'm out all day long. No, I'd never see
Exactly, brother. Exactly. We don't do this shit. It's always down south near the capital. Always.
All right.
Always.
No Face.
Yo, bro.
What area do you live in, No Face?
Oh, I live in East, bro. Like I live in East, like East London.
East London. All right. Let me ask you a question, bro.
Yo.
Will you be safe out of London, walking around the streets with these protesters being about? Being that you're British, you think you'll be safe?
It's not the protesters he wants to watch, it's his ops.
Exactly, it's not the
different areas. It's like if you walk down one street in London.
Fucking answer.
Yo,
Chuck, you're doing my head in, man. Let him talk.
I apologise, Boris. Sorry.
It's not the protesters, it's the rioters. It's the idiots that are just looting and they don't have a single tooth on their mouth and they wanna, you know, they're hungry. They want to get the sandwiches. They want to get the soap so they can wash. It's these idiots that doing it.
Yeah.
So why cause this violence in the first place for no reason and incite other people to answer back? If I was to,
I'll tell you one thing.
Hold on.
I'm listening to your accent. I'm listening to your accent and the way you speak, right?
If I was to walk people on the road,
Hold on. One second. DCI Jedi from the Immigration Task Force. So you claim to be British, yeah? Where's this accent come from? Because this ain't a British accent you're talking to me with.
This is the East London
Where
accent,
you really
bro.
from?
This
No,
is
it
the
isn't
East
fuck.
London accent.
No, it ain't. Don't do it. East London accent. You sound Irish.
I'm not.
You sound Irish. You're not being honest.
He's not Irish.
Bruv, where are you from? Where were you born? Where was you born, bro?
Let me listen to his voice and I'll tell you.
I was born in London.
Where was you born?
London.
You're lying. You're lying, bro.
It sounds Swiss.
Bro, be
or
honest
Norwegian.
about it. No, one second. All jokes aside. Say that again?
Why would you assume I'm Irish? I don't even sound anything Irish.
You don't sound like you're from London, first of all, and definitely not East London. I'm not dumb, bruv. So just be real. What's your real location?
Hold on. Let me turn on my. Hold on. Let me turn on my camera and show you.
It'll be Albanian. It sounds Albanian.
You can show me London environment, but I'm asking you, where are you from originally? Where's your family from? Where were you
He's
born?
Albanian, brother. He's Albanian, trust me. It sounds it.
I'm not Albanian.
You're not. You sound it. You're close. I'm telling you now, you're not English.
Can we get some honesty? Can we get some honesty? I'm not even. It's not even a big point. Where are you from, bro?
I'm British. It doesn't matter where I'm from.
I've got a boy who sounds like you, mate. He's Albanian.
This is a problem. We can't have conversations like this and people not being honest about their history there. Because I want to know where you're.
The issue is what's going on and
Sorry?
what are you doing to fix this issue?
Yeah, no, because you're saying now, because your perspective, you're not even from England. You're not even a Londoner. Your perspective is like from where? I want to know where you got your perspective from. I want to know what do people see. What country are you from?
Why does it matter?
What country?
Because we're trying to find out what your ideology is.
If you can blend in with what white rioters and protesters, then you will have a very different view. If you could just be beaten up just based on what you look like,
no, I can't.
Then that might be different.
I can't blend in with the British rioters. Definitely not. If they see me, they would definitely jump me. Let's say that.
And then all right. So you have an accent, so that would indicate that you was not born in the UK, or you was born in the UK and you left very early.
No,
And
I've been here all my life.
Huh?
I've been here all my life.
So does your family not speak English then?
They do. What kind of assumption is that? So
You've got an accent. I don't like.
Why does this matter?
Brother, you know, wait. You realize how life is? No, brother.
What are you doing?
Brother, no, wait. 1 second. Brother, you have an accent.
So
accents don't just come from nowhere. Where
So
did you
what?
get the accent, bruv?
Bro, so what? I have an accent. Why does that matter?
You say you're British. You're saying you were born here and you raised here. So why would you have a fucking accent? Just tell the truth.
Why wouldn't I? Maybe that's to keep
Why
my
would you have an
identity.
accent if
What's
you
like-
were born and raised in the UK?
You see,
Now, see, this is the
what
thing.
is this stupid question? Like, what is
If
the
you
issue
was
right
born
now?
and raised-
You
No.
see, it's people like you,
1 second.
people like you, this kind of stuff is happening. You're not addressing the issue. You just drew from the actual issue. This is just bullshit.
1 second, brother. 1 second, then. 1 second. We would
focus on the issue.
1 second, brother. Wait, man. The issue here is that you're being dishonest. So I'm not sure whether to believe the things you're saying. You're actually being dishonest about where you're from. Now, you say that you're British and you may have a British passport. Fair enough. But I'm asking for your origin. But you're not trying to be real. But you're speaking to me with an accent. So this is people like, oh, what's the point? What's the point? Just tell the truth.
Why does that matter when my parents were born?
Say that again.
Why does it matter to you when my parents were born?
Because I'm trying to establish how have you got an accent? If you was born here, how have you got an accent?
Why does that matter to you?
So you're not being honest. You know what? For that,
listen. You came in and you said to us, yeah, you're British. You said you're a Londoner.
He said he's British.
Yeah,
cool.
and he's not.
But you're talking to me with an accent. I want to know where the accent's from. You're trying to lie. You're trying to pull the wool over my head. I don't even think he's from London. He says he's from East London. He's lying.
If you can't be honest where he's from, you're going to be honest about nothing else.
Exactly. So what's the point? I don't want your point of view. Now, if you're foreign, if you're from another country, if you're foreign, jump on. Let's have a conversation. Don't pretend to be British because I want the truth. Why does it matter? Stop the obsession. Because I can't trust him. He said he's from East London. His perspective was about what's going on around England, and this wouldn't happen here. And I'm like, well, hold on. Where are you actually from? Because you got an accent, and I need to know. It's gonna help me paint a picture of what you're saying. I have no facts. He's lied, man. You should have just said where he's from, innit? There's no problem. But he tried to put the wool over my eyes, and I caught him out, so he's off. How about that? Don't get caught in your lies. If you want to just stay on the panel and chat shit, be my guest. But don't get caught in your lies because you know.
So
you're just wasting my time. You're wasting everyone's time.
Okay, brother, can I ask you a question, brother?
Well, Asian dudes on there pretending to be British. Is that how scary England's become now?
I'm Asian, bro, and I'm British, bro. But listen to this one, yeah? Okay, where do you stand on the fence? Where do you stand on the fence, bro?
I don't stand on the fence.
As in what? What do you mean by that, Raman? Okay, so I tell you from what I've grown up and what I've been seeing in the last 10, 15 years, yeah? And the Muslims, like we all saying are Muslims or the EDL and all that shit, yeah? But the Muslims have been going through a lot of shit all over the world. So they've been coming to our lands, taking our oil, gas, they've been taking everything from us from day one. Who was? The British. Is it, whoa. Let me just cut you off there. British, is it? I tell you what, yeah, do you know that operation there run by US government? So you want to get your facts right, don't start calling it British. But listen to this. It wasn't the British, mate. With the Americans. Listen, Americans went over there first, started scraping country for oil and other resources, telling people that they're taking democracy to your country. They didn't take no democracy to your country, mate. Listen, I live in Britain, so I'm going to bring up the British first, ain't it? USA, I'm in Britain. Like I say, I know what my country's done.
Give him a chance, Chuck. Give him a chance, Chuck.
USA and British are brothers, bro. No, they're not brothers, mate. That's why we're England and they're US. They have dollar, we have pound. Not brothers.
Mate, give him a chance,
the British suck their
wait, 1 second. 1 second, Rahman. Let me clear this up. Chuck, please give the other panelists a chance, please. Please, Chuck. I know you're on British Defence League mode right now. And
tell him to be considerate and have manners then. But listen, you have manners as well. But listen,
I can't do that. What I can't do that. What I can do is give him the chance to express himself freely, freedom of speech, and then give you the chance to reply. How about that?
Bro,
so any little points that you come up with when Rahman's speaking, jot them down or make a mental note, and then you can bring them up when he's done. Go on, Rahman.
So brother, yeah, listen. So I'm born and brought up in a Muslim family. So I consider myself a Muslim, but I don't pray. I'm a British citizen. I'm born here. All my kids, I've got 3 kids. My oldest son's 20. We're all born here. My parents are born here. My grandparents come here in the 1950s. And, you know, honestly, since I was 10, 15, like understandable age, I've seen a lot of stuff going on in our Muslim countries. And being a Muslim, obviously, we care for our people, innit? So we've seen a lot of innocent. We condemn the terrorists. You got terrorists everywhere. We condemn them. We don't want them in our religion. But I think the things that are happening in the world, you are gonna get these. You're gonna get these groups, mate. That's gonna revoke and not take shit. But we condemn them. So anyone that's come with that kind of ideology in our mosques, we tell them to fuck off. Trust. The only thing we do in our mosque, honestly, we got in my mosque that I go to, there's many blacks, there's many whites, reverts. 90% of my mosques are all black or white. Asians only about 10%. And these black and white have gone to Saudi Arabia and studied and come here, and they got better knowledge than us Asian Muslims. Trust me, they know the book more than us. They tell us more that what we should know.
Question, no, brother. Why do you think a lot of indigenous English brothers are angry at you, man? What did you man do to them?
We're not angry at them, man. You got it twisted, bro. We're not angry at them. We're angry at the government. So the thing is, it's not the people. We're not racist, mate. We're angry at the government. Chuck, we know where we come. We're not blaming anyone. I'm not, as an Asian, swear to God, I'm not blaming the whites. I'm not blaming no color. I'm just telling you, this is facts, yeah. You know, as a Christian, I have got to love all people. I have got to love everybody. Bro, you know, like if you're a human, you care for one another. My both neighbors are white. It don't matter what colour your neighbours are, bro. Like I say, your neighbours are neighbours. This is what I'm saying. Everybody judges people on the colour of the skin, and it does my head in. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. The fact it should be just my neighbour, not my white neighbours or my black neighbours. It should be just my neighbours. I'm only saying this to you so you know where I'm coming from, where I am. I know where you're coming from, bro. Definitely. Okay, so I can understand that certain people and certain like ethnic people, they get really bad representation in it. Like because of certain people, like I said, there's bad people in each culture. So when these people are doing bad things, it makes everybody else look bad. But you can't judge everybody. And this is where it all starts, bro. It starts from people are doing bad things, and half of us are blind. And to us Muslims, we've been getting it from day one. So can I just put in right quick? See this guy in comments here. So why are you attacking mosques if you're angry at the government? Did I actually go attack a mosque? Did I? So I mean, idiots like this little clown, SSR, grow up and learn what it actually means to have a brain and speak actual common sense. You sound like a fool or a child. Ignore them, mate. You're going to get like I say, these are the type of people that cause the wars in our country. It's true. And the thing is, like small-minded little idiots. So my story keeps on going on. It's, you know, we got this Palestine and Israel situation, and you know, a lot of these innocent kids, and we've seen it everyone has seen innocent kids dying. And you know, bro, it doesn't matter, even if you're a black Muslim or a white Muslim, obviously as a religion, we care for our... You know, one of the worst things I've seen in Palestine, when that elderly man, well, not elderly, I'd say about late 40s, early 50s. And his granddaughter died or something. No, mate, he walked into the thing with a bag, and then somebody asked him, what's in the bag? And he went, my son. And I nearly burst out crying, mate. Imagine that. Yeah, and imagine having to take a kid in a bag. This is it, Chuck, and we've seen it, you know, and we see, like, honestly, if I see, you know, Manchester Arena, the London bombings, bro, you think us Muslims never condemned, bro? We went on the street, we went on road, bro. We were out there making sure that our community was safe, not because you're black or you're white or I'm Asian. We to keep people safe, innit? Bro, we were out there making sure every single one of us are safe, bro. And the thing is about this, the thing about this EDL, I don't think they call it EDL anymore. I think they're all just on universal credit, bro, and they're struggling.
No. Let's just
And the truth is, you know, we done the Palestine marches. We done it just for the government to wake up and not arm Israel because they're killing innocent people. So you know, and it hurts a lot of people. Every color, every race have gone out to the marches in peace.
What about
bro.
the grooming gang? The grooming gang.
Yeah, bro, the grooming gangs are fuckers. You know, if you think you get grooming gangs in every color.
Wait, Branson, what are you asking about the grooming gangs?
Bro, if you talk about grooming gang, every religion, every culture's got grooming gangs, every race. Yeah, there's weird people in all aspects of life.
I just asked Branson a question, guys. And you give the space to answer.
Yeah, thank you. That was swept under the carpet by a lot of the Pakistani community, the grooming gang. But it really hurt. It hurt the English community.
Yeah, but that's the thing, brother. You know, you're gonna get people are gonna put that out there. They're gonna put that out there. The EDL has put down the Pakistani grooming gang. I'm a security supervisor for West Midlands, and I worked in Warsaw when they caught 20 men, female, and young kids, a grooming gang, and they were all one color race, not Asian. But that wasn't out on the you know, broadcasted like the way ours were broadcasted. Ours were broadcasted by the EDL to make people in this country hate that race. Bro, there's grooming gangs in black, Asian, white, doesn't matter what color race you are, there's grooming gangs, there's gangsters, there's people in prison in every color race.
We haven't had a grooming gang.
Hey, listen, that is grooming gangs in black. They don't come in that color.
You know what? I can honestly say I've never actually seen that. Never actually seen any grooming gang like that.
Let's move on.
Yeah, I have to agree with that one. I've never seen a black grooming gang. It's usually white people. In England, it's white people, majority of them. But like, obviously, in the last few years, there's been, well, I'd say it past 10 years to be fair. All
right, hold on. Let me move on.
A few Muslim ones as well, but you can't blame a full set of people for like certain groups.
Let me move on. Northern Lights, big up yourself. Okay. Jonathan.
What's good, my brother? You alright?
What's good, broski? What's your perspective, man?
Bro, I just think I'm British Pakistani myself. I just think that right now we're 45 generations down, whether there were grooming gangs or not, like white folk would still call us the P word. They just don't like that we're in our own community doing our thing. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like because we never stepped up and brought their face, and we never had guys like Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali for our community, Asian equivalents of that, these lot see us as an easy target. So that's why they keep going on. They won't say the N word that much nowadays, but they'll say the P word actively. Recklessly, like no tomorrow. So even the Asians that aren't bad, they're gonna listen to that and have hatred towards them. So I want to know, like if these are kicking off at us and doing graffiti on our homes and, you know, breaking mosques and shit, how are we meant to respond? Eventually, we're gonna have to be violent back in it.
No. Listen to me.
That's the problem.
If you're gonna fight violence with violence, then you're just as bad as them, mate. You're just as bad, if not worse than them, because you're gonna lower yourself to their tactics. To what? You're gonna make yourself look like an idiot.
I understand that, bro. I understand that, and it's mostly the older generation that's.
And I'm not gonna say you can't defend yourself, because obviously, Chuck, I know, Chuck. Like that's the problem. You got loads of us. There's loads of people in this world, and there's only so much you can control. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Everyone's got a different temperament.
I'm from Birmingham, and
everyone's got a different temperament.
Listen to this, guys. I'm from Birmingham, and they put down that they're going to be coming down to Birmingham today at 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock. They're going to start marching from Sheldon to Birmingham City Centre. Mate, there's about 5,000 Asian, black, white out there, bro. I can show you on live now. I've seen it on that roundabout. No, there's 10 areas. There's 10 different areas. There's about 600 guys in each of the 10 areas, making sure that they're not coming through. It looks like there's 1,000 man on that roundabout where
Yeah,
buses are being stopped.
Yeah, so that's Bosley Green. There's about 1,000 there because it starts there because that's where they start. They said they're going to come from Sheldon into Bosley Green into Smallheath.
No black man should be there.
And look,
We
it
don't have
only
to
takes
fight.
one person. It only takes one person to pick up a brick, throw it back at them, and that's where it's going to start kicking off, Chuck. And honestly, you think I'm from Birmingham? I could have gone. You know, anyone. But it's not about going. It's about staying at home, being safe,
Keeping your family safe.
Keeping your family safe. But the time's going to come where we don't even want our city centre to be broken, our shops to be broken into, our shoe zone to be broken into. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, everything matters to us. It's not. We don't. It's not about the mosque and the church.
What about your Gregs?
Guys, isn't that the truth, lads? Our cities matter to all of us. We all go down to our cities with our children, with our kids. We all go down to the hotels.
Why do you assimilate? Why do you integrate your community with the English community? Why not?
That's a valid question, bro. You know what it is, Branson?
We've got to talk about it. We've got to talk about it. And the black community can't fight for you because you guys don't fight for us. So
Yeah,
that's what I'm
fair
saying.
enough, but valid point. But bro, you know what it is? The reason we don't integrate is because culturally and religiously our values are very different. Now the Indian community has integrated, but even they still get racism. So it's pointless to integrate because at the end of the day, they don't like us for our skin color post 9/11. It's not anything to do with integrating. We could go to the pub and have a carvery and a shag and do all these things, bro, but it's not bringing us no benefit. You know what I mean? We're different, bro. We don't want a single mom pandemic, fam, in our culture. I'll keep it a buck with you, bro.
So why would you move to a country though?
We never moved here. We was brought here to rebuild it, bro. We never moved here.
No.
So do you
I
know
was
back in the
born here.
50s?
I never moved here. I was born here.
Yeah, but back in the 50s, that were like wasn't that like around war times and stuff? Didn't they brought a lot of like foreign people over, like Gurkhas?
The immigration from Pakistan and Bangladesh, majority of it now is just economic immigration. But you guys are moving to a country which you're gonna have an ideology which doesn't match that country.
My grandfather fought for this country. Bro.
This country wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for foreigners. You know that, don't you? England wouldn't be England if it wasn't for the foreign people. We had Gurkhas fighting for us. We had Indians fighting for us.
Chuck, I'm from Bangladesh. My granddad came on the ship.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like your family fought for the right to live here.
I live in Birmingham, and they first come to Bradford. So my granddad lived in Bradford first, and he was there for about 10 years.
Yeah,
and then they came here to build. King's Cross station. My granddad helped build that with his parents.
My granddad, my
brother, they're not just targeting Asians.
Listen. I'm watching a BBC report where Sky are in Birmingham. They're trying to report. And these men with masks, the man them have come up and basically pulled out a sword and forced these lot to stop broadcasting.
Yeah, I've seen that. They said free Palestine.
Right, so Birmingham's moving mad. Birmingham's moving mad. I can't lie.
They can't touch Birmingham, trust me. They can't touch, but we're not here to.
Yeah, I don't think anyone really I don't know what they thought they was going to do in Birmingham.
Brother,
and that's like the same of them going to London.
Even now, we're not here to cause anyone harm.
Let me ask you a question. Should your community be more cautious in terms of getting involved in these types of situations, because it's going to lead to loads of your youth going to jail or worse? Like,
yeah, so obviously we got this WhatsApp group. There's about 3,000 men on our WhatsApp group. And we tell everyone where the location is if they're coming through and stuff like that. So the main
bro, I ain't in that WhatsApp group, fam. You need to add me, bro.
Yeah, add me in it as well. I don't give a shit. Add me in that.
Lads, whoever wants to be on it, message me your numbers and I'll put you on.
Don't put your numbers in that group. Yeah, you lot dumb. You lot let Uncle Jed school you lot. You lot are just gonna throw your lives away.
No, it's to protect. No, it's not to incite violence. It's to protect people, protect people and the children.
Can I say something?
Let's hear the whole
Do not go into that group. Look at yourself, LT.
Brother,
Yeah,
listen.
so I think it's dumb to put your number in this group as well, because this is the media and the government, and they're inciting violence. Do you know what? There's not been many things going on in Scotland, right? And do you know the SNP have actually instructed the people that fight for independence to be vigilantes? So if they see any far-right groups, then they have to take it upon themselves to stop it.
Okay, yeah, let me stop you there, my Scottish friend. So this group is nothing to do with vigilante. So
I understand that.
it's protecting. It's protection.
I get that. But
before we go there, because obviously everyone's saying don't go into this group. I tell you what this group is about. So this group is run by an imam, so one of the biggest mosques imam, and he's put this group out there. So we stay vigilant. And we know where not to go. So if you
do you know how closely our phones and our internet history are actually watched?
Your moms and the priests and the religious leaders have been working with the establishment. They proved this time and time again when all your churches and your mosques turned into vaccination centers, and they were telling you not to go and get jabbed up. Please, please, please think for yourself.
Your phones are watched. Sorry.
Think for yourselves. Yeah, I'm saying. The amount of intelligence that's being gathered, yeah, on these live streams, because you're saying mad things, on the social networks, because you type in mad things, when you're going certain places, and your facial recognition and all these other things are picking you up. Plus, you got networks like WhatsApp and whatever. They're farming and cultivating information, and you're going to regret this shit. Move stealthy, move in silence, and don't think that just
you're not being watched.
Yeah, no, you're 100%, brother. So this,
thank you, Safonia.
Let's just finish up. Let's just finish up on this group situation. So this group, because they said that they were coming from Sheldon towards Smallheath, Birmingham. The group have told the mosques to close down that day. So it's more about awareness. It's not.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that. But you don't need 3,000 people to tell a mosque to close down.
I know, it's just every area got loads of people and everyone.
No, man, I get it. People just want to get active. I get it, man. Like, it is what it is. You know what? I ain't going to join the group, but you tell me what they say in the group. It's cool.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
It's just exactly that. So our children, our mothers know where to go, not to go that day, because all the messages are coming through, you see. There's not one thing that says in the group that we're going to go and start, packy bashing or dis bashing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just need to be careful.
We're more here to protect our city.
Did you see Mohammed Hijab chasing me physically, running after me, sprinting?
When?
Yeah, no. Someone said I got chased by Mohammed Hijab. I said, did you see him physically sprinting? From what I saw, Mohammed Hijab challenged me to a fight and then was walking very far behind me.
No, bro, I got bailed up for you, bro, because you
He's a big man, though. He's a big man, Mohammed Hijab.
He's a giant of a man. He's a giant of a man. You get me? Is he in your group? Are these leaders like, okay, Mohammed Hijab, yeah, all jokes aside, me and him have had our differences regardless, but I know that he's going to be concerned with his community. What do you think the duty of like community leaders like Hijab and people like that, they got big followings. What do you think their duty is when they speak to like the Muslims?
It depends, bro, because he's not South Asian, he's Arab or whatever, so they're gonna have their own thing that he's gonna be flipping between Africans and Muslims in general. He's not concerned with South Asians as such, you get it?
Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, bro. Everyone's just out for their own people.
For their own thing. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Because I always think it's one ummah. So in Brum right now, lots of South Asians are clicking up, right? And would you say maybe some Somalis there? Maybe? What? No? Yeah. Whatever. Where's the rest of the Arabs is what I'm asking. Are you lot all one? Or are they just doing their own thing?
No, it just depends who you got in the groups. And
there's not as many Arabs as London in Birmingham.
Okay.
Birmingham is more like Pakistani, Bengali community. Then you got the Indians and the Hindus. And yeah, so there's a lot of Indians and the Hindus are.
Lovely Jubbly just told me to date Mohammed Hijab. Weird guy. Some guy called Lovely Jubbly just told me to date him. I'm about Mohammed Hijab because I said he was a big man. Weird guy.
All right, man. But yeah, I don't want to make bias or whatever. This ain't about any any personal views of anyone, so I have to stay away from that. Just sometimes people jump in like, bro, you had an issue, Mohammed hijab. I'm like, yeah, what if I did? What's that got to do with the price of bread?
What's to do with them anyway? It's between you and him.
Jedi, do you and Respect and stuff not go Speaker's Corner anymore and nowadays?
I can't speak on what Respect does. I don't know, but
I don't agree with everything my man does, but let's just not talk about it, man. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, just another question, brother. I think was it Branson that said the black community is not helping the Asians.
Is that how the Asians feel?
No,
You
it's
feel
not
like that?
No,
Who said that?
No, someone said that just before that Scottish lady was speaking.
Right.
What I was trying to say was, it's not about color, race. It's about
but it's a good question, Rahman. Do you feel like you have the support of as an Asian, South Asian? Do you feel like you have the support of black people?
See, this is the question. This is the
I
answer
think
now.
we do, to be fair, bro.
Yeah, we do, but we need support, as in we need to protect not the mosque. We need to protect our cities, and who needs to protect the cities? Not just the Asians and the Muslims. We need to protect. Everyone needs to unite. White, black, brown, whatever color you are.
No, I don't believe in that.
I just think one sec, Rahman.
Hear him out.
I'm saying if anyone's coming to your town and they're saying it on WhatsApp that they're going to come down and break our shops, break this, break that, shouldn't we not unite?
Yeah. Everybody should unite.
Everybody
no matter
should
what
unite, and
background,
it's not
what
about
religion.
it's not about
You should all be
fighting back.
united to save your community.
Example, yesterday at Bradford, there was the Asians didn't fight, they didn't throw no bricks, they just stood their ground, standing where they need to stand, and no one came towards them. And that's what we need to do, is making sure that they don't come into your city and they turn back. And that's what we're here for. But it seems like it's only the Asians because they're saying that they're going to go for the mosques and stuff. But it's not only the mosques I'm seeing on TV, on social media. I'm seeing taxis, I'm seeing hotels, I'm seeing shops. And these shops are not only...
Look, man, that thing about it being just the mosque, that's kind of out the window. They're just hitting up anything that they think is not... From what I see, from around the country, non-white property and things like that are being targeted. Simple.
Everything simple. So what does that mean? It means as human beings, the police can't handle it. As human beings, we should go and protect our cities, our homes, houses, businesses. Doesn't matter who owns it. McDonald's, Greg's might be owned by Israel. We don't care at this moment. We are here to protect our cities.
Well, to be fair, it's like, do you know the actual history of England? Do you know England is the land of Jacob? You do know that, don't you, out of the Bible?
Yeah, but
did you know that?
So England is
it's the land of Jacob, mate.
It's an immigrant country.
No. It's a Christian country, mate. It's the land of Jacob, right? So do you know Israel's old picture? It's a unicorn with a dragon, is it? I believe, is it? So look at the Queen's crest, and look what's on there.
Yeah, you got a dragon on it.
A unicorn and a dragon, and it even says, like, the quote of the Queen's heritage, whatever it was, is "We shall make Jacob's land in what is it, the Isle of Britain or something," and it says God's. That's why they call it God's country.
And if you go far back enough, there was Moors in Scotland and England as well. So there was black people at the beginning of time here in Scotland.
To be
and
fair,
England,
I've always said, if anything, white people are like the aliens, because like if you like for thousands of years, people have lived on this planet, and like there wouldn't be no white people. To be fair, not in my opinion, and I'm a white person saying that. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, we'd all be like tanned. We would. Because if we've all started like from back in there, like if you read Bible, it tells you Adam and Eve and all that stuff. Like, but it's all Middle East. It's all overseas.
I think the last Scottish king was black as
Like
well.
Moses, I think Moses' house was in Turkey, wasn't it?
Moses' house
was it in Turkey?
You mean the ark?
Is that not the ark where he actually lived, or way past? I believe it was. I'm not sure. I'm sure he was in Turkey. He lived in Turkey.
The disciples, they passed the parts of Europe. That's what you're talking about. But Rahman, what I want to say to you is, brother, I think the Asian community, they have to stand on their own. This is
Tap
your
the screen
fight.
for me, please, family.
You're saying that the Asians own Birmingham then, so it's only the Asian. They shouldn't have to stand on their own. This is what I'm saying. Britain, like that's what it means to be British. You all stand together. That's why we're called the United Kingdom.
So Asians don't own
No, I
Birmingham.
think what he's trying to say is that the racism Asians are getting, they need to handle it themselves, which is a valid point. You get what I'm
No,
trying
like
to say?
you don't do that. What it is yeah, you need people like us. You need the actual.
But the thing is,
Hold on,
Branson,
hold on.
in these
Hold on,
riots,
family.
bro.
Hold on 1 second. I know you
There's
don't-
white people out there that'll fight for you,
man
mate.
on. I'm gonna keep
Just
you
so
man
you know,
on.
innit? Not everyone's a bad person.
Yo, I'm gonna keep you man on. Give me a second. Yo, protect your device. You wanna talk?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt anyone.
Yeah, I respect your manners. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Talk to me, though.
Yeah, as I say, the key issue is mass immigration. That's the key issue. The white population doesn't.
Why is mass immigration the key issue when 3 girls have just been killed?
Because
unalive?
Because what many people have been saying for years on years on years is that they want lower immigration, and this person that did this was a child of immigrants, and so the mindset of them is, if those immigrants hadn't been let in, this may not have happened.
You see how stupid that is, right?
I get their point to some extent.
Do you not see that as being completely stupid? So I take you through a who's who of serial killers of the UK. Do you know how many immigrants are among those numbers?
Of course,
probably about one.
Right, but the issue is.
So we're dealing with the most heinous crimes in this country are committed by British people. Yeah, one crime is committed by somebody else who, by the way, is British, right? And once you start questioning the ethnicity of first-generation British people, then you've completely lost. Because I myself lived here for all these years, paid all these taxes, right? I myself am first generation, and so many people like me. So let's not start questioning people's citizenship based on their behavior, because that's going to be silly. And we've got prime ministers who are first generation. We've had Prime Minister Boris Johnson and people of this nature.
I'm just telling you what the
sounds like you're trying to
perception
revoke
is.
someone's British card because they've committed a heinous crime. So what happens to British people that commit heinous crimes?
So it's about again. Initially, people thought it was a Muslim, so that's why people were riled up initially.
He is a Muslim. He's Somalian, isn't he?
He's not a Muslim. He were a Christian man. So, like I say, you can't be judging people.
All right, let him carry on. Let him carry on. Okay.
Right, so-
Go on, Jonathan. Go on, Jonathan.
So initially, people thought it was a Muslim, so that's why people were initially riled up. Then they thought it was an immigrant. Then they found out that it was a first-generation immigrant of,
It's not an immigrant. He's a British man.
He wasn't born in England. He wasn't born here.
He was born in England.
He wasn't
born here.
He was born in Cardiff.
No, he lived in Cardiff.
He was born in Cardiff.
His parents were immigrants. He wasn't an immigrant.
His parents were immigrants. Look, the fundamental overall is the people on the street engaging in violence against innocent people have to be condemned, obviously.
Yeah.
But the key issue, as I say, is mass immigration, and it's the fear of mass demographic change where they feel like they're going to be a minority and they don't want that to happen.
Protect. The problem is if you loot the entire globe and it comes to your doorstep a couple years after.
Yeah, but you can't say look the entire globe because listen to me, yeah.
It serves you right, fam. I can't lie.
Yeah, but you're on about looting, yeah. But you know what? Let me just say a little bit of history.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying you don't have a backbone, fam. Like, you don't have a backbone.
Right, to answer Jonathan then what he was saying then, yeah. He's on about looting.
Stop. Protect your thing. Like they're worried about demographic replacement. Is that what you're saying?
Correct, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So are they doing enough to address one, their low birth rate? Are they blaming immigrants for their low birth rate?
Well, they blame the government for mass immigration.
What you don't
Yeah, but what about because the thing is, you have to have a certain amount. Your birth rate has to be.
You can't breed more than they can
1 second,
import.
please, cuz it's too much noise. Too much noise, brother. Let's one at a time. Listen, you have a reproduction issue, a reproductive issue, yeah. But you're looking at the government and but you're not reproducing. There's a certain amount, 1 point whatever that you need to reproduce at to keep your population growing. The British population is not doing that. This is not, migrants are not standing in the way.
Okay, so I hear what
Jedi,
you're saying.
what
So
you,
what? So
are you, are you saying the
can I
white
address that point?
one sec, protect, one sec, my bro. I ain't spoke, man. I'm gonna dip in a
I
bit.
haven't spoken
Jedi,
much
are
anyway. I'm
you
just trying to
saying
be
are
patient.
you saying white men are scared that their genes aren't being replicated because
Yes,
Gala have
it's called a great replacement. Yes, they are.
so
very
because Gala having
concerned.
Lewis Hamiltons and Zayn Maliks and they're pissed off? Is that what it is?
Mate, there's not wrong with mine, look, bro.
It's not about immigration per
Man,
se.
bear, man, bear
Most people
kids.
don't care about having different
Tell me
cultures,
about
different
that.
races in the country. It's just about the numbers. So what Branson said was correct. You can't replace yourself at the same rate as mass immigration, number one. And number two, the government.
Yes, you can.
The government aren't incentivizing it. So people can't afford to have multiple kids.
But this is the issue.
They can't have.
Because you can't afford to have multiple kids, you're angry at everyone else that does.
Yeah, but they're angry at mass immigration.
You need to understand,
That's
you need to
that is
understand our
legitimate.
English brothers. We need to understand our English brothers, what they're saying. It's natural, yeah? Even when I go to, even like my parents are Nigerian, yeah? When I go to Nigeria and I see Lebanese people, you know, driving big cars and doing well, I see the Nigerians in poverty, I get angry. It pisses me off. So I understand the Englishman. I'm gonna be honest. I understand the Englishman's gripe.
Sorry, it's different. It's just different. Because
No,
Africa's not going around the world. Africa's not going around the world exploiting other people's cultures,
right?
Exploiting other people's.
That was the Western establishment. That wasn't
exactly.
the poor.
But Branson, are you telling Asians to not drive nice cars, bro?
A man will still walk into. Listen. All right. Nice. Great. Great. A man will. You got to listen to. You got to listen to.
You have to
listen to, brother.
Okay, 1 second. Let me explain this point. We have to differentiate between the establishment of a country and the people of the country.
No, you don't.
Yes, the king and the people are different.
Listen, regardless, yeah, regardless, because when everyone's ready, when everyone's ready, they're gonna benefit. People still gonna go into Lloyd's. They don't care. And when people talk about reparations, you want to be standing in the way of people getting reparations, telling people all kinds of nonsense. No, the fact is, Great Britain in its entirety benefited from the subjugation of people around the world, either through colonialism, the Commonwealth, or
okay. So does that mean does that justify mass immigration so that they become a minority?
It does actually.
And that's a reasonable position.
1 second,
man. You ask me a question, then it's all.
Let Trill speak, man. Let him get his point across.
It does justify mass immigration for the simple reason of the global instability that Great Britain has been a part of. Yeah, it has an effect, and Britain should not be immune from the effects of their destabilizing of other nations. Now, this is both officially and unofficially. In fact, one of the ex-prime ministers, Margaret Thatcher, her son was involved in a coup, taking over to try and coup another African nation. Also involved in Libya and many places around the world. These destabilizations and destructions of these societies have ripple effects. And what you'll see is the next generation or the generation after, or maybe even 3 generations, now leaving their country to seek economic respite from the conditions that the foreign policies of this country create. So it's a vicious cycle. But England wants to back our boys. Yeah, we support our boys and we want to be veterans and we want to wear our poppies and we want to be proud of our veterans and blah, blah, blah.
Mate, my great-granddad died protecting this country.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But what I'm saying is,
that's what it makes sense.
Your heroes is another person's terrorist. One man's freedom fighter is another man's
No. Listen, when we were getting raided by Germans and getting bombs dropped on us, yeah, my family fought for this country, like I say, plus a lot of many others. So wait there. We didn't attack Germany. We didn't attack Germany. They tried invading us,
mate. Guys in these same streets that your granddad died for, doing how Hitler and all that.
Technically, we attacked Germany.
Who just said we attacked Germany?
Technically, we declared war on them first.
Did we? I tell you what, yeah. Did you know actually that Queen's Bavarian Germans are related to half of these? So what you on about?
Yeah, Anglo-Saxon. Yeah.
So why should we declare war on our own family? Come on, sort it out. I can't believe it's come out of his mouth.
Well, that's
It's
just a
true,
fact.
though.
You don't know nothing, mate. Listen to me. I'm not being nasty, but you
declared
don't
war.
know literally.
France and the UK declared war
That's
first.
disgusting. No,
bring
listen.
in a
Germany
fascist
invaded France, and we helped France. We stuck
No,
up
no,
for
they-
France and helped them.
No, they invaded Poland and then we attacked
You
France. And
invaded
then we attacked
France,
Germany.
mate. Normandy. Do you ever know? Do you know about history? What school did you go to?
Germany attacked Poland, and then the UK and France declared
No,
war
no,
on Germany.
Germany went into France first, mate.
Afterwards,
They
that
put
happened
stuff in
afterwards.
France.
Blitzkrieg happened afterwards.
Listen, my great grandma used to wake up screaming, yeah, and I used to ask, why is he screaming? Why does he wake up screaming like that? This is one of them. This is on my mum's side. My dad's side, gone.
At the screen, family.
Got blown up in a submarine, mate.
But,
like I
but
say,
Chuck, I
German
want to
U-boat.
ask you a question, my bro. When Winston Churchill was calling South Asians cockroaches in the 1950s,
Winston
or whatever,
Churchill were a racist,
what
bro.
grooming gangs were back then?
Winston
What
Churchill was a
What
racist.
stories of grooming gangs were then, fam?
Well, it don't matter. Winston Churchill said it. Gandhi said it.
Churchill were a racist, mate. Don't listen to Churchill.
all of them, fam.
The only good thing Churchill did was trick the Germans into thinking we had a bigger arm than what we
Churchill
had.
was talking greasy about Asians. Yeah, Asians were talking greasy about Africans, and Africans were minding their own business or trying to. What's wrong with you, lot, man? You like that one? You like that one, isn't it?
I like that one.
All right,
It's
no,
a
okay,
valid
man.
point,
Our leaders are cunts. Like everybody knows this.
Can I address a point that you made, when I asked that question? You made a good point about historical injustices. I'm just telling you what their argument is. You can say that they need to be quiet and just accept it, but that's how they feel. And so we need to find a way to find peace, and we're not going to if we don't come to a resolution. Otherwise, this is just going to get worse. We're going to see mass people getting killed on both sides.
Let's use a different word than that.
Oh, sorry.
You need to say on live because you're going to get banned. You're going to get the
I
guy banned.
understand your point, but let's use better words, please, family.
Sorry. But as I say, can you please address that? How do we find peace if there's the majority distressed and we're going to see more violence?
Yes,
Do we just accept that?
Look at the actual
You find a
problem, the
mediator
government and the political problem that we have.
Go on,
to both
LT.
people.
Let's hear from LT. You lot
No, we
driving
need-
around. Go on, LT.
We really need to look at the government and the political problem of all this, and even all of these problems back to the World War and stuff. Like, it was all political, and it was all for financial gain for the people that actually run the company, the countries. So this is the problem, and people are looking at the wrong thing, getting angry at the wrong people, when we should be up, and we should be up at Downing Street, we should be up at Holyrood, we should be at all of these places actually fighting the people that we've actually got a problem with, the ones that are budgeting for us, the ones that are giving away our money, and because you weren't all complaining when the Ukrainians were coming, you weren't all complaining when there was other people coming, but now it's a problem because it's Muslims, and now it's a problem because
Divide and conquer is the oldest rule. Divide and conquer. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Khan, you're quite low, Mr. Khan.
Keep us fighting between each other, so it takes the main focus off them.
Yes, that's
Well,
correct.
at least we
Exactly
all
what it
agree
is.
with that. At least so everyone shares that basis on this panel. Is that correct?
Yeah, because
I do. I believe that's what government knows what it's doing. They're doing it in every country. America does it to its own people. That's why the worst countries for it. And now we're being like America. We're being scumbags.
Everybody's got the good and bad in everybody. You know, in the Africans, in the Asians, in the whites, the Europeans, everybody's got good and bad, right? But this is divide and conquer right now. What's happening? That's what they're doing. So the limelight's not on the government. People are fighting among themselves, and then
the government are sat back laughing at us
and bringing in new policies that take away all of our freedom.
They're sat laughing at us, like I say.
But one thing can I just mention, and I'm not trying to be funny or nothing like that, right? But I'm from Hull, yeah. I'm from Hull, my brother, yeah. And we've had a riot on Saturday in Hull, and they vandalized the shops, burned some cars down, just a lot of stuff been going on in our city centre. I'm sure you've seen it on the media and on TikTok and everywhere. But if that was Muslims or any other, they would have been terrorist attack. Straight away, they would have labelled it as terrorists.
Yep.
Act of terrorist, that's what they would have turned around and said. But no one's stopping now. So, it's one of them. Divide and conquer. They pick and choose what they want to show you on the news. And then
I've seen videos of a black guy and an Asian guy get rushed by 10, 20 white kids, fam. What's going on?
Well, that's what I'm saying. But it's divide and conquer. I mean, they don't look. At the end of the day, I've got a lot of white friends in Hull. I mean,
To be honest, there's kids up and down country doing that.
you know, I've got a lot of white friends, right, from Hull. I mean, I went to school with them. I'm born in Brendan Hull. There ain't many Asians or blacks or Africans or Arabs. Or yes, there is now, slowly, but still nowhere like Birmingham or other parts like London or nothing like that. But however, you'd be shocked how people get manipulative. You know what I mean? When they show you certain things on certain clips, what they want to show you on the media, and you're like, wow, really? You know what's going on here? You know what I mean, brother?
Yeah, but the thing is, mate, that at the end of the day, these people were looking for an excuse. They were ready.
They're looking for scapegoats, bro. They're looking for scapegoats to pin it all on.
But it's
and like I say, they keep us fighting, yeah, and then they're gonna bring in martial law, which is what they want, and then they can come in and do what they want to us. They're gonna bring NATO officers in, you know, don't you? NATO soldiers.
15-minute city, what they're trying to do, or 15-minute thing where you can't go out the boundary for 15 miles. Sorry, not 15 minutes, 15 miles.
Yeah, and if you get caught, you're getting done. Basically, it's
gonna be like an open prison. And I think they're gonna try doing a test run as well. I think it's down in Oxford. I'm not sure how true it is, but I read an article about it.
I just think
that's what they're doing anyway. They're gonna try and.
I just
think
bring in
martial law. Building it in China, and they've already tried it. They're trying it out just now in China to see how it would work here.
But why is it when white people do something bad, it's labeled as mental health, bro? Like every single thing, every single atrocity.
No, well, that guy, like them girls, he had mental health. They said that he had mental health who attacked them girls.
They said Lucy Lettsby was trying to impress her senior doctor, bro, by killing kids to gain his attention. By not calling her a psycho serial killer.
The only problem I had with this march, what's been going on the last couple of days, they was all attacking Muslims for it, and I think that's not right. Why?
Yeah, that's another problem. Like
that's because of people spreading misinformation.
Yeah, so this is the problem, lads. You know, the Muslims, the Asians.
The people need to wake up and do the homework.
Yeah, but Chuck, let's be honest,
people are quick to open the mouth, but not quick enough to read up on it.
Yeah, so
there was one set, Chuck. There was a guy on the panel who literally said that we don't like Lebanese in our country. They're driving these cars, this, that, whatever.
Who said that?
It's that Branson Pickle guy. But anyways, the thing is, G, that like what is it? Are you jealous of man driving nice cars, or not you? I'm just saying. Like we hear this a lot. Integrate. What should we start calling ourselves? David and Harry, like the Indians.
Yeah, I know
you know what I mean.
Integrate don't mean change your name, though, bro. It just means like
I can do that. I want to respect. I want to know.
It just means like acknowledging.
You didn't want to address it.
Like our British history and culture. That's all it means. Like integration's like
no, it's not. It's about that. It's about
coming
numbers.
Together.
It's about numbers.
No, integration's about coming together, mate. Like in my eyes, it's about coming together. Anyway, I don't know about anyone else.
I gotta go out have a chicken and mushroom pie with you.
Jonathan's correct. Jonathan's correct in the sense that the whole integrate thing is a nonsense. The key issue is they don't want to be a minority. They don't want mass immigration where it's mass demographic change. Unless the other side are willing to come to some agreement, this can't end. Unfortunately,
but this is the problem. You know, us Asians, British Asians, we've got British values. We've got problems with the migrants coming over as well that don't have the British values.
Yeah, it's about numbers.
Yeah,
it's just the numbers.
Honestly,
does anyone like
sorry? What British values? I keep hearing this shit. What is British values, bro?
Our values were all taken away. We don't.
Every country has its own heritage and history.
But
and what's the heritage and history of the UK?
The English. Alfred the Great, mate. He actually united the Anglo-Saxon people against the Vikings, the intruders.
War.
That's what our history is. If it hadn't been for Alfred the Great, there won't be no England.
Oh, whoop-de-doo.
No.
What do you do? You won't be living here now. You won't be living here now.
Honestly, everyone needs to
I wouldn't be living here now. I wouldn't be here now. None of us would.
Everyone
don't take that wrong either.
I would.
Everyone needs to get together, Chuck. Everyone needs to get together, sit down, and talk about.
Let's hear the new people on the panel, lads.
Right, yeah, Sophie, big up yourself.
Do you know what? Do you know if somebody organised?
Give it a rest, Chuck.
If somebody organised a big political rally, we came together, yeah, and we invited media to come and see everybody getting on.
Hey, Chuck,
don't be trying none of that.
You're good. Hey, Chuck, make sure that you hit that button. You lot follow Chuck here because he's got a lot to say. Big him up. I'm gonna drop him down and bring someone else on. But Chuck, Reapply
Yeah,
for the guest
Love,
slot,
Chuck.
bro.
Love, take care, Chuck. God bless you all.
Big up yourself, Chuck.
Yeah, man.
Big up,
Man. Stay safe,
I'm
bro.
gonna free up some space just to let some new folk on. So hold on, Branson, I see you there. Hold tight, bro. I'm just gonna give some new people a shot. Keep it moving. Big up everyone on YouTube. Hit the like button. 90 people on YouTube. 219 on TikTok. It was up to like 700 at one point. Keep tapping your screen, family. Thank you for all the guests and for all the gifts. And big up to all the guests that's on there spitting the real talk. Keep it respectful. Stay away from explicit language so that we don't get ourselves banned and we can keep this going. Do you know what I mean? I'll be switching over to YouTube at some point. So you might want to follow me on Trilluminati Live on YouTube because I've got 91 people over there, and I want to show some videos of what's going on around the country and that. So yeah, join me on YouTube at some point, guys. I'll let you know when I'm gonna go over there completely, right? And you lot on YouTube, come over to TikTok. It's Trilluminati Live on TikTok, right? Yeah. So Sophie, talk to me. Hello, welcome.
Hello. I just think like it's actually mad that no one's opened their eyes to the fact that like from years and years and years before all of this, like our Earth used to be called, I think it was Pangaea. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it.
Pangea, yeah.
Pangea. Before all the countries got divided and we was all together as one, and it's like for years and years and years we've been letting this go on, letting the governments divide us and having us all argue amongst ourselves, and we're not waking up to the bigger picture of that this is just the rich against the poor and we're going to have no freedom whilst the elites are going to have all the freedom in the world.
Big up, Sophie. Well done.
That's
Because
facts.
people need to be educated on this stuff.
Facts.
No, literally, and I just think like it's so sad that people think it's us against each other, because anyone with their head screwed on knows that we don't want to fight against each other. Everyone just wants peace. Like everyone has children, everyone has lives they want to live. But like all of this rioting and everything that's going on, it's just ego-driven people. And I get like obviously standing up, trying to like make a difference, but we need to redirect our energy at the government, at these big corporations that are taking all of our money, not immigrants that want to move here
Okay,
for
so
a better life.
Can I have a question on that basis? Sophie and LT, are you both Scottish?
I was born in Scotland, but I'm
Scottish.
I live in Birmingham.
Okay. So would you guys mind if ethnically Scottish people were a minority in Scotland?
No, I wouldn't, because
Check your device. Have you heard of the Cheddar Man?
This is the conquer and divide thing.
Yes,
like
I have, yeah,
at the beginning of Scottish history, we had Moors and white people living like coinciding. Like we had the Druids and we had Moors, and they were living with each other, teaching each other about like nature and teaching each other like a different like perspective of things. And this is the problem, and this is why they don't want us talking to each other, is because we're all going to have different perspectives and we're all going to plant different seeds, and it's going to open our minds up to different ideas, and they don't want our minds open.
Protect your device. Have you heard of the Cheddar Man?
Yes.
And what's he to Britain?
Well, obviously, it's that the first people that came had darker skin.
But what skin color did he have?
Or brown skin.
Right. So what is the indigenous people to this country if he's the first person that's in this country?
Well, the skin color is irrelevant. I'm talking about
No,
ethnic
but what
Scots.
I'm saying, when you're saying immigrants and that, what is an immigrant? That's what I'd like to know. What I'd like to know is what defines someone as English or British. What is it?
Well, it's your blood, isn't it? It's your.
But if the Cheddar Man's the first person here, then where's you get what I'm saying with this?
But
Because I'll tell you something.
Then you could say Native
the
Americans.
Queen's from Germany, bro. The Queen's from Germany.
The thing is, what I'm trying to say is, everybody comes from Africa. Everybody comes from there.
So why do Native Americans need their own land?
It's states, bro. State is a gang. Yeah, America and Britain are run by the same gang. They're run by the banking system.
Yeah, we agree.
Right, exactly. So
I like diversity. So that means we need to have different groups in different areas. Doesn't mean we can't have mixing, but we need to have a majority in each area. That's what I think.
But where I'm getting is when you're saying like there's people coming in, because my parents were immigrants here. I'm white skinned, but my parents were immigrants to this country.
From where?
From Ireland.
Okay. So you don't mind if the Irish people are a minority in Ireland?
No, I don't. Because we're all one race, bro. This is what I'm saying. We're all the human race. Everyone's from here, there, and that. And what
the Irish are whining out about immigration themselves.
I'm just telling you why people are upset. So you kind of recognize that and try and come to a consensus, or you can just ignore it, and then the violence is going to continue.
Protect one sec, bro. You're trying to say that you desire a pure race. Isn't that what Hitler said? That
no, I never said that. I want majority. I said majority, not exclusive.
But if you look around, bro, everyone's interracial dating at the moment. You get what I'm saying? Like, so how
everyone don't even know where they're from.
How can you say to a mixed race girl, yo, you're not English, Like, it doesn't make sense.
I never said that. I'm just saying majority, not exclusive.
Here's the question for everyone. What is English? What makes someone English? That's what I want to know.
If you have a carvery and a shag every week, that makes you English.
What makes someone English?
Have a carvery and a shag every week.
That's your?
No, I'm joking. I'm being sarcastic, my brother.
Good evening. Good evening, guys. I'm asking a serious question. What makes someone English?
I don't think
I
anything
suppose-
makes someone English. I feel like people in England, they all come from
What makes someone
different
Cherokee?
Blue
What makes
eyes,
someone Cherokee?
blonde hair.
What makes someone Cherokee Native American?
Good evening.
Please, may I ask you something? Thank you, Jedi, for bringing me up. I appreciate it.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Mr. Protect Your Device. You mentioned a few times now that the people are not happy that they are becoming a minority. Do you know what percentage of the UK is a white collar?
Yeah, 80%. But if immigration continues at the rate it's at, it's going to go lower.
80%.
So,
Not in your lifetime, it won't then.
Having an 80% majority, what is it they are so afraid of? Is it a serious thing you are talking about?
Well, yeah,
Big
they're
up Uncle
concerned about
Bola, man.
less political power in their own country.
How? You don't have power in your country anyway. The government.
The truth is, everybody needs to fight the real enemy, and that's the banking families like the Rothschilds and all that, because that's who's really taking control of us right now. That's
in like the 1400s,
that's the real enemy.
there was this thing called the Spanish Inquisition, and it's when the monarchy became a thing, and the monarchy basically took powers of everywhere all over the world just so they can be in power and have money. So everybody that wants to look into immigration, and when we started separating black and white and race and religion, look into the Spanish Inquisition, go and do some research.
So for me, I found it was insanity in that statement that the 80% are afraid that the 20% are going to overtake them.
Well, yeah, because it was 99% and it's gone to 80%. It's going to go to 60%.
Everyone here knows they're building robots right now in Palm Springs. You know, the American military nearly put £1 trillion into their military a year. Do you know how much that is? I think the UK GDP is something like 3 trillion a year. One of the richest countries in the world, this country. So if they're putting £1 trillion, it got everyone right now. You can YouTube this. They're building robots right now, and I'll tell you what they're gonna do. They make it. They've already started it with taking cash out of the equation. And once they've got control with bank cards and that's when they can get full possession of us. And then when people start fighting back against that, they don't need anybody else. They'll bring in their own agenda and their robots and say, you know what, it'll be us versus them. Why do you think the Terminator why do you think the Terminator and the Matrix films were made? You think they're just jokes, then people don't know about these secrets or these information.
Interhumanism.
It's coming now. I'm telling you, Albert Pike, everyone can Google that right now. There's 3 World War predictions, and the 3rd one is sounding like it's on the cards right now. These are facts, bro. You feel me, Jed? Where are you from, Jed? South, yeah? Right, that was SE15, yeah. But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is the truth right now. Yeah, no, come on, bro. I'm speaking the facts now.
I also think it's spiritual warfare right now. Like everything that is going on is very satanic.
But there's division between men and women and all sorts. Families are
what's the
breaking.
bigger
Single mom
picture?
pandemic is on a rise. Everything's
Who runs this country? It's on the money. It's on the money. The Bank of England's on the money for a reason. The Federal Reserve is in the Federal Reserve.
Albert Pike did say that the Third World War would be involving Islam
and the global Zionism. And look, if you look right now, everybody's engaging in it. Whether who's there's very few people that think outside the box.
Literally, but you know what? Light always triumphs darkness anyway. So regardless of everything that's going on, I do believe that good will always prevail, no matter what.
And what else has happened, Jeds? What else has happened?
That's really
economy's
sweet,
messed
Sophie.
up.
But like, do you not need to give good a helping hand? You don't just stand by and wait for good to happen. You have to become the good, right?
Yeah, literally. And all it is having that mindset. Well, I can't speak. Having that mindset shift. Like, all we need to do is realise that we aren't against each other. We are here to help each other. It doesn't matter where you come from, who you are, what race you are, what you believe. If you want good, you'll get good, and we need to start by actually redirecting.
Like Bob Marley used to say, one love.
Can I just say, Sophie, yeah? What you're saying is lovely, beautiful. And I know LT, I know she's
not for these times though.
I know she's a bit of a hippie like you. Yeah, so you just want everyone to know that we all bleed and we're all humans and we all love and we all want the same thing. Let's call that stage 10, right? Where you are.
Yeah.
Stage 10.
We
Where
don't
we
know
are
stage
right
4
now-
just now.
Where we are right now is stage -8. Yeah? How do we let's fill in the gaps, yeah, practically or whatever. How do we get to stage 10 where we're all holding hands and no one sees colour?
And singing Kumbaya.
Yeah,
we all
exactly.
go
How do we get
McDonald's
there?
for some McNuggets, bro. We all go every.
That's what I want to know as well, Jeddah.
We all
because
keep
the person
planting the
at the
seeds,
top-
like
the
all of
person
this
at the top
lovey-dovey stuff
causes
that we
all
have in our
this.
minds, then we
One
need
at
to
a
keep
time, one at a
planting
time,
it.
one at a time.
Interact with each other.
That's what I'm trying to get. I'm highlighting who the real
All right,
enemy is. They're the ones that control the
what do we
media.
call
they're the
you?
ones that-
What's your name, brother?
I'm correct, bro.
All right, correct, yeah, because obviously, why for the first part? So, correct. Can I get you to chat to LT? So LT wants to help you with the steps to get into number 10. Sophie's number 10. Between you two, what are the steps? How do we get there?
So personally, I would start looking into religion and start looking about spirituality and not from the religious sense of it, and start like seeing how religion has always been a way to control the masses. Because even during
Which religion we talking about?
any religion, because even Christianity, we've got do you know the slaves had a specific, come correct, I'm speaking, sorry. Do you know the slaves even had a different Bible from the rest of us, so they weren't empowered to think in a way that they can be empowered?
I know, but what I'm asking you is, you're talking about the Abrahamic faiths. There's many faiths. There's people in London use a word
Look
called
at them all. Look
pagan.
at them.
Yeah?
Do
There's
you
a
know
lot of pagan rituals that go back to I live in Latin America 6 months of the year. There's Inca people and that still do them faiths today. But people think that they're mad. So I'm asking you is, what faith do we need to look into?
Them all, every single one, everything has a sense of truth. It's about reading it and like dividing it up in a way that is actually, it's not about looking for a savior. It's not about like looking for control. It's not about the devil. It's not about going to hell. It's looking, like even the Hindus talk about the chakra system. So start there. Like look at Sanskrit texts that are like in English, obviously, because you can't understand that religion, and look how our bodies are actual, like what they're, all of these computer systems and all of these things that they come up with technological wise is all based off of the human body. Like you're here.
So your solution,
because that's the ones that have drawn me in the most, to be honest, because the Christianity.
Can I be honest?
Sorry, I'm speaking.
You've spoke a lot, and you're not making. We've Jeddah
Bro, I
asked
asked her
how
a
do we
question
get to
still.
how
I
do we
can't
get to
lie, I
level
did
10?
ask her a question still.
I think what.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. What was your question?
I was just saying
how do we
that
get to level 10,
you
which is peace
mentioned
and harmony?
everything but Abrahamic faiths.
Do you know what it is though?
No,
It's
but
like,
it's not about Abrahamic faiths. Like, so sorry, Sophie, sorry.
So you
It's
believe
not about
in?
it
So you
being
want to believe in
Abrahamic faiths.
sci-fi
It's
rather
about
than?
they're the ones providing. Sorry.
So never mind. It was just a sarky comment. My bad. Carry on.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine. I'm used to sarcasm. I'm Scottish. So yeah, it's not about it being Abrahamic faiths. It's about opening up your mind to everything that's available to you. And
Yeah,
it
we
just so
should all
happens
practice our due
that I don't
diligence
like
and
the
get to
Bible
know one
because of the
another.
amount of
And
times that
Let's be
actually
real in that.
mentions.
we should all think outside the
history of the Abrahamic
box.
faith.
Hold on. So, I'm asking.
So the Bible for me, it's got too much negativity in it, to be honest, and that's why I struggle with the Bible.
But it doesn't mean it's not the
Honestly,
truth,
it's
though. I can't-
talking
whether
about
it's
heaven and
negative or
hell,
not.
and if you do wrong, you're going to hell. This is a sin. This is a sin. This is a sin. So it's a lot. It's harder to decipher. Whereas the Quran, the hadiths, like they have, it's a wee bit easier to go and do a wee bit like in the world, like do like it's.
I think if you just are
The,
spoon fed what you believe, but one sec. I think that if you just believe what you're told as a kid throughout your whole life, you're just a delinquent. You should go out there, make friends of different ethnic groups, learn from their religions, and take the good, leave the bad in it.
yeah.
That's it.
And what does every religion
faith
have in
is
common?
faith.
Everyone believes in God. Like,
As you know, as you just saying about all the Abrahamic faiths, obviously the Torah was the first, then the Bible, then came the Quran. Yeah. So a lot of these people that are using at the moment that are on some madness with these riots, they're just very uneducated fools of this. If they're saying that they trying to bring Christian and a Muslim sort of dispute, because in the Islamic faith, they believe in
Me, I must
Jesus
have
is
been
called
spitting
Isa.
truths there because my connection has gone away.
Isa, I believe in. He's called Isa in the Quran. Yeah. So they believe in Moses in the Quran. Myself, I'm righteous. So that the righteous laws come from Moses. Yeah. I don't believe you should harm somebody. I don't believe that's how I live my life.
So, bro, let's go back to the question. How do you get to number 10?
That's the right. That's a very good question. That's a very good question, and that's what I was waiting for her to say. That I don't know how we're gonna do that. I don't know how we're gonna do that.
Jada, what's your suggestions, bro? But
I'm just saying. I heard the kumbaya, and I'm like kumbaya sounds good.
Can I roll? But I think there's too many people that realistically there's a form of tribalism in every sort of person, and that don't just come down with religion. That comes down with postcodes. That comes down with my gang versus your. Do you understand what I'm saying? It comes down to a lot of things. Division comes down to a lot of things. But what you need to do is sit there by yourself and say, I'm on my own in this world. There is no community. Because when I wake up, bro,
sorry.
there's no community, bro. Because I'll tell you the reason why there's no community. No one's going to pay your fucking bills out here. Yeah?
Ananya,
but we just have all of these bills because of the bank.
No one's going to pay your bills out here. And that's the truth.
Come, let's hear the new person in it, G.
Yeah, sorry. I think we need to take this back to colonization, right? Because the way that religion was used as a form of like control, it was all altered and switched. Like, I can't speak for anyone else, but I know for India, for instance, before that got colonized, Hinduism wasn't even a religion, it was a way of life. But when we got colonized, that's when it became a religion. And India, that's where Christians, Muslims, Hindus, we all lived in harmony. It was the British that came and separated us. So you need to go back to that and think, why are they doing that? Do you know what I mean?
That's what I've just said from the start.
That's true, but don't you think you're coming from a biased perspective? Because you're
the enemies.
Yeah, but I don't think. Fair enough, you might think I'm biased, right? But I've read the Quran, I've read the Bible, I've read the Bhagavad Gita, which is a Hindu book, right?
No, you haven't. It takes so long to read.
Yeah, listen, I studied this, right? It's a passion of mine. It's a passion of mine, and there are so many similarities between these religions.
What's the difference between a Sunni and a Shia?
No, but I think, listen, I think it's been lost.
What's the difference between a Sunni Muslim and a Shia Muslim?
We're missing the point now.
But I've just got, because anybody can claim something.
We're fun having theological debates, man. We're not trying to have theological debates, innit?
Yeah, no, but this is what I'm saying. I think the whole idea has been lost because all these religions, they still have a moral high ground. They're still basically telling people to just be good. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And when you think about this whole, like, we're going back to the conversation. Sorry, I've been in this life for a while, but Britain colonized. There's like 65 countries that have an Independence Day from Britain.
So Ananya, I've got a question for you. So you've said that Abrahamic faiths like Judaism, Christianity, and Islam have similarities. Don't you think because they have similarities, that's more likely to be the truth than worshipping idols?
Yeah, but we don't worship idols. This is where it's been lost.
Subjective
So
or
what do you
objective,
worship then? Enlighten me, because I'm ignorant.
We worship life in general. These idols are representations of morals.
Oh, okay.
There is only one God in Hinduism. They've just been
people that are in astrology
Nice.
as well.
I'm gonna get some flared jeans,
Sorry,
smoke a
Anya.
joint, and come Hindi.
Nah, it's not even that. That's not what I'm trying to say. Do you know what I mean? I respect everyone's religions. Like,
But what's this got to do with people rioting? The question was, how do you get into number 10?
it's gonna get worse.
This doesn't do anything.
But we still ain't got to the bottom of it. How are we going to get to number 10? Because everyone's going on about religion, right?
You seemed like it was a great question.
The root is, I genuinely think the root is capitalism.
Oh no!
You know what I mean?
I'm trying to tell everyone here, and they're not listening to me. The banking families is the root. The banking families are the ones that's controlling us right now.
Exactly, and that is capitalism right there.
Exactly.
It's set up by this whole patriarchal society. That this society is set up for. No, it's set up for the white man. Do you know what I mean?
This feminist stuff. We're not.
No, I'm not even talking about feminism right now. This is what I'm saying, bro. I'm not talking about feminism right now.
The banking families wanted this right now. Albert Pike has quoted this, and it looks like it's going on. They're starting off like that, and everybody's linking up right now.
Clash of
linking up with
civilization.
China. Yeah, the Middle Eastern countries are linking up with them, and NATO are against them.
Yeah, clash of civilization.
If you can't see that, if anyone here can't see that, then
correct. It's clash of civil. Are you talking about clash of civilization?
It's the elites against.
No, but what I'm saying, when you look at the media,
it's the elites.
When you look at the media, they turned around and they said Russia was wrong to invade Ukraine. Yeah, but it comes down to the Minsk agreement. The Minsk agreement was Ukraine stays as a neutral country. So if you're going to tell me that Uncle Sam's going to put guns on my doorstep and I'm not going to do nothing about it, bro, that's madness, bro. What happens if you poke a wasp nest? They're going to come out. That's exactly what happens.
You can apply this to mass immigration, which is what I'm talking about. But you the guys don't care about that.
But I just said to you, have you heard of Cheddar Man? And you said, yeah. And I'm saying, what is immigration?
Oh, speaking of mass immigration and all that, does anybody actually know the history of why so many Indians and so many Africans and Jamaicans came to this country in the first place?
It's irrelevant.
No, it's not. It's not irrelevant because the British asked. No, listen. The British asked the Commonwealth people after World War II to come and rebuild this economy.
That was 50 years ago. We know that was 50 years ago.
Yeah, but it's years ago. But it's still relevant now. That's why all of this is happening because it's still relevant now.
Who made Britain? Who made America? Who made these states? That's what I'm asking you.
I don't even know.
Well, in the 1950s, it was Nigerians in West Africans because we literally had, like, there was this thing called the Farmed, and it was we brought West Africans to the UK to help rebuild it, and we basically had white people adopting their kids. So they could go and help rebuild their country. So if you want to start talking about them, they need to educate themselves.
Right, but even in Africa, who made the state of Ghana? Who made the state of Nigeria? Who made the state of Somalia? Who made the state of Eritrea?
The British did that. Before that, there was no borders.
Okay, they made the states. But what I'm saying is, technically, there's no such thing as a state. There's no such thing as a state. It's land. You should be allowed to go anywhere you want to go in the world. Anytime, any place. I ain't from here. I ain't from there. I'm from human earth. That's the point I'm trying to make here. But everybody's saying I'm from here. Everybody's saying I'm from there. Everybody's saying I'm with this religion or that religion.
Yeah, but
that's what the problem is in the world. And the banking families know that. And the banking families are giving you the huck right now. That's the truth.
Yeah, but correct. They disagree.
Arabic. Jeddah, you know me, but I'm a South man, bro. I'm telling you the truth.
They disagree. Now what? They disagree. Now what?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You've got to start questioning what I've asked you is how gangs are formed. Tupac said it. Tupac said the United States of America is a gang. And who started it? It's all on the information on your money in your pocket. You look at the £5 note, you look at the £10 note, you look at the £20 note, you look at the £50 note. It tells you who the gangsters are. And it tells you in the $100 bill, it tells you on the $50 bill, the $20 bill, and the $1 bill. This is the truth. You're hearing the truth from the realest person on this thing. If I was on TV now, the real people would understand what I'm talking about. The Federal Reserve is the real problem. They're the real enemy.
Yeah,
Until
they
people
are.
realize that, then
But
we can move forward.
They are, and we need to go back to history because history is literally repeating itself. Like the Native Americans, there was billions of them that all got wiped out just so all these white people could live in America and claim their land and be like, yeah, now you need to pay rent here. Doesn't make sense.
You're still bringing this. Is what I'm saying. You're still
Even
bringing
the Aborigines in Australia.
You're bringing
exactly in
hold
Australia.
on, I'm
So
trying to
when they get kicked, when they get their land taken, it's bad. But when other people do it, it's okay.
It's
You
never
tap the screen,
okay.
family.
It's never
Let me get
okay.
you lot tapping the screen. This conversation is lit.
I just told you that the English don't want their country to be taken over. They don't want too
But
many
they took
people
over
coming in.
the whole fucking world.
Okay, so it's revenge. So it's revenge. So it's revenge. So just say that it's
It's
revenge.
not revenge. It's not revenge.
So then don't complain when
Yo,
people
yo,
do
yo,
violence.
yo, yo. 1 second. Correct. Go on mute for me.
You know I'm telling the truth,
No,
Jabba,
no,
that's the
listen,
truth.
it's fine. But you just did a mad monologue, and you need to let the other panelists speak. What you said was fire. Like, man's not even disagreeing. But like, I need to balance it out to let other people speak. So who was the sister? Was it Ananya?
Ananya, yeah.
Ananya was speaking to Protect. So let's go.
I can't even remember what we're talking about now.
You said that they took over their country.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. It's not revenge. It's more of a like, okay, you've done this in such a shit way, and then you invited us to build up your country. So why can't we build our lives here too?
No. So no one's talking about the Windrush or back in the day. They're talking about what's happening now. They're talking about the mass immigration now.
Well, because again, the British are funding the wars that are forcing these people to immigrate here because they can't live in them countries.
That's Afghanistan with the illegals. That's like 40k.
It's not just Afghanistan. Do you know how much money?
India is the main country. Where's the war in India?
What do you mean? India's the main country?
Most of the legal immigration now is from India. There's no war in India. That's what they're complaining about. The mass immigration from India, for example.
The UK big themselves up to be one of the richest and best countries ever. So they're coming here to live a better life. And not everyone that's an immigrant is bad. Like you can be.
No one said everyone who's an immigrant is bad. They're saying they want to be the majority in their country.
That doesn't make any sense.
Why
is it their country then? They didn't even build their country. It's not. There's no country belongs to anybody. So why?
So India doesn't belong to the Indians.
No, not anymore.
You're unserious. This is the thing. You lot are disingenuous. You know for a fact that you want Indians to be the majority in India.
Not even. Us
You're
Indians
just
are everywhere.
disingenuous. You're just disingenuous. But this is what I mean. This disingenuousness is what's going to cause more problems, and we're going to see lots of unaliving on both sides, and it's very sad.
So you're talking about Indians. So did the Indians just come to the UK? Because I'm sure Indians went to places in Africa and stuff as well. It's not just
everywhere.
The UK. Yeah, exactly. So it's not just the UK, and you're not seeing this type of racism in all of these different countries. If anything, like it's the other countries that are.
Can I roll again, bro? Can I roll again?
Yeah,
no one's listened to what I said. Who makes these states? Who makes these states? That's what I'm asking. Who made India? Who made all these independent states? Because you got to understand, every government is a corporation. When you're born, your parents sign you up to that system. That's when whether right or not, if you're born in this country, you're signed up to the British corporation. You're a number. You got a number on your birth certificate. That's the first thing, and that goes with every country. Now, who made that? Who made that? That's the questions that I want to know. Who made that bullshit? Because it's all man-made bullshit. Everything around you is man-made bullshit. That's where I'm coming with it.
And is it?
We should technically be living free on the land and eating off the trees. But it's an egotistic world. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
There is no countries. There is no this and that. But it's division. It's always been there. So how are we going to
I
move
think
forward from that?
there is a lot of division, but I think it's because there's only about 10 people in this entire world who have everything. The rest of us, we're all suffering, we're all fighting for
Not even
survival.
10%, it's a less than 1% that's got everything.
It's because people haven't done the research to figure out who's actually in charge of running all of these things and in charge of all of it, dividing all of it.
I mean, them nonsense, them
that's
royal
true,
family,
because
them
if you
nonsense
look at-
old
All right,
stores.
easy, brother.
That's true, because if you go and look into who owns
Big
all the big
N-word.
corporations and all of the
Easy.
big companies and stuff, it's normally all run by like a specific group.
Isn't it
So
the
you need to go and
Rockefellers
start
and the
researching
Rothschilds?
these, and I'm not going to
Starbucks,
start
though,
naming
innit?
them. There's no point in starting naming them online because things like that can get lives shut down. So this is where people need to go and do the research.
Yeah.
Relax, I'm
spoke
just trying to
about
build
how
this
we're
thing
gonna
up.
get to number
Relax,
10.
man. You get me? Soon. When I get you lot all to follow, come over to the Patreon. Once you lot realize how lit the conversations that I facilitate are, then we can start talking real greasy. But let's keep it on TikTok level for now, car. YouTube is way ahead. My YouTube community, these lot are beasts. They're way ahead. They're listening to what Come Correct is saying. They're like, yeah, we know this. But we need to take it in baby steps. But first and foremost, Sophie, I noticed you've been lacking in this conversation about how do we get to stage 10. And it's your stage 10. So I'm going to give you the microphone again. Let's try again.
Oh, thanks. I couldn't get a
What
word
step?
in this way. Do you know what? To get to stage 10, I genuinely think it will get worse before it gets better. And we are going to see a lot worse things happening. But I do think that when we do get to stage 10, because light will always prevail, we're all going to start realising that there is, as much as there's good in this world, there's evil. And we can't ignore that. And it stems back down to religion. Every religion has in common that there's God. And eventually everyone's going to have an encounter with God. And that's whether you believe it or not, it's going to happen. I think, sorry, Sophie, you have a nice, hopeful way of thinking, but history is constantly repeating itself. We have never, ever, ever been close to stage 10. There's all these wars. There's constant war everywhere. You were just not.
Sorry, I don't know what you said, but they told me to remove you. And last time I didn't do that, I lost my streaming ability. So people tell me, if somebody on the panel gets a warning, I need to remove them. Is that true?
Yeah, that's on my stream. So yeah, but
So sorry, Ananya. I don't know why that was. I didn't hear her say anything bad. Did you?
No, she didn't.
No.
I'm surprised I ain't been removed yet.
But she's been speaking a lot of truths, and my signal keeps going as well. So I think when you're talking too much, I think maybe it flags up.
All right, let's see. Sophie, I am Sophie. Are you there? I am Sophie.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hi.
Welcome.
It was good, interesting conversation so far, guys. Y'all got me locked in, like fully.
So, what's your opinions?
I wanted to introduce a bit of. Yeah, I wanted to introduce a bit of nuance.
Okay.
I wanted to introduce a bit of nuance into the conversation, in the sense that I feel like So let me cook first, because what I'm saying might come a bit bold, but I think I see both sides of the story, in the sense that, on number one, the protests are absolutely horrible, especially how aggressive and violent they've gotten. I think just as a decent human being, we can say that. I also believe that an important message is being lost in the violence, and that is, as a country, like, immigration is something that has to be managed just from a sustainability and well-being perspective, in the sense that resources, are limited, just standard of living and things like that. So I feel like I think it's a very sad case of, when you have a point that does need to be attended to, but the way you go about expressing it makes it such that people don't want to hear the point. It's absolutely horrible. And at the same time, I think there's also a lot of
So yeah, I locked off that live because people telling me I need to start the live again, because once you get a warning, yada yada yada. I don't know what that's about. So I'm due to start live again, but let me I don't know. It's addictive. See, I just got 28,000 views. Yeah, for like what, 2 hours? So 2.5 hours. So it's addictive, and people are sending their gifts and whatnot. So big up TikTok, man. But you know YouTube, you know you lot my family, but I'm still trying to encourage you lot to go over. So yeah, make sure you go to trilluminati.live, yeah, and it's the one with the skeleton. There's 2 of them, but it's the one with the skeleton, yeah. Go to trilluminati.live, follow me on TikTok. If you ain't got a TikTok account, come over there. Shifa was trying to jump on a minute ago. But yeah, I'm gonna open up this one now. Let me open up this, and let's get me YouTube, TikTok. I'll jump back on there tomorrow. Yeah, but TikTok is banging. You lot, this is what and what makes it banging, because we got people willing to jump on and talk. That's it. They're not doing no different than what I'm asking for on YouTube. Hit the link, jump on, give your opinion. It's not hard. No one's gonna get persecuted. I'm not gonna turn you upside down. Hit the link, jump on. Let's have this conversation on here where I can show videos and I can do a lot more. It's a lot more relaxed. Do you know what I mean? And surprisingly, you can actually say a bit more on there. You can say a little bit more on YouTube. So what was I looking at? Looking at Birmingham protests, right? Birmingham. I'm gonna share my screen, show you some stuff. Yeah. They're trying to get my live. Yeah, big up LD. It's more comfy on there, isn't it?
It's actually quite good because you're a wee bit. There's a lot more interaction and there's a lot more people obviously jumping on, and you can see comments and you can see like so many different sides. So it's actually quite good on TikTok.
TikTok sick, man. TikTok sick. Join the TikTok. Yeah. Join the TikTok, man.
But I'm definitely.
No, I'm not British, bro.
I'm definitely too fairy.
You too what?
Fairy.
Too airy fairy. Well, you know what, man? Like that sister was saying, she wants us to all realize that we all are on the same thing and and it's like, what?
Do you know what it is, Jedi? I've been through a lot of things in my life that like could have turned me into a very, very bad person. And you know, I've always says I'm going to keep my kindness and keep the love in my heart. And you know, it's never failed me. It's never failed me. Fair enough,
man. Fair enough. And I'm not even saying that that's a bad thing, but we definitely need. Fair enough, man. Definitely need to get practical, don't we?
No, definitely. Like there needs to be a like maybe your Patreon and stuff like that. There needs to be a way that we can all come together and now devise a plan. And it doesn't mean like overturning the gov for like doing a coup and all that. And it doesn't need to be like that. It doesn't need to be like that. It can start in the community. Like even that is it Stephen? He has like his system. So if we all like learn different systems like that, then we can bring it to our own communities and start small.
Big up Steve. He's here. But before I get to Steve, Bella, big up.
Yo, Wagwan, it's me. It's Bells.
Okay, well, okay, it's there. Big up Steve as well, man.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Big up family.
Yeah. Just real quick, so the only reason why I more or less jumped on because I've been watching the TikTok all day. When I say I thoroughly enjoyed that. Nah lie, it was yes, nah lie. Big up yourself for that. Right. So you see when you get a warning, on someone, and what happens is like really a minute after, if you notice, the screen will start to flash. So you see when that happens before they do, because that's when they will either cut it off or they will block you. That's what I've noticed because it's happened to somebody else, not just you. Because remember, I was present for the last one that got blocked. Your account, you got the suspension, and that's what happened on that one as well. So your screen started flashing. I was trying to tell you on it, like, and then just re-establish a connection. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, so delete it and then start a new one, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Makes sense.
Yeah. So,
cool. I think
yeah,
I'm gonna
do that.
I think I'm gonna leave it for today. I'm gonna leave TikTok, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, man. Like, yeah, I probably just got about 300 subscribers just then for that little live. It was lively.
No, it was really entertaining. Like, all how you controlled it this time was perfect. Like 10 out of 10 for that. Like, you controlled your live, and some of the people are quite well behaved, except other with the comments, and like, yeah, but big up to everybody who participated. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Look.
All these
I got 317 follows.
Oh, wow.
That's what I'm saying. That's how much people was on the live. Yeah. Just before it
It's
popped off.
28,000 views that live got.
Whoa.
Exactly. It's not
Yeah, no,
joke.
that was no joke. It was a brilliant live. And you see when you started live, I didn't come off it. I was at work. Yeah, I was on the grind. Yeah, and I was listening to all of you lot when I was working.
Man like I Love Soil followed me on TikTok. Big him up. Yeah.
No, it was really
man. Yeah, so we're here now anyway. We're here now. Welcome JTV. Yo, Mr. Jade. True peace.
Well, go on, my brother. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry. Trill, I was sharing it on my. I hope you don't mind. I was sharing it on my channel.
Nah, no problem.
All right, my brother. But yeah, man, love, man. Let me just show my
it's not
face
sharing
quickly,
now,
man.
though.
Nah.
Nah.
Okay, let me. I might have to. All right. But yeah, man. True peace to you, brother. I'm gonna turn my camera off. But some great work there, man, and a wonderful show. I'm really liking how TikTok is going on, and you're getting getting the right reception. And also, I want to say, well done to you. You're doing very well, and yeah, man, just keep up the good work. You know.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna mute out. I want to check and see why my live is not going.
Okay. All right. Yeah, man. All right. And big up Mezzo as well, man, for that gift that you sent over there. I don't know what was going on, but my screen was just flashing and bare numbers up to 100 was coming. So I don't know what you did, but big up yourself. Respect. Anyway, who was I chatting to? Sneets. I think I was chatting to Sneets. Yo, Sneets, what do you think about her? And she's like, you know what? They know better than to come to Birmingham, you know, and maybe she's right. Maybe she's right, because Birmingham not even trying to let Sky TV report. Like, Birmingham's even mad. There's what. I'm gonna cut the violence out because we don't wanna. But have they just moved to him? Once he's decked him, put him on his floor, they've rushed him. They've rushed him. And it's like tick for tat now. I reckon they should. Why are they waving the Palestine flag everywhere? Like, Whose idea is it to bring the Palestine flags up?
I was just
Like,
gonna
why are
ask
you
you
doing
that, because I thought I was seeing things.
Yeah,
Why?
there seem to be.
Why is
Yeah,
man
it seems to be popping up all the time. Right?
the flag?
Yeah,
So one
man, and
side's using Israeli flags, the other side's using Palestinian flags. This
exactly.
is silly, man. This is silly. But I haven't seen any of the racists like in Birmingham or reach Birmingham or do anything.
Well, I think that could be.
Leaders have been
Yeah,
speaking to the
that could
police
be
as
a
well.
major
Watch this.
problem.
Free Palestine, fuck India, mate.
But I think, apologies for the language you're hearing, but a sense of the anger, I think you can hear
Katie,
there.
yeah, Katie, I think Becky, I apologise. We need to leave you there.
Gang.
We need to run. We need to leave you there.
That's crazy, man.
Took over the broadcast, boy. Took after the so obviously Birmingham now. It's either one side or the other. Like Birmingham now, these men claiming that they're just protecting it. Yeah. What do you lot think about it?
But Steve, Jedi, do you remember when the blacks and the Asians had that war? You see what I mean? So
what in Birmingham?
Yeah, was it Bradford? Was it Brad? Yeah, because that's not too far from it. Wolves and that Wolverhampton. That was a big war, and that was between blacks and Asians. Now that is the kind of thing where I think a lot of this, it's been hijacked by the far right, but it is a problem in our communities. I mean, and we got to be real. We got to be real. We're in a different country, and when we start to form gangs like that, we kind of are now kind of really pushing it a little bit, because no one would would kind of accept that, and we need to be honest that some of parts of our community need to do better. You understand? So a lot of that's what's going on. All them kind of ill feeling is because like places like Birmingham and certain parts of up north are run by by gangs. You know what I mean? And the white people then freed. And I can see that. But what the tactics, what these far right are using, are going to be picking off areas where there's a minority. So it's like a tick for tack, but they for myself, they're all kind of guilty of certain aspects of the breakdown in society. You know what I mean? What do you reckon, Jedi?
I don't know. Let's get someone else on the panel who's got an opinion.
See,
man.
personally, I think we
Yeah.
always just need to come back to what the real problem is, and it's the government. Obviously,
Big-
I'm not in
big up,
England,
fam.
so I can't speak on like what's happening in England just now. But from a Scottish point of view, it's saying, like on the news and stuff, it's saying that there's no evidence of it coming to Scotland, despite far right rallies. And it's the government. It's then the SNP have called for vigilantes to defend the Glasgow streets from far-right thugs if riots reach the city. So why would they be inciting such violence when the rest of the British are trying to stop such violence? So it goes to show that it's all been like they're all trying to, the government itself is trying to do something, and they're inciting all of this violence, and they're relying on the uneducated and the people that are hurt and upset to go and do the work for them.
I was actually I had a kind of like a little thought to myself. I said to my missus, do you reckon it's the Conservatives are is it the Conservative get these groups up, or is it a Russian thing?
It's
because
it's one puppet system. There's a few puppet masters, and the rest of the government's just the puppet, like the wee puppets being controlled. I don't think they actually have any real say. I think when they're labelling these Labours and Conservatives, I think it's just a name. Really, I don't think it's anything. They'll just sit each side of the
Big up,
devil's
fam.
horns.
Just testing me mic.
But the UK brought everybody over. They needed guys to build roads. They needed guys to build shops, buildings, houses, etc. But whenever it comes to no longer needing, you want to throw everybody out. You guys stole from everybody, stole from the whole continent, and then you come back and say, "Oh, don't do this shit in our country." Come on, man. It's foul, man.
Who's that? M-Stacks? Yeah. Well, M-Stacks reach. But he's talking sense, though. This is what everyone's been saying that. Then other people say, well, it wasn't me. I didn't steal from your country. That was like my ancestors or whatever. But I feel like people forgetting how history is a moving thing. So you're a direct result of what has happened. You can't just dissociate from it because it was 100 years ago or whatever you're thinking. It doesn't work like that because the ramifications are still unfolding.
Yeah, and beneficiaries as well. Big up, family.
Big up, S.
Yeah, big up.
S, I thought I was gonna get you to jump onto
Bro,
TikTok,
you know
man.
what?
One.
I realized I don't know what was going on. I tried to jump on and it was telling me some rubbish about live privileges, yeah, but I think I might have been pressing on the wrong thing.
Same as me. Same as me.
You know what I mean? I tried to join. It said you can only join a live if you got live privileges, but then I see other people that didn't have followers as well.
It's different from being like a multi-guest or something.
Yeah, I couldn't work it out.
I kind of clocked that after, but then the live ended. I was
trying to get Schiffer on there. I don't know why Schiffer just disappeared when I clicked the button. Big up, Schiff.
That live was lit as
big up,
bro.
You missed it. I had a live with like nearly 2,000 people in it, bruv.
I saw it.
That was crazy.
Wicked.
That was a bad boy live.
Testing my mic. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
You, man.
Yeah, man, we can hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, cool.
Nice. But yeah, Schiffer, what are you saying?
I think reflecting on what I've heard so far, I think that like one of the brothers was saying,
this is on your doorstep. You're due to get a bus up next time you go to work.
Nah, hear what? You see, the thing is, yeah, you see someone like me, yeah, I got no regard in protection of my children. I will run over a whole street. I don't give a shit.
All right. We don't need to say that.
Same time, I do appreciate the sentiment and thank you for your concerns. But I think that there's this element of like my brother, one of our brothers was here talking. He was saying that we have to own certain elements in our own community, and I totally agree with that brother in a different way to what he probably is going to expect. Because I think that when our especially our West Indian brothers and sisters was originally coming to England, we had no idea that the whole place was run by gangs. We had no idea. So in order to protect ourselves, I think that's how the gang elements came about. Because when you're in fear of your life and you're getting chased down the street by 50 mods and rockers and ballheads, skinheads, whatever you want to call them, at some point you're going to say, I'm tired of getting chased. We need to rally together, lads. Now, unfortunately, this culture of gang culture, which is very British culture, has now become something that people they want to highlight within the community. Now we're doing it. But what about your gangs that have existed for however many years prior and that are still, out there roaming the streets, causing riots, spouting racism, doing whatever? They don't want to check their own people. And that's my issue, because if you check your own people, then we check ours. But if you ain't going to check yours, we ain't checking shit, bro. Because when they come stomping down the street, like I said, you know what I'm on.
Well, this is my view, and disclaimer, I could be wrong. I always like to put that disclaimer out there. But the gang elements of that, like this whole gangs as a wider thing, I don't think that's the problem now, just like it hasn't been the problem this whole time. I think the issues we're seeing right now are the results of mass social engineering operations.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? I don't have evidence to support this idea, but I've seen a few things in the last few days that even led me to believe that this ridiculous tragedy that took place last week, even that was engineered. Not a whole...
Easy. Send me that. Any information on that you got, send me that. But yeah,
I will do.
please
So,
tread lightly,
see
my
where I'm
brother.
from. I'm
Finish
from.
now. Finish your sentence though, but
oh,
tread
sorry.
lightly, please. Es.
Yeah. I was trying.
Yeah, no, yeah, but
I was trying. But yeah, I mean,
yeah.
just social engineering, like the fact that it's nuts because you hear these people talking about immigration and blah blah blah, right? For the weeks leading up to what's going on now, I've been hearing people, even like the Danny Thomas, talking about World Economic Forum and the Great Replacement and how it's a plan and this and that and blah blah blah. So I don't understand how, if they get this, how is it when they actually erupt and pop off, they just want to move to like Asian Muslims and the occasional black person.
They've gone to the conspiracy shop and gone pick and mix and just chose what they want to choose. They've chose the sweets that they like instead of all sweets.
It's the government. They say that they understand it's the government.
Yeah, they're picking their bits. They're picking their bits, right? They're not picking the whole picture, are they? They're just picking the bits that they like.
So my point is, this got nothing to do with the Asian communities up north not integrating, or what does that even mean? Integrating, like what are you talking about? They opened up all the
stupid nonsense, man.
single business on
Stupid
the whole
nonsense.
high street where all the people are going and buying their shopping. The Asian people up there pretty much own all of them. So how are they not integrating? Like
all these people just picking stories off a line and moaning about it. This stuff ain't happening in their own lives. They walk down their street. That ain't happening to them. They're just listening to shit online.
Exactly. Nothing ain't happening to them. Nothing ain't happening to them. Like and all this. This is why I wanted to jump onto the TikTok, because that brother always protect your device or whatever. Kept talking about mass immigration being the main. How the hell is that the main problem? Like, and I'm glad you touched on it about the reproduction thing. Like, if you've got 80% of the population and there's 20% total immigrants of everyone, 20%, all you have to do is make love to your wife, make some more children. There's no way 20% can catch up
Yeah,
with
well,
80%.
try glyphosate in your food for that, right? Because glyphosate is what causes the infertility.
Yep.
I don't think it's infertility though. I think social is the issue. I think a lot of
no, glyphosate on your food causes infertility, broadband, through the line. Everyone.
Well, it comes down to
I'm a believer
hypocrisy,
though.
doesn't it?
I'm a believer though that intention can overpower chemicals. I'm a believer that I think
Well, I
you
hope
keep yourself healthy regardless of the environment, right? And in reality, what you see around you, a lot of British people, not just white, but I'd say white British people are more likely to take up these kind of ideologies. They actually don't want to have children for a number of reasons. There'll be stupid ones like, it's irresponsible to bring a child into this world in its current state. And then
Remember the guy that come on, he's part of a whole movement to convince people not to have children.
Not to have children, exactly. All this kind of
they
stuff.
call them whole movement, big and serious movement, you know.
Yeah.
Eugenesis.
You guys agree?
Let me finish. So between these kind of movements and between the people who are not even in those movements, but they've heard that and
have you mentioned the other letters?
Well, that's what I was coming to next.
Okay, cool.
When you add that and then you add all the alphabet A to Z, whatever, you put all of this together, what do you expect? Do you know what I mean? And then on top of that, you got people who they don't want to have kids because they can't afford it yet. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, it's not the right time. So,
it's not the right time. Can't afford it yet. Like, someone in my family once said that to me, and I said, I tell you what, you show me one person in our entire family who had a child as a result of a planned pregnancy, and I'll give you £10. Because in real life, people just have children. This idea of we gotta wait till we got this, wait till we got that. So yeah, sorry, I'm gonna fall back.
You think, because I agree with your point, yeah, and I think that I've been saying this as well, that there's different facets to this whole thing we're calling racism and prejudice, and I think some of it is based on, they think we have too much kids, and they think that that's irresponsible, to like what you're trying to point out. But I think some of it is directly inferiority complex, like they're 100%. Not capable of keeping up with our productiveness.
They're capable, but they're just not.
But it's the thought. There's loads
of white families that have bare kids.
Exactly.
Bare kids. There's loads of them.
Yeah, I'm the eldest of 7, so.
But that's what I'm saying. I think it's just
I'm the middle of 9. I'm the middle of 9.
I don't know if it's necessarily true, but some people just seem to think it though. They definitely seem to think that we are going to outpopulate them.
Yeah, and well, they do think that, and it's not true because the whole non-white population makes up 20%, and they make up 80%. But this, even the idea that it's irresponsible to have more kids, like what kind of a devilish anti-life idea is that?
Well, we live on
Like,
demon time, man. Take
more
the highest
social
number on the
engineering.
clock. Take the highest
concept
number
of
on the clock
having,
minus the number opposite. We living on demon time,
yeah.
B.
But there's the whole concept of having children is irresponsible. Like, that's just retarded as F.
You get certain cultures don't live by the clock like that, bro. That's a fact.
Well, what kind of deadbeat shop is that they got looted?
They burnt down a library, which was disgusting.
Yeah, I was actually disgusted by
Saw
that
that.
one.
Was that Liverpool or something?
County
All I
Road in
know is,
Liverpool.
well, not all I know, but
County
you
Road,
know,
Liverpool.
I really,
Yeah, Everton.
I really would. Hold on. The 2011 riots that happened in London, there was many a commentary off the back of those set of actions, right?
Yeah.
And the main thing was talking about how kids were just looting, destroying their own area, and it was like only black people do this stupidness, rare. Like, I'm in a way, it's vindicating. Now they've literally wiped out all their excuses, even them crying about what happened in Leeds to the bus and all that. That's well out the window now, because now we can see youths of every color, of every creed, yeah, and men and whatever, women of every color and every creed are prepared to destroy their locality when they see fit, to protest, to
And
riot, to
children.
uprise. So let's not put this on color, because people were getting away
Women
with it.
carrying their dogs.
Yeah. People were laughing about people going to JD Sports. Now people are in shoe zones and Greg's. Yeah. people are crying. People were crying when a historic carpet shop was burnt to the ground. Now they're burning down. Now they're burning down. Now they're burning down police stations and libraries. Yeah. And hotels with people in it.
Yeah.
When I say burning down, they try. Yeah, go on.
The other one I can't understand.
Wait, can I just say, when they were burning down that hotel, did you not see? Have you not seen that one?
Yeah,
No,
I saw that was
storm the
power.
Holiday Inn. I didn't see no fire.
It was
Rotherham, right? Rotherham. They went to burn down a hotel in Rotherham. Brother,
Are you seriously telling me they robbed Shoe Zone?
They went, robbed Shoe Zone
and Greg's.
Right?
Are you joking, Kegs?
They went to burn down a hotel in Rotherham,
That
fighting
was
the police,
shocking. And they allowed them to.
Brother, you lot need to stop breaking in the place, yeah, and trying to set it alight with bins and all sorts. And there are people in the building. Can you imagine if that building like caught flames and caught on fire? There are people in the fucking hotel.
Hundreds of people would have been
Arson with intent. Arson
This
with
is
intent.
crazy. This is a nation. This is a nation that's supposed to be mourning for Grenfell.
And well, they were celebrating that. But Jedi, also, before I'm gonna mute out, just wanted to say this before I forget, because my memory's a bit smashed. But I can't understand how the far right groups are waving Nazi flags, doing Nazi salutes, and don't they ever think about all their foreparents that fought in the battles of the war? It's just, I always see that part of it and say, this movement, and also the Nazis didn't last, right? So they got rid of the Nazis, but they did let them go across the world. I know that for a fact. In South America, they went, and then they went down to Israel to the Middle East, right? They changed their names. A lot of them is in America, so that's I've documented that, and I
a lot of them's in NASA.
About it. But
I just want to say something. Oh, go on.
Sorry, go on, sir. No, I'm gonna mute that.
Yeah, it's just a quick random information point. This term far right's been getting thrown around a lot, yeah. But I would guess, I would even be willing to bet £1 that the majority of these people we see running up and down doing this foolishness right now would be Labour voters. Do you know what I mean? In the absence of a UKIP or a whatever else, they would vote Labour. They wouldn't be voting Conservative. So the term far right, I find, is nonsense, and it kind of implies that racism is a right wing thing as well. Like it's
So
a
you could be
political.
racist and left wing, right?
So that exactly, yeah. As many
Yeah, I
left
agree.
wing people with left wing ideologies are. Do you know what I mean?
Greg.
If you
Brother,
say
these
Nah,
people
nah,
really rob
it's
Greg's.
too funny.
Sausage
Greg's,
rolls done.
listen. Greg's with the checkerboard floor. It's too fucking hilarious. It is
That's
too
a
hilarious.
dickhead thing, fam.
Yeah.
You gotta be a real idiot to rob Greg.
What's the red thing with as well? The whatever that red.
Live and
thing
steal
stands for?
something good.
It's like like the plastic bag that they might put your donuts in.
Ah,
I don't know what the hell that is.
The Andrex copied the roll of
Because
plastic bag.
red
Yeah.
insights here.
They
That's a good
proper
one.
raided eggs, you
Well
know.
done there.
Look, there's yums everywhere.
Ah, I mean, have you seen that Katie Hopkins? I find, yeah, they got that Katie Hopkins, and I find you really, really, I can't, these people are allowed to talk these things online, so they're allowing them to do it. And the guy's right by saying that there is no left anymore. These are far right. They're all a part of the far right, it seems.
No, that's not what I was saying. I was saying they're
sorry.
not right at all. I was saying if you gave these people a voting slip, they're going to vote Labour.
No, I know, but I was
They're
saying
not
that
going
the
to vote
Labour,
Conservative.
yeah, the original Labour is left, but I was saying that to be honest, they're not really left anymore. They're like a right, in my opinion.
But I would say if you're talking about values, I know values and politics are two different things, but I would say traditionally, Black people culturally, values-wise, are what you would more likely call right-wing than left-wing. Do you know what I mean? Black people culturally aren't into all this alphabet progression type. Nothing has to make sense in reality. That's not culturally how Black people tend to be. So
well,
I don't know. I just disagree
I've
with
got
the
an
whole.
idea about it. Sorry to cut you, but look, racism that we know it as today is a one-sided racism. Now, on an equal side of racism, that means that you got respect for your own race, and that doesn't mean that you can go around and disrespect or try to murder another race. That is against the law. So, equal racism is a part of nature. It's an unfortunate fact. But what we're living and seeing now, and which is practiced, is an unfair, one-sided racism.
Yeah, but is he not right in saying that in the way that racism seeks to diminish our culture and promote their culture? Hence why he's right in saying Black people inherently, we wouldn't have been on that left-leaning argument standing there with all of this letter gang business. But enough of them are over there now. Really, we wouldn't be in none of their arguments. We would have stood on our own ground, really. But ultimately, we live in a democracy where you have to pick a side, innit? So that's the part of the issue.
Well, even
I
today,
agree with him. I totally agree with him, by the way. But
even today, when you see these Black people spouting this, like
in the little
when you see them spouting the leftist progressive agenda stuff,
I don't know every single person, but at the end,
it just doesn't even seem natural. They don't seem happy. It's just weird to watch.
They seem unsure,
Maybe I'm
innit?
older. It just seems weird. Yeah, it just seems like you're unsure and you're talking really loud and you're being aggressive because you don't really. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't even know how they got attached to it. I just don't get it. I just find it really weird.
It's like they know they're doing something wrong, innit?
Yeah.
But they're saying it anyway.
It's like they know they're doing something wrong, but they don't have the strength to do what's right, and they're attached to this movement because this movement's pretending to fight for something. It's just weird. I just can't. I don't know, man. I find it so strange.
I agree. It's strange, bro.
The Islamic mob. So why do people comment on the Islamic mob but not on the other mobs that have been terrorizing the country? I don't get it.
I'm happy for them though. I'm glad for the Islamic. I'm glad for the Islamic mob. I think it's about time someone came out and showed them Like, because this is the thing, like the other brother said this as well. I can't remember your name, brother, but you said this. It's like they attack areas where they know they're not gonna get a response like that, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, clearly, because when we saw the Birmingham videos, all I saw was I didn't see no. I don't even want to say patriots or right wing. Fuck, I don't know what to call them. Idiots. I didn't see no racist idiots. Do you know what I mean? I didn't see none, not one, and that there's been none of that other than the Downing Street thing, which, as far as I know, didn't result in any black or brown people getting indiscriminately beat up. I ain't seen none of it in London. You ain't see it in Brum. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not as stupid as they sound when they're talking.
No, but it's mad, bro. Because when I was on one of these lives, must have been sometime last week, people were jumping in the chat saying all kinds of crazy stuff, and I saw one person randomly like, "We got some Zimbabweans in our area. They're gonna get it." It's like, bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that guy's probably talking nonsense because I think it's the same guy that was in the chat saying there's some Nigerians in his ends and he's going to pay them a visit. So I think it's the same guy. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I forgot what his name was as well.
Yeah.
Them kind of people,
one
like
of the big vocal ones. Yeah, he was saying a lot of stupid stuff.
them kind of people make it a hostile thing, though, where it's like, if they're talking wickedness like that, don't go to certain areas then, innit? Stay in the predominantly white areas and victimize those little victims. You come out of that area, bro. You've already told us what you're going to do. You're telegraphing, innit?
They live in predominantly white or full white areas, so I don't understand why they're pretending.
Insight Rebels, big up, man. Welcome.
What's up? I'm not here to try. I'm here to put some viewpoints in. You know, normally I come to troll and just mess about, but today I'm just here to put input in the right and shit.
All right, what's your opinion there, bro?
Well, my opinion is that these rioters, they're really cowards. When it comes down to it, I mean, they clash with the Asians, and you know, and every time they clash, that they run away and they leave their friends behind to get beaten up, and then they start crying and saying, "Oh no, look, the Muslims are beating up white people," and it's their fault for running away and leaving them behind. Like, who else are you gonna blame? Like, if it was the opposite way around, you would do the same thing to the Asians. I mean, I'm pretty sure you saw that. I tried to upload it on YouTube that showed the Asian community fighting back against the racists, but YouTube keeps removing it, so I don't think they allow violence on YouTube because I think it's like
they allow some.
Yeah, they allow some, but I think the reason why is because that far right have been uploading it and giving misinformation. That's why they're removing it. And they removed it for me as well. They gave me like a couple of strikes on that. But yeah, they're not really on it. They're not really on it. They just fight with their own people. They just attack their own white community, innocent people breaking houses. They don't even know if it's Asian, and that's the funny thing as well. They're just smashing random houses.
Yeah,
they could be
massively outnumbered people as well. But it's not even. You can't even just blame those brainless idiots. It's not just them. Before they even started what they were doing, the mainstream media, first of all, the establishment and the mainstream media did not. Okay, the person was under 18, but the police could have come out and made a statement and said unequivocally this person was not Muslim. They could have said that at the very least, right? They didn't.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I mean,
the mainstream media. Sorry, bro. The mainstream media were going out of their way. Every headline was saying, "Born of migrant parents, born of migrant parents, born of migrant parents." So it's just the idiots who were doing the work, doing the footwork on the street.
What I'm going to say to everyone, many of you are too young to remember 2001 Bradford riots. When Bradford riots happened, there was a rumor that the far right will enter Bradford city centre. Based on that, young Asian Pakistani lads rioted against the police. Some of them were sentenced up to 25 years. Don't make that mistake. Don't allow the far right to provoke you into violence for which you will be sentenced for tens of years in jail. It's not worth it. With regard to the far right are cowards. They throw acid on women's faces. They attack people who are isolated. They won't come for this crowd. They're not going to arrive here. They're going to go for isolated individuals. They're going to go for women. They pull off women's hijabs. They're a bunch of cowards that only go for isolated individuals. So there's no need for us to cover our faces. Why I mentioned the covering faces? Because we're not carrying out any crimes. We're not doing any crime. We're not going to violate the police. We're not going to throw anything at the police. Agenda of the far right is to make Muslims violent. We will not be violent. We will not reciprocate their violence, and we will not behave like football hooligans. Because that is what we are not. We're not a bunch of drunk football hooligans. You understand? We're Muslims. So that's the message for today, that we don't need to behave the way they behave. And as Umar Mukhtar, the Mujahid of Libya, said regarding the Italian fascists, that they are not our teachers. They do not instruct us how to behave. Like the IDF doesn't teach us how to treat civilians. If the IDF kills children, we do not kill children. The IDF rape, we do not rape. The far right is also using the propaganda of the child grooming gangs. I'm saying to you, any child grooming gangs they are presenting, they won't mention all the other grooming gangs that happen here in Birmingham amongst the white people as well. Of course, that's disproportionate, but they make it out that every single Pakistani youth is a groomer of young white girls. That's false propaganda. Those grooming gangs, you know what happens to them in Sharia law. You know what happens to groomers and pedophiles in Sharia law. So I'm just diffusing that one that they spread, that our young Pakistani males are groomers and pedophiles. You know what happens to them.
What happens to them in prison as well?
And what the young Pakistanis in prison and the young West Indians in prison, what they do to the pedophiles, everyone knows. Not that I'm...
The young West Indians. And why did he...
No, he's saying the Pakistanis and the young West Indians ride out on the group.
Brother, why have you mentioned West Indians at all?
You've
gone to a jail scenario. Now West Indians exist. You talk about Pakistanis and grooming gangs and far right hooligans. West Indians did not need to enter that group chat. The hell? Just like this, what you think in the back of your head always gets revealed. You got to prison and then you thought, oh, young West Indians. Leave them out. You're talking about Pakistanis, cuz, and grooming gangs. Big up the West Indians, though.
Well, maybe if they didn't, not really.
Riding out in jail, you get me? That was mad.
Condoning that, but we all know what happens to that. So, guys, you don't need to wear masks. Be politically astute, be intelligent, use your mind, be cerebral, and realize you don't need to hide your faces because that's being distorted as if we're terrorists hiding behind the mask.
Hide your fucking faces, bruv. I don't know what the imam's talking about, or the sheikh, or whoever he is. Hide your damn face.
You might be doing the good work, but once your face pops up on that facial recognition, you're getting a knock at the door, mate. Don't matter.
Yeah, hide your damn face, man. Yeah, hide your face. Distort your face.
I was surprised they didn't use much
distort
of
your
the
face and walk different.
Sorry.
Go on. Nah, yeah, you gotta hide your face and your gait.
Walk different, yeah.
You gotta walk different. Yeah. No, you think it's joke? You gotta hide your gait. Because they got the technology that reads your gait, like your sway and your lead leg and all these things.
And it's so true.
They know that you're right hip dominant and that. You know shit about you. You don't.
They're diagnosing your flat-footedness.
Yeah. Oh, look, he's got a flat foot. No arch. Yeah, he's got no arch in his foot.
They're like, oh, that's what it is.
Fucking hell, this whole time I've had a bad left knee, and you're telling me because my right hip is impinged. Okay. Yeah. Nah, it's crazy, cuz, man. You gotta be careful. I'm not gonna lie. The number one thing is anybody, even if you're going to observe, just take that. I wouldn't even bother. First of all, I wouldn't bother.
Yeah.
Right. And secondly, I'm not sure why everybody, even if they got facial recognition technology, make them use it. Don't give it to them on a plate. Cover your face, even if you're just observing. Cover your face. Cover your tracks.
You can paint your face in a particular way so it can block it out. By the way,
I was about to touch on it, but I kind of ran from it because I thought.
But I've just people can do their own research. Just they've got that small information.
Yeah. And I can't remember who it is, but I know someone's got a clothing brand, and their clothing brand, they've got like these hoodies and hats and scarves.
Like digital camo thing.
Yeah, once you take a picture of it, you can't see it. It reflects light.
Oh,
So
that's cool.
on camera, it's just like a bright flash. You can't see shit. I got a hoodie with it on, and like it's just got it around the rim. And every time I try to take a picture of it, it just wouldn't. I'm like, what the hell? But yeah, there's people actually made clothing like that deliberately.
We had a software in work that we were using, and every time I was leaving the building, I would try and just avoid it so they didn't have my face on system. So it's mad.
Gotta be careful. Yeah, because I think the way there's gonna be a lot of people find themselves in some big legal problems. And please, there's not the time to start talking wicked on camera. People are saying weird things, bro. I got sent some madness of people talking about join the Patreon if you want to.
No, the government needs to do more. They need to do more, bro.
Like, you know what? This is nuts.
Now, the government are relying on the non-educated.
Some people have supposedly flown up to like somewhere. They've flown up to Manny because get me, it's a black brother. But I don't know, man. I'm saying I'll just wish everyone luck. I don't want no one hurt. And I get me, please, man.
But we shouldn't be having to come to that though. The police, they should be better. They should be better at their job. They shouldn't have to do what they got to do, man.
The police are pawns. Like this is above their
They're
pay
idiots,
grade.
man. They're idiots, man. They can't do shit.
You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. This is above their pay grade, man.
Waste of time if you ask me, man.
Just imagine though, like we've got like a proper whitewashed. Sorry.
No, go on. Go for
We've
it.
got a proper whitewashed education system that is feeding into all the lies that all of these non-educated people are being taught, and then that's then being used in the media to then feed the hate. Because I don't know what you call them in England, but we call them NEDs here, so it's non-educated delinquents. Where I'm from in Glasgow, we had like a very, very high gang population, and just walking into a different area, you would like you have a bottle or a knife thrown at you or whatever. Like when I was growing up, you're like if your face didn't match a certain, like if they knew your face wasn't in that area, like as a female, you would be known as a scheme hopper. So you couldn't go into different areas and stuff. These are all the now people that are now adults that are still taking part in these gang systems. And then when the media is bringing all of this stuff online, these are all the people that are then going to fight. And this is a problem, but it's because they're not educated and they don't know truths, because our education system doesn't allow for that either.
Where's the imam? Where's the imam supposed? He should be down here stopping these lads doing what they're doing. Why is he not down there controlling them lot? Watch it.
Go a bit closer.
I don't think everyone got the message. And that's the problem now. It's joke or no joke. That's the problem. Is everyone going to get that message, cuz? Because in these scenarios, you can say whatever. People are on their own out there, and they're going to react how they react. And you can only count on so many people saying, "No, don't do that, brother. Don't do that. Don't do that." Someone's going to do some dumb shit, and you're all going to get tarnished with it. This group politics really don't work when it gets down to it, because one man's going to fuck up. And then it's like, oh, well, yeah, see, you Muslims did this. And it's going to look bad for everyone.
Yeah, they only need to catch that one act.
Yeah.
Just plaster it all over the...
Plaster it everywhere. And that's exactly what Twitter's doing. It's funny. Because they basically got free videos and they're just recycling them. Look,
recycling these little dead videos. Man threw a stone at the swan sweep.
No. I'm not even joking. This is the same free videos going round and round and round. Look. People tagging Keir Starmer. Keir Starmer, is this what your Britain looks like? Bro, the brother's been he's been a prime minister for half an hour. You like taking a piss. That's how you know this is a game. Keir Starmer. You didn't even know his name a week ago.
Exactly. It's above his pay grade as well.
I don't know why they didn't use the drones. You know, did they have any drones like up in Rotherham? Because I was covering that. I didn't really see them
Who, the
using any
Muslims?
kind of.
Saying the
Who you
Muslims should
asking
have been
for?
using
Police?
drones.
No, the police. I was,
Why?
you know, I didn't. Sorry.
This brother's going jail. Like holding the sword.
What, with the knife?
Yeah, he's finished.
Yeah, to them take the pictures of them, innit? The drones.
Why did that look like Shaheed, man?
It looked like he got the message about not covering his face.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to tell H to allow it, man.
Don't cover your face. Just hold your sword.
Yeah, hold your sword and look into Sky's camera like you're not an MI5 agent.
That's definitely
See all
H's
these
cousin,
people
man.
that are going to the riots and stuff. See if their employers see the videos. Do you think they're losing their jobs?
Employers. yeah. I hear you.
Because that could be a new thing. Like if you see like all these people at riots and stuff, you start snitching on them to their employers.
Do you remember how many people went to jail and got arrested for the riots of 2011?
Including women.
Man, they cleaned up, man.
They sure bloody did.
They cleaned up. Do you know how much people was going to court for like 6 months to a year after, still going to court for the riots?
Yeah.
The jails was rammed full of people just in jail for riots.
Yeah.
And they said they've got 700 spaces left. That's what they said last month. So where are they gonna put all these people?
Well, they're talking about letting people out, one in, one out, isn't it?
So now we're gonna
now
they're gonna release some people out of jail, and then they're gonna explain why they've got this new boat that they want people to go on or whatever. They're gonna turn like an old Netto's into a detention center or something. Watch what they do. Start unrolling the soft FEMA camps, man. Diet FEMA camps, yeah. I say Netto's or Asda because it's Walmart, isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
It's Walmart that are like militarized
umbrella.
buildings, isn't it? So I realize our Asdas, our mega Asdas and that, some of them could be turned into jails.
And the thing is, jails are not even great either because you go in and they make them more angry and they come out probably worse people. Whereas if we had a proper rehabilitation system in prisons, they could be going in there, getting educated, learning a trade or a skill or something, and he's relaxing, isn't he? Oh my goodness! Well, everyone else is fighting. He's just chilling.
They got these pictures all over the papers and that. Like they're trying to rub this guy out with this. Like they got him in different poses. Oh, where's the rest? They got him in different poses. In his hotel, like just chilling. Stir the pot, do your job, and just relax. And let someone take the picture as well, because I think that's all part of it as well to wind you up. Yeah, so it's the same old stuff. Let me see if I refresh it.
Same couple little videos.
There was one guy standing in front of the police, and one of his own protesters threw a brick. He hit him in his head, and then when he spun round, another brick came and hit him in the midsection.
Hit him in the nuts, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was getting recycled as well. With the caption, "What happened in Southport is not funny, but this video is." Oh, they're taking
this guy's finished. He is finished.
And I hope so, Jedi. You know, people with massive swords. I mean, come on. I mean,
it's.
I hope so.
I'm not advocating on. Listen, I'm not advocating for no sword thing, but if you come to the ends, if we're dealing with each other with swords, yeah, I'm not really sure why you expect to get off with a slap, and you've come to knock me out, knock my teeth out, burn my house, kick my mum's door, burn my place of religious worship. You want to do all of that, and me and you will have an argument, and we'll have a knife fight right now. We'll go Southend and have a knife fight in front of all the shocked bystanders. So don't think you're gonna come on some race war thing to my ends, and now I'm anti-weapon. I'm just think about it, innit?
Yeah.
We got a knife crime
no.
epidemic where man is running around with zombie knives, and you think they're gonna leave them alone? You're gonna leave them at home to come and fight these racists that want to kick out your teeth? Listen, man, I don't make the rules, but don't expect it to be fair, and that's on both sides. Don't expect it to be fair. I just know that man are prepared to use any and everything to defend themselves. So it is where it is. So yeah, it's best you zoom into that knife. Because some of you lot think you're running everywhere and you're slapping everyone and you're punching lone men, and there's places where you can't do that. So you want to bet?
Yeah,
I don't know what to say. If you leave people alone, maybe, I don't know.
One of the fundamentals of the British legal system as well is take your victims how you find them. Do you know what I mean? So if you run up on someone and go and slap him and he's got a samurai sword, so be it.
You know, maybe just stay in your house, everyone.
Yeah.
It looks like he's just crafted that one at home, though.
I don't even know what that is. What is
That's
it? Is it a knife? It's
double-ended-
definitely a sword, yeah.
triple-ended sword.
It looks like some kind of makeshift made at home kind of thing. Yeah, like it looks like it's got masking tape wrapped around one end, but he's holding it in the middle. So maybe he can pull off that end as well, and it's double-ended. Yeah, it's
Is
weird.
it even a sword though?
I think it looks more like a piece of
It looks like a steak.
yeah, steak. It looks like a steak. Yeah, the good word. Good word.
Man looks like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. What's that?
Yeah. He's holding a steak. All right, good word. Good wording, bro. I like that.
No. You see what I mean? So who was that now? Is a white man that? Boy.
That's foolish.
He looked like he tried to run them over.
I
looked
don't
he
think
didn't.
he really did. I think he tried not to run them over.
Yeah, they should be glad that white man.
Pizza over there.
Yeah, they should be glad that white man was being considerate, because I would have done what the other person who just spoke said.
So hold on, let me get this right. This is just are these Asians just attacking white people now?
Go and find out, bro.
We're not far away, bro. Take a drive.
Yeah, poke your head around the corner and report.
You know, it's funny you say that, yeah. I was supposed to go down there tomorrow now, yeah. And one of my brethren, he's working up there. He said to me, "Nah, you can't even come up here tomorrow because the streets is mad. It's lit." I said, "You know what? I'm not coming up there." No, I'm all right, but at the same time,
Listen, Bristol had its own little thing.
It did.
That's not too far. So walk on, man. It's on your doorstep, bro.
Yeah, but that was a baby thing, and this is what I'm trying to say. Them type of things there, they could only do that in certain parts.
I thought Bristol, from everyone tells me about Bristol, I thought Bristol's mad multicultural.
It is in the center.
Yeah, but
not on the outskirts.
I didn't realize you had that many people that had an issue in Bristol.
Yeah, on the outskirts.
That Bristol ain't mixed.
But when you go certain parts, this is what I'm trying to say to you. So you got the inner city, and then like you got Greater London. Like when you go into Kent and certain areas, it's the same kind of setup, bro. But they're not coming into the inner city to do that nonsense, bro. That ain't gonna work out well for them, bro.
What? Oh, you're right. You know, Rasta. Rasta says.
They're celebrating cartel right now. Give them a minute, man.
Give them a minute.
Yeah, they are. They are, though. You're right, though. You're right. Some of them are. And some of them are so interesting. The thing is, you have to understand this, like, remember, this is the thing where it's like, these EDLs and these far rights, they're more concerned with Muslims than anyone else. So for black people to really come out of their yard and like they're not really interested in the black people, innit?
Yeah. Even you heard Tommy say it himself. He talks about bashment raves. You heard his son saying Ross, a couple bomber clots. I've heard jerk chicken.
Yeah.
Jerk chicken. Nah,
Jamaicans
man,
are
you
alright.
lot should be embarrassed of all this, man. What's going on? Jerk chicken.
I know. They want to get but this is the thing. They want to try and get people to ally with them, innit? So they're trying to like extend the olive branch to a few communities that might not look like them. But outside of that, you know, like it's really just to get the Muslims. Remember 9/11, bro? They've been waiting since then, bro. They've been waiting. They've, you know, been plotting and scheming, thinking, how are we going to get at them?
It's that use and abuse
7-7.
culture again.
Yeah, you don't need to make your way over here then. Because in Tamworth, sorry, I take that back. But them man there that are just in the city centre or whatever by the roundabout, yeah, they need to go to Tamworth because people are surrounding this hotel where you got immigrants in it. Like, get me? Ain't that where you want to sort yourself? Get me? Like, everyone's not hanging around in the areas where the others ain't.
Well,
The police are probably blocking off certain ways of travel and them things there, man. They're probably blocking them off, keeping them in separated.
Yeah, I was gonna say them so-called Muslim Islamic mob. I think they were all like mobilizing in their own areas. You get me?
Oh yeah.
What is that? A tree? They're pushing a young tree through the window.
I reckon if the man that was in this hotel, we could come out and fuck everyone up.
Yeah.
It's like, you know
I
what?
agree. I agree.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? Let's just come out and just smack up as many men as we can.
They'd run.
Yeah, they'd scatter.
Just come out fighting like, what? Come there, bop, 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 bop.
We'll get mad for them.
Hey!
We'll get mad for them.
That's a mini mob as well.
I would hate being in a hotel with these guys outside not knowing what they're. Oh man, that's horrible.
They'll piss out the window.
I don't like the cowardice of it, man. People in hotels with their kids and shit. It's all places like that, you know.
Yeah. Like little weak, soft targets.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it gets me angry when I see scenes like that. I think if I was in there with my kids, it won't end up nice for you. Like it's gonna end ugly, bro.
Yeah, it's designed to get you angry, bro. It's designed.
I hear you.
I definitely feel what you're saying on that one.
Like if I come outside with my kids to leave and I'll be getting bottles and stuff launched at us. Bro.
What the admin Johnson. These people are so stupid. They're really posting that shit in their own little Telegram groups talking about we're in Birmingham waiting for you. Sorry, is this what Pakistanis look like now, yeah? My people are funny.
Attention, all British patriots. 5 p.m. August. Alum Rock, Small Heath, March. Meet at Bordesley Green, McDonald's. Perfect idea. Ain't no one going there. No one went nowhere, man. Where was everyone? They went to stand up. Where's everyone went to stand outside the Ross Clark Hotel or the roundabout?
Holiday Inn Express. Had a little
But
car.
it's the Palestine. Oof. It's the Palestine flags that I'm just like. Surely this ain't a good idea. Let's leave Palestine out of it.
Yes, yeah.
Leave Palestine out of it. This is not a good look. You can't be doing all this in the name of Palestine. Free Palestine.
Yeah. Well, I get that one side's funded by the Zionist lobby, but this only hurts Palestine. just because of the optics and the way it's going to be used. Man standing around not doing much, but it just doesn't help Palestine. They got their own real issue going on.
Now this shit is crazy, man. People are hella invested. I don't know. I don't think I'm getting off the bench to the final quarter, bro. So I don't know. I'm just gonna be a bystander. That might annoy some people, but I can't find a way. I can't find a way into this argument properly. Like, I know it's just gonna be a draw out that they're around the corner or they're down the road. Then I might put my Nikes on and take a mosey. For now, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right now, I
It's
don't
gotta
know,
be that.
but it's gotta be that, bro. They got
Like,
to be
we're
up the
meeting
road,
on Nurna High Street today. These fucking Londoners talking about we wouldn't dare. It's like, for real? That's what you're doing? Sonny's still in London.
Nah, I don't know.
I'm
Whatever,
joking.
man. Whatever.
I don't know, man. It's annoying. Like Shipper said earlier, this shit gets you angry, but it's designed to. So I've seen a couple things. I understand why a certain man made the mistake and flew up to Manchester, isn't it? But you gotta be wise out here, man.
See the way Britain's very good at warning other people about travelling to different countries.
Yeah, I wonder what we look like on other people's
Well,
foreign
no,
Commonwealth Office website.
Kenya has actually issued a travel warning to people travelling to the UK.
Yeah, good.
It's amazing, isn't it? I love seeing changes like that.
Yeah. Well, they can show people's text messages saying, yeah, there's Kenyans that live in my area. They're gonna get it. So yeah, why not? And the Foreign Commonwealth Office, they warn people not to go all kinds of places, or if they're going there, only stay in the hotels and blah blah. Like major holiday destinations that like everyone wants to go. If you look on the Foreign Commonwealth Office website, it's like red or yellow. Do you know what I mean? Just as standard every day. So yeah.
I didn't know as well. See, like carers and stuff that come like to get jobs here from different countries. So there's called red zone countries. So Kenya's one of those red zone countries. We're not allowed to hire nurses or carers just now from Kenya because they don't have enough working in their country. So we're not allowed to take their staff. I didn't know it worked like that.
What, that's a red zone because they don't have enough staff in their country,
because,
or red zone
because
it's
people
dangerous?
are moving from their country to come because they're getting underpaid in their own country, so they want to come here obviously to better themselves, which is right, and I agree with that, because if you're not getting paid enough, you should know your worth.
Yeah,
But they're now not getting visas in this country because they're basically a red zone category. And bearing in mind, when you come on a visa for people that are not educated and that, you pay a lot of money to then come into this country for visas and stuff like that. It's not cheap.
You can't blame
So
the
that would
people
be
who are
money that
finding other ways
they would
in.
be paying into our economy anyway.
Also, these people who find other ways in, whether it's boats or whatever, and then they come here and quote unquote claim benefits. If
See,
they
I don't
claim
understand
benefits,
that. Like,
if
I've
they
never
claim
understood
benefits, then
that.
technically they're legal.
No,
They,
yeah, because if you're entitled to public funds, then you must have some sort of,
you're somewhere registered, you're legal.
yeah.
If
And
you got
even
housing
people
and
that are
benefits,
legal,
you're
so
legal.
see if you're on like a working visa, you're not allowed to, you're then not allowed to like claim benefits and stuff like that.
No.
And even if
Claiming
you come
benefits
in
is
like
legal.
for like a working visa or a student visa, even student visas, they're limited on how many hours of work they're actually allowed to do and
Yeah,
stuff like
even
that as
work.
well.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is what this is why it really annoys me, why people can't just go and look up like foreign policies and look up all of this stuff, and it's actually there black and white.
They're a bunch of Neds, LT, that's why. a bunch of Neds.
Yeah, there's a lot of misinformation, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, because another that people
Ignorance.
keep saying about boats as well. Do we not have
Huh.
like a whole naval system that is like there and it can flag up even when people are coming into like a certain perimeter within the waters and stuff like that? So why would I really don't understand this either. How is apparently it's so easy to come in a boat, but I don't
This is the
understand how
thing.
that's possible.
The perimeter is 12 miles, right? The reason why it's easy to come in on a boat is because it's an internationally accepted agreement between all nations that anyone's free to travel anywhere.
Right.
There's
Right,
no
okay.
reason why you can't cross that line. So, for example, let's just say I had a boat. Let's say my back garden had a jetty. I live by the coast, right? And I had a boat, and I jump on my boat. I can get on my boat and leave and go to France. And as soon as I cross
Right.
their 12-mile line, and now I'm in their waters, I haven't broken any law.
Right,
Right.
okay.
Now they might like me to come and make myself known to customs and go through one of their ports. All these people who come over on boats and get rescued and get brought to Dover and get processed, they've all come through the ports. They're all legal.
Because they've been processed.
Yeah, there's no reason why you can't go into someone else's waters. Okay, them boats aren't flying flags. Them boats aren't flying the flag of the origin port where that vessel's registered. But them boats ain't the kind of boats that even need to be registered. So again,
Yeah,
they're not
they're
breaking
dinghy.
any rules. Exactly, they're small boats. They don't need to be registered. Now, if you want to risk crossing the channel in a dinghy, that's up to you, but you're
Cool.
not breaking any rules.
Yeah, I see your point. But I was looking at the you know the why couldn't the UK? I mean, I find it very hard to believe the UK can't deal with smuggling gangs, or you know, or using maybe like the Royal Navy and or you know, I just find it very hard to believe that they can't stop that.
Have they not got the finger in the
this is the
pots
thing.
for some
This is
of
the
these
thing.
smuggling gangs though?
If the Royal Navy comes across these people once they're within that 12-mile perimeter, they can't
They
just
can't do
kill
nothing.
them.
They can't
Yeah,
do
they
nothing.
either leave
They're
them
protected.
alone or bring them to
Mm.
shore. That's it. It's not even
Right.
that they're
I'm with you.
under any kind of special protection. They're just people, and they're not
You know,
doing
they see,
anything wrong technically.
right.
So the only options is carry them to shore, which would be assisting them, or leave them
Well, you'd have
alone.
to. Yeah, you
Well,
would
if
have to,
they're in
wouldn't you?
trouble, you have to assist them. You're required by
Yes.
law to assist them if they're in
Yes.
trouble. If
But
they're not
there's
in
laws of
trouble,
the
you
sea.
could leave them alone. Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. The law on the sea is different to law on the land.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, that's where it gets very tricky, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah,
look. I
because they
mean, the
use a lot
UK.
of the sea laws within the
Yeah,
land
but
laws.
that's what the UK used to conquer. You know, to make the empire. So they're talking about the migrants and all that. They're the ones that are going to other places across the globe, even transporting people from one area to another area. And you know, they're responsible for a lot of all this. But it seems as if it's okay to do it to other people, and now it's happening to them. I totally get that. You know,
It's just
unvetted people.
hypocrisy.
It
It's
is, and
hypocrisy,
that's
yeah.
what. Yes, and it's a bit like the racism. It's one-sided. It's not an
Yeah.
equal basis. It's you know, they deal with things unequally, which comes
Because the
under
difference is
hypocrisy.
they're not coming into our country and stealing our resources. We went to different countries to steal resources, so
Yeah.
we were actually like
And-
doing
and-
bad things within other countries. They're just
Mhm.
coming here for to find a better life.
Yes.
And our day-to-day life as people living here is not being made more difficult by people coming over on boats, planes, or
No.
swimming. It's being made more difficult by us being sold out by so-called leaders.
Yep.
That's what's making our day-to-day lives more difficult.
That's right. That's right. That's right. You never see them go down there and have a go at them. You
Because
know,
when they're
Immigrants-
selling off
immigrants-
land to build
immigrants
houses
didn't-
and then only giving 10% of those houses to the council and things like that, then they're not really helping anyone apart from the people who are profiting from selling those £500,000 houses.
Immigrants didn't triple our energy prices or double our food prices.
Well, I tell you,
immigrants aren't trying to for traveling on the road in cars we've paid
they're
for.
the real criminals. What is that?
You motherfuckers!
What the hell?
You see that now? You see that now? You see?
Is that Born Rich?
We're coming to fucking blow you away, you motherfuckers!
Okay.
Yeah.
In your house.
Yeah.
Navy top.
Mixed martial arts.
Yeah, wait, yeah. What's going on here? What's happening here? What's this?
That better be an airsoft rifle.
I can only imagine the things that man said 6 inches away from the mirror.
What the hell is this, man?
Man got a
Scarface on the wall.
Scar.
I don't know about this, brother.
Yeah.
Are you even in England?
Put the sound on again. Let me listen to that. That could have been airsoft. That doesn't sound.
We're coming to fucking blow you away, you motherfuckers!
That's
That
real,
sound
you
like
know.
airsoft. I don't know, man.
It's real.
Look how shiny the wood is.
We're coming to fucking blow you away, you
The barrel.
motherfuckers!
Can't really see the end of the barrel.
Tommy Robinson posted it.
Oh, for Christ's
He's
sake. That's
funny.
one of Tommy's mates.
Oh, you're joking.
Yeah, he
Bet
posted
that
it.
was while he was lying in his sun lounger.
That's one of Tommy's American mates with his legal AK.
Armed mobs of Muslims now roaming the streets of Plymouth.
They need to
You
lock
happy,
this man
Keir
up,
Starmer?
man.
How are you blaming Keir Starmer?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Because Keir Starmer gave a speech saying that he's going to deal with all the protesters and anyone that gets involved in the violence is going to get remanded. Yeah? And because of that, the new narrative is that has empowered
Muslim mob. Yeah.
Have you ever played that game, TRILL?
Some sort of... Is that a blade?
Who's this in the park? This is the white lot. Who's this?
We have a sword. Some sort of...
Where's the police, man? Yeah, with a long knife on him.
Yo, facts. Yo, facts.
Facts be like, I told you back in the 80s. Get me? We saw this coming when they run all the white people out of Lewisham.
The language is funny. Non-Muslims are being hunted.
Non-Muslims.
Yeah, like he went Sunday school. But that guy, you know that guy, there's a footage of him. He was in a Children of Need video. Did you see that?
First order, because not the person who would make that decision doesn't feel it's necessary.
I'm talking about.
Because none of the people there are causing any problems for us to require us to disperse them.
So why was there no dogs down here tonight? Why was there no?
They're not smashing shit up, bruv.
Exactly, they're standing around.
They're standing around, and this is the issue. All right, here now, just overlook this video.
No.
It's obviously later.
That's bad.
I came to stand in solidarity. I came to stand in solidarity. Get out of there, bro. Wow, this one again.
It's doing the rounds.
Yeah, I'm sure that's airsoft. That didn't have. The way how that shit looked brand new, that shit should have just slid in like. That's
And this is what makes me. This is what I'm trying to understand, right? You know, in every incident, you see 50 people with their phones out, right?
Yeah.
So why am I only getting 3 of the same video from the same angles?
Yep.
The same length. Like, where is everyone uploading their shit to?
Yeah, because there's been this American guy as well on YouTube, and he's basically going around TikTok and stuff, and all of the videos are from the exact same angles.
Exactly.
That's suspect, isn't it?
I don't. He just randomly showed up on my feed. 2 seconds. I'll try and figure out his name. I'm sure you can go back and see which videos you watched.
Suspect ain't the word.
Walk on, man. You look. Wake up. Where's some people to jump on the panel? YouTube, man. You look just not fucking with us at all, bro. You just sedentary. TikTok is all like, I'm having to like kick people out to let people in and kick people out to let, like, constantly a stream of people. Once people see that the live's on, that's it. They lock in. You look now. You just
No,
like,
I think you've got some sort of shadow ban on here, though, Jedi.
crazy, man. Why should we be having new people on there coming to give their 10 pence and all sorts? Like, what's happening there, man? You look just typing away.
Yeah.
Jump on.
You get some new people in the chats, but they don't have the courage to stand up and talk.
To be honest, it's a bit daunting because it did take me a little while to jump on.
No, but when you're wound up enough to come and say some of the things these people are saying, they should come and chat, man.
Nah, but
Well,
British
what's been
people
said?
are
I've not
scared.
seen the chats.
British people are
What's
actually
going on
scared to
down
just
there?
share their opinions because they're afraid that they might get into trouble, and I think that's
This
a
is the
problem as
guy.
well.
Yeah, this guy here.
Son of
Who is he?
This is the guy, son of an immigrant from Rwanda. That's the guy that said the thing about.
Definitely, yeah, he was one of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
I saw him.
Yeah,
They come over to my show and do some nasty comments, you know what I mean?
Is it?
Yeah, man, nasty comments. And I'm like, half the time I don't see it. And my missus tell me. I'm like, what? Who said what? I had to
He
even
needs
do
to
a
jump
show
on.
about it. I mean, I'm doing a show about Africa. The man telling me I must something about the British Empire. Well, I said I can't do 2 things at once. And I mean, but you see the psychology. I thought, well, hold on. So this man want me to stop talking about Africa and talk about the British Empire. When I checked his channel, he didn't even have one video about the British Empire. I thought, what is this?
Yeah.
The psychology, but they come over there with a nastiness, man. Believe you me, I see them. But I don't really say nothing. Well, after time, I don't see it.
I'm breaking the rules here, but this is why we want the laws changed right now. It favors London mobs.
What?
Bro, jump on, man. You're just a weirdo, bro.
Nah, man, the man, they need to come up, man.
Yeah, man,
And
jump on, man.
what are they talking about?
Come and talk, man. It's safe. Like, trust me. I know it might seem scary, but Jedi will protect you, man, as a
And
panelist.
it's good to have that conversation. It's good we might learn something from you. You might learn something from us. Like, so it's good to just jump up and have that conversation.
Yeah, when you're chatting in the comments, it's very difficult sometimes to get your point across. You know, there's times when I put things like, oh, what did I put in there? You know, it's not, So, but putting out statements like that, I mean, come on. You should
Son
at
of an
least come up
immigrant,
and...
please jump on, brother. Please. Let's have a conversation. We're all balanced people. Come and have your say. Come and have your voice heard. Your opinion is different. That's fine. Come and share it. You know what I mean? Come and share it, man.
Whoa.
Agree or disagree, innit?
So they've already started arresting people involved in the violence and that. I don't know where this is. I got one where they're...
I heard an 11-year-old boy got arrested in Hartlepool for arson a couple of days
Yeah,
ago.
I heard that. Where's Steve gone?
Trump him out the place. One sec. Come on, son of an immigrant. Please jump on, man. You're not going to get rushed. Just jump on. Have a real conversation. Come and let us know where in
Nigeria
Rwanda your
is the
parents are
second
from.
country to warn its citizens against traveling to the UK. Yeah, but it deserves a warning, though.
It does. It's dangerous.
Yeah, of course it does. Yeah. With what's going on right now, of course you need to warn people about coming over. Make sure you know where you're going. And next thing you know, you're going to Hartlepool or wherever. It's not a good look, man. All right, here we go now. Now, what? An Islamist mob is attacking the Hindu Chittagong Navagraha temple in the second largest city of Bangladesh. Okay.
What's that?
Oh, same all over the world, he said. But Tony Robinson said same all over the world. The same the world over. Whatever, man. So
Yeah,
now
he's
you're
not a
concerned
Zionist.
now you're concerned about what's going on in Bangladesh.
Yeah. After the Southport thing was on, I was watching a GB news video, and they had a speaker on. I can't remember who it was, but he had that old school gangster Cockney accent. It was an older man, and he was talking about what was going on in East London. He's like, "We've got Bangladeshi versus Bangladeshi on the streets of London." Like talking about immigrants and how they're all the same. Now Tommy cares about Bangladesh.
They're not innocent. They're not innocent. Man had the British flag around his face and that.
Are they running?
Yeah, saw the man that started dusting.
When they run left, they're friends.
Sorry. Man,
do you know, I saw a cut version of this earlier.
Nah. Man fell into the pavement, like into the gap between four. Nah. He's got shit luck. That's it, you're trapped. I don't think I'll be able to show you what happens after this. I'm not sure. Let me have a quick censor.
Probably not.
Yeah, cover yourself up.
I saw that video earlier, but it didn't have the beginning part. It just showed the man.
Man's under this, you know?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
He's in the gap.
No way.
One man in the gap talking about Muslim mobs attacking random white people. That was what the caption was, and it just showed this man. It didn't show the bit before. It didn't show
He could have broke his neck. You see, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
What about Katie Hopkins? Has anyone heard? Look at his back, he was shot. Nah, man.
He's in there.
What about? Has anyone heard about that Katie Hopkins? I find her very vile, you know.
She been vile.
You know what? I've got some videos.
I really find her, and I don't know why they're letting her talk. You know, I'm really up. You know, she got me upset earlier.
Vile is her brand, bro. That's her brand. That's been her brand. Vile.
Right.
That's her unique selling point. Is she's vile.
Oh, that horrible woman.
See that doing the shani?
What happened? Oh no! Oh, watch them. You see, that's what they like to do. You see, I don't know. Do they go to church? These people. This is what I don't understand about this country. You know, they lost. You know, they're meant to be Christian.
We're a Christian country. But no one stepped in a church, or no one. No, it's not even stepping in a church. I don't think anyone prays.
Prayer. They're not. I don't know what they are. They're like, you know, they're having a go at another religion, but you don't really see them going to church, or most of the
young
mosques and
red-blooded
everything are bigger than
Muslims
the
right now
churches.
in the UK don't
And the
react
Sikh
to these
temples.
guys. This is part of their plan. They want Muslims to react violently so they can say, hey, look, these guys, they're violent. And remember, the way that they're going to be getting a reaction from us, that reaction is going to be highlighted way more than the thuggery they're involved in. We've seen images of mosques being attacked, random black people being attacked, and of course, Muslims, young Muslims, especially men, when they see this, they want to react. But don't do so. Understand there's a bigger game, and we just need to wait it out and wait for this nonsense to die down, and things will go back to normal, inshallah.
Well done.
My message to the young...
Things will go back to normal. Yo, yeah, see this one. Are you white? Are you English? Are you white?
English.
Are you English?
Big Jake, right there. Big
Come on,
Jakey
then.
boy.
Where are you gonna? Yeah, exactly. I'm zooming through. I'm
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I'll flip you, bruv. I'll flip you in the air. Don't play
Sport
with me,
mode.
man.
Flick my shit into sport mode.
I'm genuinely gonna drive into you. Like
Hell
actually, like genuinely driving into you, fam. You're not stopping me on my journey. Because I
Hell
know
yeah.
right now I got a green card. A green, what is it? Yeah, a green
Right.
card or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I believe you're
green
trying
card.
to hurt me or my family, I don't even want you to dent my whip. You know what I mean? I don't want you to kick my car at that point. If I know you're down to hurt me or my family for your stupidity, I'm flicking my shit in sport mode. You're gonna feel the full acceleration of my shit.
You said sport mode there. My little girl wears Crocs and she always tells me that she's wearing them in the sports mode. I seen a quote there that I don't know too much a quote, but it basically says, in chess, white and black pieces are bitter enemies, but those who move the pieces are usually good friends.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it's morning sometime.
And they mash up Southport, and they wouldn't even go back and clean it up.
Hey, want to see how I get the TikTok or what? Get up. Are you white? Are you white? That's mental. That is mental.
Mental. You better get them broads off the front lines.
Look, can't do shit. Can't do
The
nothing.
police allow them to do that, man.
He's white. He's white. So everyone talking this, are you British thing? They're not asking if you're British. They're asking if you're white.
Are you white? Are you English?
Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what else to say. It's there written. There you go. Let's play this day. Play this day.
Nasty behaviour. Nasty. Proper nasty.
I can't lie. You lot are not as live as the TikTok group, you know.
Mad, isn't it?
Not even close.
Hey, listen, the TikTok group that the people there that was on there, juicy. Yeah, it was juicy. Like this one is a bit more placid or a bit laid back to a degree.
Just a bag of old people trying to hold it down while no one jumps on.
I know, all gelling down their grey hairs and all sorts. Come on, people.
Where's the guy, the Rwandan guy? Steve's in. Good.
Hi,
Big up,
LT.
Jade. Big up, Jade.
Big up, big up.
Yeah, big up, big up.
Big up,
Hey,
Shifa. Big up, LT.
There's a guy in the chat asking me what my thoughts was on what happened to the young children. I was so offended. You know, what do you take me for?
In this chat.
Yeah. I was like,
Jump on, man. Who was that? Whoever that was,
yeah, I'd
jump
love
on.
to have a chat because that was a bit, you know, I felt kind of offended. I don't really like to get.
Don't
like
let it get to you, Jade, brother. Don't let it get to you.
But it's just a silly question. What are your thoughts on what happened to the children? You're talking to the kind of people who would have seen you getting bullied and told, man, leave him alone. So what are you asking stupidness about? What you know, bro. Anyway, whatever.
You know,
question for you,
lot.
lot.
Question or something. I mean, what you know, by just asking me that for myself, it's like, hold on, no. Man, anyway, Steve knows I have to kind of take a breather. But sorry, did I cut you there? Sorry, let me mute out. Sorry about that.
No, you don't have to mute yourself, my love. No, I'm just gonna ask because it's a question for all of you lot, whoever's on this live, even Jedi. Um, do you not believe that you see after this kind of the riots then fizzle out? Do you think that this will kind of unite us in a way?
No,
No.
it's put us back again to when the Windrush days, and now it's very difficult to trust. And people want to say all white, or people are not racist. The way I look at it now is that they have to prove themselves. I'm sorry, because I can't. You know, we've allowed this kind of to happen in certain ways. We've overlooked certain things, and we haven't really addressed, especially in the workplace, the treatment we get. But I do know that we do let ourselves down by doing criminality, which I understand. So we need to deal with that as a community, and we need to be more united. But on the whole case of racism, it is alive and kicking. It's never gone anywhere, and it's returned with a vengeance. And now, I mean, myself, I'm on to a life thing, and I put down my tools long time, but it's as if now for survival the tools must be they need to be oiled up now, because I can't have that. I can't.
So
even
as a community,
gun oil, yeah.
No, so I'm saying even as a community, though, I think that this will kind of put us in together a little bit more.
It didn't do it in the first
I don't
place.
think so. I don't think
it's
so.
just separated us more, I think. Sorry to cut you, bro. Carry on. Sorry.
No. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think so. Because I don't think it's that kind of thing. Like, I just I don't think so. Like, I don't see I don't even see why it would. Do you know what I mean? I get why you're asking the question, but I just don't think so.
It's a good question. I'm sorry, Steve. What are you saying, man? I don't know, man. This is.
I hope so, Jade. I hope so. What I think we need to remember is a lot of this that's been stoked up is new because it's stoked up from the internet, right? Previously, when people never had the internet before, they wouldn't be able to express the things they've been expressing now. It's almost like they've been given an avenue to express hatred, and the general public has seized on it, right? But when I say the general public, I mean a small amount of the general public, right? The majority of the public is decent living people.
Yeah, but they might be decent, but they may be racist. You see, this is the problem, and we know look, I can't
I can't
understand
talk over the video. I'll have to talk afterwards.
Yeah, go on.
Doesn't matter where this come from. Yeah, we come from everywhere. Yeah, give it a month. Yeah, we come from everywhere. Yeah, we come from everywhere. Yeah, that's right. You don't have to ask where we. Yeah, but listen, look, we've got our own thing. We can do what we want to do. At the end of the day, when you don't leave, no one, there's not going to be pissed off coming out to grab someone. Yeah? We're not letting that happen. You leave at a certain time, you clock off at a certain time, even if you don't know.
My brother, can you pause 1 second? I really don't understand why this black guy had to go and fast up and push himself up in there, bro. Why did you do that, bro? Why you have to do that, brother?
Right in the middle.
Nah, he could possibly be just a Muslim. Like, he's with them lot. Because remember, they're not actually going after the race. They're going after the religion. Because you don't hear them talk. Well, you do kind of hear them saying like about the Indians this and Indians that. I don't want like Pakistanis and whatever. But that's kind of mild. They more or less say, yeah, you Muslims, you Islamics and whatever, blah blah blah. It's more religion based. It is just more religion based.
Yeah, but I don't know, sis, man. At the end of the day, no black man shouldn't be standing up like in there, like. And this is really this is more an Asian argument. Let them handle their argument. Don't go push up yourself.
But then this is the thing, innit? Yeah, because at the end of the day, you see, all right. They're gonna come for us now, yeah. Like as the whole black community. Let's just say that they tried to start on us, yeah. The more people that we have, for instance, like whether they're Asian, they're green, black or yellow. You understand what I'm saying? The better. Why not stand with him? Like, you don't know what, all right, yes, his skin color is black. However, his mum might be Indian. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, his grandparents might be Indian, so he's probably in just cause with them, alongside them. I don't personally, I don't see nothing wrong with him standing by those people.
It's not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just that this whole thing's teetering on a knife edge, and they've tried so hard to bring black people in already as it is. And so he's just helping to further that cause by standing.
No, I get that. No, I get that. But as I said, innit, like, you don't know what his background is, innit? Like, obviously his appearance, he might appear brown or whatever, but his heritage, like, could stem, like, he could be East Asian, like, you know, he could be like he could be a direct descendant. Like, both of his parents could be Pakistani or Indian. So he's probably fighting for his family. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we don't know this, so it's just because of appearance. You've made a judgment. Do you understand what I'm saying? You never, as they say, never judge a book by its cover.
Well, unfortunately, you're only judged by your enemy, unfortunately. So it's not we never set it. No, we never set that. We never set that, you know.
No, I'm just talking about based on what he's just said, innit? Like, why is the black brother? Yeah, so I'm saying to you, he might not even be black. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
well,
he might not even be black. He might just be a dark skinned Indian.
But people don't look at that, do they? They just say it's black. That's what they look at. They don't, you know, they don't differentiate.
Not white, not English.
That's right. That's right. So they're now singling themselves now to say everybody. Now, in history, we get the worst treatment out of everyone.
And I
agree with that.
In the aftermath as well, black people are going to get the worst sentences.
Yes.
So I think if it's going to be a thing where black people really have to mobilize and take to the streets, I think they should really have to force us to do that. Like,
well, let's hope it don't.
Sorry, say that again, my darling. I didn't hear you.
I was saying, let's hope it doesn't get to that. But I'm saying if it does become a situation where black people really have to mobilize in the streets, we got to make them really work for that. They got to really force us to do that. We don't want to be pushing ourselves up for optics, standing up there smiling, slap bang in the middle of the crowd and all of that. Right?
It'd be a very sad day, though.
Yeah, I mean, do you know what? It would be a disappointment, not a disappointment. It would be annoying. But at the end of the day, this is all new for certain people. But for us, this is what it is all along. That's why from 20 years ago, man could see all of this happening. From 20 years ago, like, I'm on this channel. I'm on this channel 7 years ago. Yeah, saying I feel it for working class white English people, especially if they're not very intelligent or not very industrious, because they are getting effed right now.
That's right.
7 years ago, I was saying that before they even knew it was happening. And I only know that because I'm black. I only know that because none of this is new. This is old hat. This is just like, I'm bored of this shit. Do you know what I mean?
As you said, we're used to it. We know. We've bear the brunt of. Well,
we've come to a fork. We've come to a fork in the road now, though, haven't we? we have. This is a fork in the road now, and it's a clear choice between doing the right thing and doing the wrong thing. And that's what everyone's choice is going to be from now on.
Well, yeah, that's the choice every day.
I was just about to say that, you know. I was just about to say that. But I think it goes a bit further than doing the right and the wrong thing, because at the end of the day, where they've obviously when it first started, it was about the religion. Yeah, it was about religion, and then they brought race into it. Like, it's going to go. It's going to be us versus them. You know what I mean?
Get on!
There needs some dialogue. Can't see the video, Jedi, but
you the screen. Yeah, you need to put the whole thing back to normal.
They need dialogue at the end of the day. There's rules of engagement. They're not abiding by the rules of engagement. This is what I mean. So if you start chaos, then you can't expect people to be. This is what I'm trying to say. So one-sided. So one-sided. We're used to this. We're used to this. We've been ready long time for the dialogue to sit down and talk. I said, right, you don't want us here or whatever. Fair enough. We've been here. We've bear the brunt 400 years. All kind of stuff. We're in the country. We're still getting treated worse than you know. And now, again, we don't want to go there, but we have no choice. We have no choice because it become a choice of, are we gonna be like our
fuck me on
parents that
bit?
What was that?
That's what I said.
I think Jedi's playing the video. Where Jedi there?
They've gone quiet, innit?
He must have cooked some food.
He's always eating.
He's always eating.
Jedi just eat them,
Lava.
It's ketchup, you know what I mean?
He's always yamming. Earlier on, he looked like he was yamming pounded yam.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? While you lot are ramping, yeah, let me just ask this question quickly, because I wanted to ask this. So, as far as what was you talking about? You said that it's a more Muslim argument now, yeah? Because I talked about the black brother standing front and central, yeah? Now I'm saying that I've got an issue. I don't care what your religious stance is, innit? I don't care if you believe in the Bible or the Quran or anything, but I definitely got an issue with black people protecting people's religion like that, protecting religion in general like that. That don't make no sense.
We do it
That
all
don't
the
make
time,
no
and we're at
sense.
the
How
bottom.
many cultures have we got where we come from to be standing in front of one? That don't make no sense.
Exactly. We put ourselves in that position, and none of those religions we're at the top of. We're at the bottom of every single one of them Abrahamic religions. And we're used and abused. And I'm sorry, I am not disrespecting anyone's religion, but on the fact of all those religions took part in slavery of our people, and I really find it really hurts me when I see my brothers with the enemies. Now it's just shocking. We need to but I mean our mental state.
By saying that, you don't like seeing your brothers standing with the enemies, even with that kind of sentence, that's still kind of creating pardon?
I said this is Muslim grave sites apparently being
They mash them up. You see what I mean?
Crazy.
Well, as I said, they can carry on with it because it's them. There's no way black people should be getting into this. Because when we're in trouble, no one's coming to help us. We're not even united as a front anyway. We're not even united to say, no, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, no, I hear that, but then at the same time, yes, we are broken. But then at the same time, isn't it up to us to change that? Do you understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, isn't it up to us isn't it up to us to change it though? Because at the end of the day, it almost sounds like are complaining that these people are landing with this person, but then throughout the whole arguments, whether it was on TikTok or this, because I've been silent and I've been listening, all I've been hearing is these broken arguments, like the black people should be landing with this, but then we need to unite, whatever, blah blah blah, the rest. If we can't stand with other people, how do you expect us to come together and unite? Come on now.
We always stand with other people, always, but they never stand with us. Well, not never, but most of the time, most people don't stand with us. There's always going to be the odd few, whether they're white, Asian, or whatever else, who stand with us. But for the most part, as a people group, black people don't have no friends. As a people group.
No, I hear that, but that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, it's fine. Yes, we can be honest about it. But what I'm saying
what's the suggestion, my dear?
I'm not making a suggestion. I'm just saying I'm just hearing. I'm just putting something that I'm hearing.
Your microphone's hard, man.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Clicking.
Yeah, we can understand what you're saying, but people can say that. But what do you suggest we do?
Your point's not
Because they're not
invalid, you know,
listening.
sister. What I was saying though is we should not be drawn into this easily. If we're drawn into it at all, it has to be because our hand has been fully forced.
And we're protecting our people, our families. That's it. We're not protecting no
Imminent
one else's.
protection. Like there's imminent danger. Like
Exactly.
it's horrible to watch, but there's no quarter for us. In the aftermath, black people, if everyone's going court, white, black, whatever, I bet if you look at it afterwards and look at everyone's sentences, the black sentences will be longer than anyone else's for the exact same crimes.
I've proven that on my site, on my channel. I've proven that they get longer sentences. It's a fact. So all this two-tier business is a slap in the face to us.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
As Jedi said about the
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not
you
denying
cut me off.
that at all, innit? Like, what?
Ma,
No,
you cut
I'm
me
not
off,
denying
bro,
that at all. But
No, go on.
pardon?
No, you did cut
No,
me
I'm
off.
saying that.
Okay.
Yeah, but do you know how many times you cut me off and I never said nothing? Yeah, I'm saying to you, yeah, that all I'm hearing is yeah, but the black people or whatever, we need to unite. How are we gonna learn to unite if we can't unite with others?
Well,
No, you can't. No. That's it.
With
No,
ourselves.
you must unite. You can't do that. It's like, look, the scriptures tell you that, right? If you want to go to the scriptures, they tell you that you have to love yourself before you love others. It's a fact.
Yeah.
How can you want to unite with other people if you're not united? That's ridiculous. How can you not love your own race before you love another?
How are you gonna learn? No, but how are you gonna learn, innit? At the end of the day, like, come on now, it's all a learning curve. Like, you know, we're all going through all over and over again. You understand what I'm saying? We're repeating. You understand what I'm saying?
Crazy.
At the end of the day, we can't.
After 400 years, if we haven't learned after 400 years, then we'll never learn, and we're never going to learn. We're always going to be at the bottom because of that fact. Because of that, we're more worried about what other people are doing and don't want to build up our own thing. That is it. We hate ourselves so much. That's what they've done to us.
And we definitely should not be rushing into no fight.
No.
Something that I was told from a very young age is charity starts at home. So fix your own house first, and then it builds that foundation to then go and help other people. But again, history does repeat itself, and black people haven't been treated very fairly. So I don't understand why you would want to jump out and be on the front line like that.
I totally disagree with all this. I totally disagree with all this. Right?
Which part, Steve?
All of it. He said.
The part where we're not really going to try and reach out to others, yeah. So like, I run a community group, right, and it's an all-inclusive community group. But if I turn around now and change it from an all-inclusive community group and say, right, I'm going to fix us lot first, you lot can stay out till we've done it, nothing's ever going to change.
But is your community group out looting and out fighting and out putting themselves in harm? That's
what do you mean?
We're talking about putting ourselves in harm's way.
Yeah, you don't.
No, not everyone has the choice to do that, or they don't have the choice to do that. That's a personal choice. I'm on about building.
We shouldn't rush to put ourselves in harm's way.
No, Steve,
you shouldn't put yourselves in harm's way at all.
There's been efforts to make this a black issue. Like there's been inorganic efforts to make it a black issue, right? So far, this whole issue's been getting stoked up over the years, and it's always been about Muslim this, Muslim that, blah blah blah. In the last week, there's been inorganic efforts to make it a black issue. So I'm saying, as black people, don't be fooled and go and rush out there and put yourself in harm's way.
I don't think anyone should rush and join this. I think honestly, this is a pathetic movement. It's full of pathetic people that want to destroy their own communities. It's absolutely ridiculous. The people involved with it should be ashamed of themselves.
Yeah, so Steve, should we now go and stand up now at black people now? We're the ones now. People are going to look at
I wanted to add something, Jade. Big up everyone. About
if you were to go there and stand and ask for peace and unity, it would actually show something.
Steve, hello.
Okay,
All
please go
right.
Hello.
ahead, Steve.
I was speaking, you know.
Apologies.
No problem. Yeah, so my view on this is I feel like we should just mind our business. Yeah, big man thing, because in every situation that we have been in, I ain't seen not one of them. They don't
But
like
don't say
us.
not one
Them
of them.
themselves,
Don't
not
say
all
not
of
one of
them,
them. That's not true.
not all of them. I'm just saying that there is a lot of Asian men, Asian women that don't like us. They would never marry us. They will even kill their own for marrying us.
They don't
Right?
even want us to clean our
They
own
don't want
house or
us
fix
near
our
them.
own
They don't
house.
want us. You understand? So my thing is, until I can see you lot back us, there's no way you can expect us to put ourselves in harm of you. So what? We're the guinea pigs then. We must get mashed down and knocked down and dead off. Yeah, for you people that have never done anything for us ever in our lives. If anything, you see us lower than yourselves. Yet we are both. We're both colored people. Right? And it's based on whatever colorism that they want to base it on. I'm so sorry. It is wrong for us to ever feel like we should put ourselves in danger, in harm, or to protest, if you will, for these people. They would never do it. It's only of late you're seeing them do it. Black Lives Matter. What? Because what?
That weren't for us.
When it
That was
was
for the LGBT community. Black Lives Matter.
no, I'm talking about
No, I know
the
what you're
other
saying.
day.
I'm backing up. I'm backing up your point though. Black Lives Matter. That
Yeah,
ain't
but
even
but
that
even
weren't
then,
for us.
I'm talking about the Asian community was using the Black Lives Matter thing to protest, right? The other day,
Okay,
yeah, which I've
wow.
seen. I've never seen them come out to a protest. I've seen a few of them, but as in the way how they expect us, or if they even to have the expectation of us, to have the audacity to even ask us to help, I feel like it's fuckeries. You don't care about us. You never cared about us. For you to even ask us to help you. You never cared because you know that the system is set against us a different type of way than to you. As S has already said, bruv, we'll get the 10 years and they'll get the 2. Do you understand? Simple as. I don't think it's right. And as you said, we need to start out with warm before we go outside and go try to start out the blood clot world. Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
And it's facts, it's actual facts, yeah. When certain man was trying to sort out issues in the black community, or not even just the black community, but issues that were plaguing the black community, as well as some whites and some Asians, particularly pertaining to kids going around killing each other, there was whole groups of Asians, whole groups of Asian Muslims who were trying to like derail the thing and telling other black people, don't go and stand with them, you're Muslim, you're not one of them. And people just trying to get together to solve imminent problems, not fight no one or hurt no one. Just trying to get kids to stop killing each other and trying to find ways that we can strengthen our communities in inverted commas, so we can be more productive and find better solutions to our current problems. And they're like, that alone was too scary for them. And you know what? I'm not trying to cause no division, but that actually happened. So I don't know. I'm sticking to my point. I'm not saying no one shouldn't help no one because they're this or that. I'm saying we should not be pushing ourselves up in nothing unless it's forced upon us. Forced.
We are a minority. How can we
No
do
one wants to
anything?
hear
We are
no
a
super
minority.
quiet whispering thing, you know, Sammy. If you're gonna talk, you have to talk.
Well, I'm not shout over them.
What is
That's
this
probably
saying?
why she wanted to speak quietly.
Sorry, Shani.
What does that comment mean?
Yeah, is your name Shani?
Okay. Put the mic real close, Shani.
Yeah, why didn't they pick this situation to start rioting? Why did they wait for the
I
black
don't know,
boy to
Shan.
go and kill the youth them?
I don't know, Shan.
No, I was just going to say, has everyone kind of forgotten that?
Shani, no, we can't hear you.
Alright, okay, never mind.
Oh, no, I can hear you.
Type it, man, type it. I ain't no one trying to hear that whispering shit, man. I ain't running. This is a whole chat show, man. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. What was you saying, Jade?
Yeah, you see this guy here, this young lad who got barbarically I mean, I did bar that here, you know what I mean? But you didn't see a mass uproar over that. Even with the black community as well, we can be as well to blame in that. We don't come around and say, no, what is all this about? But it started with all these little incidents. Now it took for a black, one of our brothers went out and done an atrocious crime. I understand that. but they use that now. It's funny, they've used that. I've not heard anything about Hugh Edwards. I've done my shows on all the child killers in the UK, right? Them all white, right? You don't see nothing like this has happened, right? They've chose, you know, they pick they know who they don't like. And unfortunately, we need to acknowledge that. Unfortunately, Steve, you know, and what I'm not saying that we're against anyone. We're not against anyone. We're not going to take a thing where we're against anyone. To be honest, we're a minority. So to be wise, we're not. We have no power to go and try and defeat 60 million white people. You understand? But look, this is their
I
fight.
understand your sentiment, Jade. I do get it, mate. It's difficult.
Yeah,
I understand.
unfortunately. Yeah, there's no, I don't hate no one. I understand. I want all the, you know, but on a equal racism, not on unequal, on a one-sided, everyone love their race. You understand? But that also means there
I've
is
got
laws
black
in that,
people
though,
and
Steve.
Asian people in my
No, hang
community,
on,
right?
Steve.
And I've personally told them if anything happens to them, for them to contact me, for them to get help. I'm not going to stand there and let them get attacked.
How are you
I just
gonna,
listen. I just
by
find
the
it
time
funny.
someone's getting beaten
Sorry,
up
go on.
and they contact by the time what's with this unrealistic shit? If someone's getting beaten up, by the time I phone you and told you, listen, Mr.
It's
Singh's
already
getting
happened,
beaten
mate.
up, you get your trainers on. With how slow you talk, I can imagine you walk even slower. You get down there and Mr. Singh's face is already been splattered. There's nothing you can do.
Steve, it's real out here, man.
I just find it funny, yeah, that it's only now people are looking to us for anything.
Huh.
No, it's not only now.
Long time.
Okay, correct me.
Anyone was looking to us.
Correct me.
This is history.
Sorry, can one person talk at a time, though? Jedi, continue.
This is history repeating itself in a shortened format, right? The Asians were here. They were getting treated like shit. The black folks come here. Saw the Asians getting treated like shit.
Right.
People thought they could start treating the black people like shit. The black folks started to ride out. A couple Asians linked up with the black folks. From my understanding, very few, but a couple did. Yeah, a couple did. I'm not going to say that they weren't Asians that weren't fighting for their own communities and fighting.
Yeah,
for their
I'm
own
not
safety.
talking about those, but yeah, go on.
But black folks came through, get me, assisted. They looked at us for assistance, and historically, the black man was looked at as the peacekeeper and the justifier in the ends. He was the original equalizer. Was the black man in the ends. And even to this day, people will come up to you subconsciously and be like, "Raw, oh yeah, they're over there. Oh,
yeah, looking for help.
Right?
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah.
So we've come around again because, like I said, I was talking to my 85-year-old neighbor, who came in 1960. I don't know. He's fucking old as shit, and he's talking to me about, listen here, young man. Let me tell you about the teddy boy them, and he's from Montserrat. Let me tell you about the teddy boy them and the skinhead and all of them little fucking nasty people, son. Let me tell. And he was going in. He said, England never just turned racist. They've been racist. They've been. Listen, Taras, pardon me language. I was burning up, man. He's killing me for crime. But he wanted to make me know, don't get fooled, bro. This racism,
don't get caught up.
Never gone nowhere. It's always been here. They just went a bit quiet. I could tell you mad stories where man had to fight for their life. And we're here again.
And we're here, right back here again.
Milk
bottles, and we're in the 21st century.
Jedi.
And we're in the 21st century, and we're not going to learn our lessons now. Move on and create some good things.
No, but it's
but
the
how is it
problem
good? How is it
racism
good?
now hidden, so you don't even know if your neighbour's racist because it's not until a moment where they're out rioting and then they start shouting
You
their
pass your
profanities.
neighbour in the right. You're like, hold on.
Hold on, wait.
And your neighbour's talking about, are you English? Are you white?
Fucking, I'm your fucking
Can
neighbour.
you imagine? Can you imagine?
It happens.
Your neighbour who you've had many a beer with your neighbour. He's come to your barbecue. But now shit's just emotions are running high. A man's out there talking about, are you English? Are you white?
Like it was pointed out, none of these people here are living next to a black or Asian person.
These
Clearly,
lot up north,
after the issue. You clearly not got no one in your neighborhood that's going to hold you accountable. So you're just going to do your thing.
And do you know
Maybe
the
this
thing
is
is
a
as
sign.
well, again, it comes back to the government. They're very, very clever. So when it comes to like refugees and asylum seekers and stuff, they'll put them into the poorer neighborhoods where people are already poor and struggling. And
Cause
then
problem.
they think that they're in stealing everything from them.
Yes.
Well, if they put them in the rich neighborhoods, then people complain that they're getting in luxury apartments and want to
But they
be.
don't
that's
care
what
about
George
the
Galloway
they don't
said.
care about the rich people because they're not going to be out rioting. It's the dumb people that are in like these
But
places
they will
that are
riot about
kind
them
of
being in the
poor,
rich
and then
neighborhood.
they're the ones going out to riot.
Those areas are not gonna come out of the miners' strikes, you know, when the so these are the people that have been suffering from a long time in the UK. And as you said, even the West Indians, when they came here, the same thing. They received that kind of ill feeling because they're true enemies, the government. You're right, and they've done them over. But it's for them to go to the government and deal with them and stop these.
Yeah, well,
silly...
right now the government's everyone's enemy.
Exactly, but
The
this
government's
particular
out
issue,
to kill everyone.
this particular
but they're
issue,
coming for us, Steve, and
this
not for them.
particular
They're
this
coming for
particular
everyone.
issue arrived. This
Our
particular
governments
issue
don't
arrived.
like human beings. Full stop.
Wow, innit, Jedi? Wow.
They're coming for everyone,
Well,
but this
Steve,
particular issue, arrives because Schiffer said, "Why is this black youth standing up in the middle of the thing?" And Steve was
Oh
saying,
yeah.
Steve was
and it was
saying,
correct.
Steve was saying, "Well, why not? Like, haven't we learned anything?" But I'm saying, because
No, I
Steve,
was saying you shouldn't stand anywhere near this. This thing is appalling all round. Every human being should stay away from this
that was
nasty
my point.
business of being racist and being fascist towards other people. The whole situation is appalling, and in fact, that all of those humans doing that should be ashamed of themselves.
Yeah, but if you're talking about being racist, there's only like
White people.
a minority of white people who are seeing on the videos, right?
Well, I'm glad that it is, and I'm glad that the majority of people aren't as nasty as that, because even
I
that
remember
a
him.
small amount of
forgot
people
all
have
about
caused a
this
lot
guy.
of destruction in their communities.
Yeah.
When did
remember
this
this guy?
when did this come out, Jed?
August
I remember this.
2021.
Yeah, I remember this.
I remember his
covered
face,
this.
but I don't remember what he did.
I remember the name, but I don't remember.
I remember the
He-
face
He shot 5 people.
and his mum. He done his mum as well.
Bloody
Is
hell.
it?
He done his mum and then he went out on a shooting spree.
Okay.
And again, that's another case of it. You know, sometimes they have people in the communities that have challenges. And why are they in the community? I'm not saying that we must bang up every person that has mental disorder, but again, the government has failed there. If someone has, there's a lot of failures, but again, we must also look at the people that are rioting. They're now looking to start a race war. Right now, I don't feel comfortable going. I was meant to be going to the seaside tomorrow to enjoy myself, and now I have to tell my missus, no, I'm not going anywhere.
Where was you, which seaside was you gonna go?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna roll up the trousers.
South, you'll be all right. You'll be all right in
Well,
South.
I was going to Southend. That's where my missus. But I was like, I'm watching the news. I got a bit vexed, because fair enough, she don't. But I kind of got a bit angry. I was like, no, we can't go down there because I don't want that to happen. You understand? And I'm just like, it's just really, paranoia, and I mean, it's gonna cause a lot of mental health problems again, because you like it or not, it affects your mental health. Those people that are writing, their mental health is challenged because they've gone into a state.
Stupidity, bruv, yeah. Because
What
I
is
don't
it, Lauren?
understand how these people are going to hotels trying to burn down the hotels, and these people ain't got nothing to do with what took place,
Because they're in a
which is
state of
what they
madness.
actually writing about. You're going and bricking
Yeah.
people's windows, taking people out their cars. These are innocent people that have never done anything to you, and yet you're going to make them pay for something that is not even connected to them.
It's not. It's now they've let it become their opportunity to lash out on
Yeah,
people
to like
who
go
they
full
view,
force.
who
Yeah.
they're viewing as not white, not English.
It's like they've been
They're
bottling
using
up
it
all
for
the
something
racism
else.
for the longest
Yeah,
time, and now they get to wail out.
yeah, they're using it for something else, for a different agenda.
To go
And this
mash
is what
up
I'm saying.
graves.
No one should be rushing into it, but black people definitely should not be rushing into this because it's people trying to start a race war. So definitely don't rush into
Exactly.
it.
Now,
No
your
one
mic
should
seems
rush
to be a
into
little
it.
bit.
It's a massive trap for everyone.
If people's
It's a
going to force
massive
one
trap for
fight, they
everyone.
really have to force that fight.
Black
You
people,
got
if
to
you
have
can
no
hear
other
me,
choice
stay
but to fight.
indoors. Stay indoors. Do not go out there. Stay indoors. Make sure your place is secure. Keep your windows locked. Keep vigilant. That's all I can say. Now go out there.
And
Do
pick
not
your
go out there and go
seasides
get yourself.
carefully.
And
Yes,
also,
you have to be
white
vigilant.
men have this hatred for women right now as well. So
Okay, see
protect
that?
all your sisters, like protect your mums, your sisters, your like your female cousins, because the way white men just go after women and they have no remorse, because women are under attack just now as well. So imagine being a black female. So just protect your sisters at all cost.
Yeah, this is not new to us. So you're absolutely right. But I mean, again, we're so brain dead as a people. We forget so easily. And I mean, after 400 years, I mean, this was a daily occurrence. You know, they destroyed us like that. With that tactic. You know, with our women, they destroyed us. You know, and it's just we need to stay at home and not get involved. Now, whether or not you want to go into your Abrahamic religion, then that's up to you. That's fine. You go, but
That's exactly
you know,
the kind
the
of
ones that have any sense, stay at home. Sorry, me mute out. Sorry.
All right, watch this video.
What is going on?
Watch this video. This
See, man,
video's
have a
deep.
brick.
Watch it. Watch it.
If that
Tommy
go in your
Robinson,
head now.
you've been
Watch it. Watch it.
targeting our mosques. Now we're going to target your church. Of course, we ain't going to target your church. We're not like that. That's exactly what you want. That's exactly the kind of response that you're looking for. You're trying to push the Muslim community. You're trying to agitate us, and we're not going to give it you. This church has been here for as long as the Muslim community in Stoke has been here. We've never targeted churches, and we've always shown respect for places of worship. So then why is it that you're targeting our mosques? Why is it that you're targeting our Muslim women and our Muslim community? It's because your Zionist backers, they've got a certain agenda that they're trying to push. Oh, British people, wake up. Understand, the establishment are using Tommy Robinson as a little pawn to try and cause a division between the Muslim community and the rest of society. And we're not going to buy it. Message to the British people, do your own research. We're not bad people. You want to save your children. We want our children to be safe as well. You want to live a good standard of life. We want to live a good standard of life as well. And a message to the Muslim community, do not get sucked up and do not get used and taken advantage of by reacting in a way that the media and the politicians want you to react. Stay safe, defend your mosques, and do not cross the boundaries that Islam has written for you.
Yeah,
I
that's
like
a good
that.
one,
I
Jedi.
like
But
that.
what about 7/7 bombing?
Makes sense to me.
Had the black guy.
Oh, Jade,
What about
man.
what about the 7/7 where the black guy from Jamaica blew up himself with Vex?
Okay.
It happened.
Sorry,
They
I'm confused now.
like to.
Well, what about MI5 and MI6 mind control then, Dad?
Yeah, that goes on. I mean, I'm thinking that boy up there got mind. He got done. You know, they hypnotized him. 'Cause I don't know how that boy go and do something like that. It does happen. It does
What
happen.
about
I've done my shows on that, Steve. I know all about that.
what
I've
about
done
the
my
fact
espionage. Go on.
that the Prime Minister of this country is MI6 as well?
Yeah, and also he banged up all my friends from the 2011.
What about the fact that the
riots.
Prime Minister of this country is MI6 as well? He used to be an MI6 agent in Czechoslovakia.
Hmm?
I know about
And
Starmer.
why is
You
it that with
know,
all this
some of these
madness going
things that
on,
go on ain't
why
necessarily
do
the
all these
truth that we're hearing,
perpetrators
you
of
know.
all these mad things all seem to have been in certain adverts and all of that? What is it with adverts? Why these people all been in adverts?
Yeah,
I don't know.
there you go. And
Everyone's been in an
and
advert
children in
of
need.
some kind. Yeah,
They
adverts.
always
It's called adverts.
Exactly.
You don't even need to name
Exactly.
specific, but you just keep hearing the word advert. This one was in an advert. That one was in an advert. How the fuck you get? Excuse my language. How the hell do you get into adverts like that? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like,
there seems to be something going on because as
yeah.
well
Some
these
dodgy
people.
business. Some dodgy business
Yeah,
going on.
they're well capable of it. And as you said, this also comes to the government. They got the people busy fighting over ridiculous things, and it's not a ridiculous thing. What happened was a tragedy. We understand that, right? But this is just another part of the government to do what they're doing now. They're staying rich. All the rich are staying richer, and everyone's fighting amongst each other. But what we mustn't do is join that fight. Mustn't join that fight.
No. But what worries me is, are we going to get persecuted by these governments forever as a human race, or are we actually going to come together and sort them out?
A great awakening.
That's a good question, but I don't think it's a question we should thoroughly discuss on this YouTube channel.
Yeah,
No.
that might get you strike. Well, you're talking about
Yeah,
revolution
apologies
there.
for that.
Well, look at the French Revolution, Steve. So you can see within history, or military coups. I mean, it don't work. We know that the
Well, the
systems are
French
not.
Revolution was created by Freemasons, though.
Yeah, but there's still. I understand that, but
It was
the effects are the same,
created
Steve.
by a secret order.
The streets of Paris ran red.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean anything that's in our prescription history
they did.
that we can't get away from learning about, we should be questioning. That includes the French Revolution or anything else. Do you know what I mean? Right, everyone knows of the existence of the French Revolution. Everyone, like, it's just
I
prescription
think it's a
history.
time.
Alright, bro. See that? It's not gonna
It's a
work, bro.
time for
You
humans to
shimmying
learn
around the
this,
parking
and
lot is not gonna
you know,
help you, bro.
if the
You
human
have
being ain't gonna learn that, and ain't never gonna learn.
Well, they need to come out religions for a start, because that's what's been, all these major religions have all been, the death toll is just continuing to rise. They all got that in their books. They all got the same commandments, and the top one is thou shalt not kill, and they all do that. Sorry to say that on your channel, Jedi.
There's some truth in them words.
But they don't abide by it. None of them.
That's because they're not actually following the religion, though. That's because they're worshipping something different from what we all should be worshipping.
Exactly. The guy said demon time, but for myself, it's a death cycle.
Big Baffy.
I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair to say that none of them follow their religion, or none of them go by their
because a lot of them are
none
just
of the
following
elite,
a lot
none
of
of the
them
power
they don't
structure.
even know what's
Yeah,
happening.
he needs to specify that, though, because when you talk like that, people might take it as a generalization. So
well, I'm gonna have to, because the Abrahamic religions all kill people. It's a fact. If they can show that none of them have committed that act, fine.
not when I'm saying that, I'm saying you've generalized, you haven't individualized, right? So there's people within these religions that have done atrocities. Yes, there's followers that have also followed leaders, but it hasn't been the whole entire religious population or religious people that's followed. You can't categorically say that. I don't think.
Are you religious?
I was brought up as a Christian, yeah.
Okay, you say you're Christian now. Well, I also was brought up as a Christian, and I don't mean this in any disrespect.
So was I.
Right. So I know for a fact that religions has broken the black race. broken them, and it's nothing new to us. We taught religion to the world. We brought that to the world. It has broken us, especially the Abraham.
That's something that I believe also.
So why would you? Unfortunately, it's the truth. I'm sorry.
I don't. But what I'm saying to you, I don't. But exactly, because I feel like, yeah, I feel like.
How should I? How should I do it?
She's saying it for someone listening. Say someone just flicked on 10 seconds before you started talking. It sounds like you're saying all the religions say thou shalt not kill, but none of them don't follow it. So it sounds like someone could misconstrue that as like none of the people in those religions don't follow it. And
that's essentially what I was saying.
Obviously,
when you're speaking online, it does matter because people will take what you say. And even you didn't mean it that way. Even if someone you didn't even view it that way, they might take what you're saying deliberately misconstrue it.
Right.
Well, while we're there, I've got a message for the whole panel, and hopefully the whole of the internet will hear this as well, right? I wish peace and love to everybody on the panel. I hope that you all stay safe and that your children are safe and your mothers and fathers are safe, right? And all your relatives are safe.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
Right? Blessings to you all.
Big up, Steve.
Because it's a nasty world we live in. I don't want to see no badness happen to anybody.
Big up, brother.
Yeah.
I
mean, what about the roles that they played in the slavery? If you want me to, I mean, is that a bit too? I mean,
who are we talking about?
The
white
Abrahamic
man?
religions.
Religion. Oh, religion.
Yeah, each one of them. One, the Jewish were. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say that. Well, that part they were financing the boats. Christians. One of the boats was called Jesus of Lubrec. The Arab slave trade. So this is what I'm trying to say. People are the black people are mentally dead. You see, they received that through being massacred. That was forced on them. We had religions a long time ago. So I'm sorry, I cannot stand here and defend something that has damaged our people so much. And whether or not someone's
I don't think anyone's asking you to defend it though.
Well, I won't.
No one's asking you to defend it.
I won't. And I was born a Christian, you know.
That's,
you know what I mean?
That's good. Mm.
And I think most of the people here will sympathise with what happened as well, to be honest with you, because what happened was appalling. What happened was appalling. The question is, where do we go from here? It's just a question.
I do believe, yeah. I do believe, yeah. And
So it sucked the atmosphere out of the room.
I'm not entirely sure why it is, but I do think that when we deal with conversations about these sort of subjects, I do believe that the white voice often induces rolled eyes by everyone else. I don't know why that is, especially when it's a kumbaya, we should all forget the past and move forward. At that point in time, I feel like people are not ready to move forward on your basis. They want to move forward when things are calm, when things are nice, when everyone's, do you know what I mean? Let's move forward then. But no, let's move forward.
Well, I got broad shoulders,
No,
Jedi. If it's coming back my way after that comment, then fair play.
Listen, I hate having to say listen 50 times. Listen to me. I want you to get my drift of what I'm saying. I want my communication to be effective. It feels like you get wound up, you get poked, you get prodded, you get mistreated, and then one day you're just like, man, fuck this. And you lift up your fist to go and strike back, and your cousin or your mom or someone's like, leave it, it's not worth it. You're just gonna stoop to their level and kumbaya, and rare. And sometimes you just want to like, shut up, man, move out the way. Sometimes people forget Tom. Sometimes people have to get what they've been looking for.
Exactly.
It needs to go down. Sometimes I'm sick of hearing allow it.
Yeah.
Like, it's really frustrating because you're not saying allow it at the right times. So when it's my
Right.
time to get my lick back, now it's allow it.
Now it's allow it. All of a sudden, now you want to be stopping people.
And I think that pacifying rhetoric that some of the brothers and sisters utilize, it almost feels incompassionate. Incompassionate, is that the word? Uncompassionate. It feels like you're lacking in empathy and compassion for why I want to ride out, why I want to
Yeah, because when we want to
why
cry,
I'm
we can
angry.
cry and
Because
get it
you're
off our
asking me to
chest,
just
but the
forget
minute
it,
you try to get it
because
off
you're
your
asking me to
chest,
just forget it, you're actually winding me up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a wind up. I'm just like, you know
There's
what?
a lack of understanding here.
Yeah, it feels like you want to allow it on the basis of a lack of understanding, on the basis of, oh, yeah, we've all had that kind of stuff, don't worry. And it's like, I swear down, man wants to be acknowledged. Or I'm going to beat you up.
Yeah,
Man wants to be
blood.
acknowledged for what they've been through. Like, man just doesn't want to just sweep it under the carpet. Man wants you to recognize all the times that you've ignored and acted like it weren't real. Tell me it was real. Tell me, yeah, you know what, Jez, I saw that. Yes, we were fuckers. Yes, we did this. That. Say it. Don't just be like, oh, that was a long time ago, or we're rare, or what about now, or let's move forward, or the government want us doing this. All that rhetoric, probably true. But man just wants to hear you say, like, I acknowledge where your rage is coming from. It's right. I hear you. I feel it. And because we don't feel acknowledged, it's quite hard to take the advice on, the good advice of like, let bygones be bygones and let's all move against the system. I want to move against the system. I was already moving against the system. Don't even tell me what to do. You're annoying me. Fuck off. You know that kind of vibe. Feel
I just want to be validated.
Yeah. I feel patronized. I feel missed. I feel like everything.
I also feel gaslit because big man thing and
calm down.
you get me, like, hold on, but wait. Before you calm me down, did you calm your brothers down over there? Did you calm them down? Did you try to tell them to stop before I got to my point? Now you want to be calming someone down. Now, so after when I'm telling you calm your brothers down, calm them down,
though, because somebody will recognize. I believe that frustrating thing that I'm describing is something that someone that lived it knows it. Someone that's got frustrations, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Right? Someone's ever been frustrated, especially when it comes to communicating the injury, communicating the grievance. Do you know what I mean? There's a frustration there that is quite unique to those type of scenarios, right? However, man is still right. You do need to like not fall.
Yeah, he is right.
Yeah, but it's how you're saying it.
But we need to have also an open space when people's got a trauma that they're still lived. They need to be able to get it off their chest and feel like they're actually being heard. So what you're saying is correct, because someone who's went through some sort of maybe essay, they get to go and talk to someone and get to be vulnerable. So I've got friends who go to a workplace, say they're working as a carer, and then there's this old lady saying, no, I don't want this black lady to treat me. You don't say, oh, no, that's okay, she's just old. You sit your friend down and ask if she's okay. You give her a hug, you make sure she's fine.
Essentially, there's a process.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like a lot of these jobs, they do clinical sessions. It's fucking jarring as fuck. Like doing a youth worker, as a youth worker, like I had to go to some clinical where I just said I'm not coming to the next one. Because they literally tried to do like a group counseling session. Like people are fucking weird, man. I didn't know how weird society is. You lot are social workers, you need counseling because you're a social worker. It's fucking jokes. And they do these clinical things where literally a therapist comes in and says, and has your whole team in a room, and you lot are doing like group therapy. It's a fucking joke.
That should be if you're struggling like that with one-to-one thing. I don't think that should be done as a group.
No, they do clinical. They do lots of jobs. Do this just a clinical once a week or whatever. When you're in a job like mine, where kids might be unveiling things. Remember, I was dealing with kids who had been in Grenfell, had lost friends and family, parents, siblings in Grenfell,
Okay,
peers,
right.
and also had seen people jumping from the towers and stuff like that. Right?
Oh, that's sad.
Some people remember the smell, remember. So you got some real traumatized kids in their own way.
Yeah.
And then it's like, in case any of these kids divulge any stuff or where
and it may affect you.
need someone to talk to.
Yeah, because it could be triggering for you as well.
Yeah, but then I just realized I got all staff that they're just all pussies and all triggered by everything, and I don't know. I don't know, man. Therapy is just one thing I could talk about forever, and I've never.
Therapy, I don't agree with it. I just feel that it's a thing for people to just put something down on paper. To be honest, I think there's so many different other ways, like cognitive behavioural therapy and stuff like that. There's other ways of doing it without
something
having
don't resonate with me, man. I had a counselling session. Is counselling and therapy the same thing, correct or not?
Yeah.
I had a counselling session because they said it would look good on my parole application that I was taking counselling for my many issues. Do you know what I mean? Like my issues with society, with authority, problem with authority, and this and that, and anger issues, impulse control issues, all these issues that I supposedly had.
This sounds like control.
Yeah, for me, that just gives them an excuse to get all of the stuff that's in your mind down.
Yeah, but they tried, and then I ended up giving the woman a counselling session. Literally. I ended up cancelling like a movie. I ended up cancelling my counselor, man. She was like, like one session. She was like, nah, there's no point having this brother in. Like,
so how did that make you feel?
Okay, we ended up I just ended up getting her like well out of her professional basis and just into a real conversation with her real brother that she never expected, sitting in the middle of a prison. Never expected. Yeah, man, I could have Hannibal Lecter there if I wanted to, man.
I was gonna say, did she give up the cake?
Yeah, I could have Hannibal Lecter there, man, but it wasn't my flavor. Yeah, she discontinued. She said, I can't remember the actual wording, but in essence, she felt like this form of counselling wouldn't really be successful for me. I got high cognitive function and reflection and over a normal level. Like basically,
high emotional intelligence.
He knows his mind, innit?
Yeah.
He knows his mind. He doesn't not know his mind.
He's not struggling in that way.
I ain't gonna, so I'm not gonna, I'm not struggling. I'm not. You're trying to put all that shit on me.
I also feel like his
authority is intelligent and calculated and rational.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's not like eerie.
But you know what? You see when you listed off the things that they said you needed counselling for, it just, to me, it was like stripping away a person to create a different person. So had you taken up that role, you would have just become another walking, talking sheep that they want to.
You become educated, and you know those educated people, it's like you can't introduce them to anything new. Have you ever noticed that?
They're so rigid. Sorry,
you can't introduce them to anything they already thought of. It's like, fucking hell, they've done
it's
enough.
Like a doctor, they're only
straight away, I can have a conversation with you and be like, "Hello, how many years you done in uni?"
Yeah.
Do you know? Because there's a
just by the pompous response to certain,
just the lack of sponginess of your fucking brain, bruv. Do you know what I mean? I can hear the ideas rattling in your stiffened, starched fucking cerebral cortex. You know what I mean? I could just hear it bouncing off edges. You can see your brain's not lubricated. It's just like, I don't know what it is, because you forced your brain into a learning pattern and it's like fixed in that learning pattern and that's it. But it also exposes you to attitudes and viewpoints that are quite conducive with the maintaining of this system. So even though you're learning about whatever your subject is, it's almost like it forces you to be part of a certain team. I don't know what it is, but it takes people that have gone to uni many years to unlearn what the uni has installed into their pathology. It installs something. I don't know how they do it. I'm not really clear. But it's like,
I think,
okay,
I
yeah,
think
you
Yeah,
ain't
it's
uni.
like when I was in school, when we were doing maths, like I'm very good at working out things in my head, but then I would fail my maths test because they wanted all the answers on a piece of paper. And some people's brains don't just work like that. Some people have just
They
got
want you to show the
answer.
working out.
Yeah.
Mm.
So they take like that. I don't know, like I don't know what you would call it, like that kind of intuitive sense that you've got that you're right, and you have to like work every little single thing on like in detail on a piece of paper.
Yeah, they want to mark you for your working out and all of that. I think that's what that kind of fucked up maths for me a little bit as well, because I'm sure I had an issue with that, or my working out was just a mess. But I
wasn't very good at the working out thing, but I was very good at getting the answer.
What I think the main thing is I think how you process information. That's their main thing. I think they want to see, okay, we've taught you how to do it this way. If you don't do it this way, then you're wrong. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
There's
they
a
want you to
certain
fit inside
process
the
they go
box.
by. If you don't do it this way, then therefore whatever working out you did, we can't understand how you still got to the right number, because we can't understand it. Therefore you're wrong. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, and in everything, just like the uni situation, I feel like it's the process of information. Everyone's taught the same process on how to download the information, how to make it stick. Don't get me wrong, people have different ways of taking in that information, but processing it, as in, okay, you have to read from this book, or you have to read from this particular internet link that I've given you, or you have to, do you know what I mean? I think that has
Yeah,
a
I
very
do.
big part to play, because it's so intricate. They're so detailed on control, that they want to make sure that even how you do your S's, how you do your T's, like from primary school, do you know what I mean? We've been taught how to do every little thing. We haven't been given free reign to do it how we want to do it. So
I think in uni as well, depending on what course you do, not all courses, but a lot of the more technical courses, it's like when you write your essays, you have to write them in a certain way where you're exploring both sides of an argument, right? And sometimes you might be given some messed up questions. Well, not messed up, but even so, I'll just use an example that everyone is probably at the forefront of a lot of people's minds right now. You could get a statement like, Israel has a right to defend itself. And now you got to write an essay. And in your essay, you got to say why Israel has a right to defend itself and why it doesn't. Do you know what I mean? And draw on sources, draw on references that you can refer to and cite those references. So it's like you're being forced to digest and process stuff that I would say is psychologically damaging. You're having to force yourself over and over again for 3 or more years to sometimes justify stuff that maybe you shouldn't waste your time and energy justifying, or put your mind through the process of justifying. And when you've done that over and over and over again for years, it kind of numbs you to reality. Do you know what I mean? It numbs you to what's right and what's wrong, because everything can be rationalized from both sides academically. Like, it has a real numbing effect that I personally, in my opinion, I see that as a big issue in today's world. Massive issue, why we're having a lot of problems with a lot of different social issues nowadays. It's because people can't just attach themselves to something that's right or wrong or true or false, because they're so used to, or it's not even that people are so used to doing it. People are so used to being told that people who are more intelligent than them have this opinion or
I've
that
already
opinion.
worked this out, and that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's really damaging to the psyche. Like, the amount of people who's like, well, we don't know. Like, the experts say this, the experts say that. It's like, well, how do you not know? How do you not know? You've always known. You only stopped knowing 5 years ago, or 3 years ago. How come all of a sudden you don't know? If I asked you this 10 years ago, you would have known. But now you don't know. Like, it's mad how people's, I don't know, man. It's really mad.
Because we're letting other people do the thinking for us now and not making our own minds up. It's
Yeah.
quite scary, to be honest.
But people are being lied to, and it's partially their responsibility because they're in charge of their own minds. But they're being lied to and being told that more intelligent people than you can see two sides of this. And because you can't or don't want to, or you disagree with one of the two sides, you're less intelligent. And you're going to get cancelled. Now people who are not responsible for their own minds, they don't have the courage to think. And so instead they instead of thinking, they just choose to like cower in fear and not say what they think. And then before long, they just, I don't know. There's questions that everyone knew the answer to that a mass percentage of people in this country, whether they know the answer or not, if you ask them in public, they'll say they don't know the answer. Like huge numbers of people in this country, you could ask them a certain question and they'll say they don't know the answer, even though they've known the answer their whole lives and they're 60. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, it's mad. That's my rant over.
No, they're doing this to us anyway, to be honest.
Say that again?
I said they're doing this to us, to be honest. Government, I'm talking. It's all a game to them, and we're just we're the pawns, we're guinea pigs.
The problem is they don't want us to explore our own minds. They want us to be thinking a certain way, because then they're able to control us that little bit better.
Yeah, I think this whole thing is in a way it kind of reminds me like of the iRobot situation when they start coming into their own minds and people starting to fight back. It's they're trying to control the whole lot, and then they throw a penny out to see who would go and pick it up, and it turns out that those people who are, you know, the EDL or whatever, they're the one that picked it up, and now they're throwing stones, and we're left here. This is where we're left. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, what do we do? Where do we go from here?
Yeah, and then I think nobody wants to kind of put that foot forward, because it also took that, let's say, competitiveness, because even like when as sports days at school now, it's about the taking part. So nobody's got that rush to be the person to have the answers. Nobody's got that rush to like bring something forward, because again, people are so busy looking for the answer, and nobody's got that competitive spirit anymore.
Night, guys.
Good.